Yeah, that was that. And so that's been the story. You know, it's like, you know, when I'm clean, I've told the story, or the stories seem different. Like seem like, oh yeah, he you know, he went to school. He traveled. You know, moved to. He has a good job. He had a good job here, a good job there. But really, it's like the whole story of life is this everything is this, you know. So yeah, it's crazy. Like as soon as I finish and I don't have any, it's like my mind is automatically just on my phone. I'm like, where can I get money? I gotta get money somewhere. I'll find money somewhere. You know, I'll do it. Yeah. So yeah, take a hit on the street, see a girl, you know, and think maybe I can get a blowjob from that girl. And it's like, why? No, that's not. That's not like how. That's not how that works.
You'll end up getting killed eventually.
You don't. It's not like it's not her because she's the nearest one. The crackhead changes that. You know, so I've been out here, you know, on the sidewalk. You know, it's like, what am I doing?
I'm going to try to make sure you go to Impact as soon as possible.
Got to call tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have people on that.
Excellent. That sounds like a great plan.
What else?
Just stay out of trouble in the meantime.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to finish strong.
Oh God.
Yeah, I will fall asleep. I can tell that
How many days have you been up?
Not that long. I woke up on Saturday at 4 p.m. That's the only sleep I had since leaving that place. It was like Saturday all day till from 5 in the morning until 4 p.m. Yeah, so I'm like kind of in a similar state to when I was here first time.
Today's Monday, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see what's going on with you know, what's going on out here.
Don't get in a fight out there.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah, yeah. I was actually like looking forward to fighting. I've never fought.
No.
Earlier, when that guy
you don't want to get in a fight down here.
I don't ever see people fight down here, but I was even thinking like this is going to be a day to be remembered when that white guy, that crackhead white boy that walks around, went crazy, and you know like I'd be remembered for that. I was thinking that I was going to try to do it.
It rarely ends the way you plan it.
Yeah, it's funny. I just walking through super bad neighborhoods like don't care. You know, I walked by a guy near my apartment last night like. Hey, where are you from? You know, he was like a gang member. I don't care.
No, you're getting into reckless behavior here.
Yeah.
All right, Patrick. Well, thank you so much for coming in again. And I hope we do many more of these.
Thanks
and I hope you
me.
show some improvement. And I'd love to.
Thanks for helping me out too.
I'd love to document you getting your shit together. However you figure out a way.
Well, you know, yeah, like that's.
What? Hello. Sorry, we're chilling. I'm like stuffing my face with a.
That's happened every time.
So, a little steak.
This is like a different.
They heat up.
I don't know, but that's always happened.
Really
I got my
fast.
shit together. Or.
But hello, Mary. Contrary. Mary Contrary.
It's hard to imagine coming down here.
Not like a
living down here.
Bedtime.
Or death somehow.
Story.
Yeah.
Mary Contrary. Yep, sitting here eating steak fajitas, listening to Crackhead's interview.
So Patrick, here we are the next morning.
This guy went to Harvard though.
Our talk yesterday.
Kind of interesting.
This is Tuesday now. How'd it go yesterday? What happened?
Definitely a smart guy.
Well, I had fun during the day. Was thinking I was gonna have a super fun thing last night. Had like plenty of money and a lot of crack, and I got tackled and mugged. Which has never happened.
That's Skid Row at night.
Yeah, 2 guys. I was talking to a girl, like I tend to do.
You had the whole plan.
I was sitting on the curb,
I had, you know, I had as much money, as much crack as I will ever have on me down here, and that was like, that's like exciting. But
Still need the
yeah,
amulet.
Being up for so long, my brain doesn't compute. There's two guys standing, like it seemed like I think everybody's nice, and one guy pinned me down. I struggled. I think I did a decent job of struggling. Took the money in the crack. I went from having like as good in my mind, right, as much fun as I could possibly have, to
being broke.
No money, no crack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So that was a memory. That was a good memory.
So January and now February has been a rough ride for you.
Well, this sucks. I'm gonna have to compromise.
All right. Well, Patrick, I wish you the best of luck. I think rehab is probably a great first step, and I'll try to make sure that happens for you.
Okay.
Thank you for being so honest.
We'll see what happens.
You're one of the most honest people that I've interviewed. It takes a lot of courage to do that.
My boy John from New Bedford is not gonna be happy with me.
I'll leave out the crazy.
Dude,
I'll leave out the crazy details.
what are you doing? Don't do that. I mean, I don't know. Like this is. I mean, it is what it is, and this is becoming a thing. Like chronicling.
Well, I think keeping it hidden and pretending it's not happening is what gives it this power that undermines your life.
I don't really keep it hidden, but I don't like tell the
tell the entire planet.
I don't tell YouTube.
But I think
That's what I need.
being on a platform like this
Right.
is a very powerful way.
I need
I
here.
guess you're right. Keeping it hidden.
It's not
from-
annoying.
Because you talk to your one-on-one to your therapist.
Allocate.
Is that I don't know.
I tell people. I tell my people what happens.
Ah,
So yeah, I guess okay.
Boom.
For whatever reason, I ran into you this time, which is by far the worst time
Crap.
ever, by far, and have done this. Why did that happen? Who knows? Things happen. Things happen. You know.
Well, I'm optimistic for your future. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Adios.
And we'll
what?
until next time.
Don't smoke crack.
Thanks.
You know what?
All right, Patrick,
We're on.
we're on. Welcome back.
See.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hello, everybody out there.
How do I feel about going non-primordial
This is
chain?
a very different Patrick
Hope so.
than the one who's been.
Maybe a
here 3
Golemancer
times.
does.
Since the last time you were here, our last video, you checked yourself into a rehab right after.
That's right.
And how's that been?
So I've been clean since then. So that was like just right around a month ago. So I'm clean now. I'll say this,
Good job.
and this feeling came immediately upon us agreeing to do this last week. Like doing this and being like, you know, Captain Honest, like I've been in the past, is a whole different story. Clean versus high on crack. You know, like there's nervousness and fear at a much higher level right
Jesus
now.
Christ.
That
Yeah,
honesty
man.
that you
Yeah.
showed in those other talks was from your.
Well, no, you know, my goal is to be just as honest now, because I do believe, and actually I believe
Still
even
pretty good
more from
roll.
the experience of doing this, that,
Oh, definitely.
that there's
baby.
power in that, and that somewhere in that lies the power to finally
let's do it,
overcome
baby.
this thing. So
I'm convinced of that.
yeah, it's there's so much. Gosh, now I'm realizing there's so much we could talk about when it comes to that. You know, when it comes to what there is to overcome this thing, and how I kind of just stumbled in here accidentally. It would appear, but I don't believe that. You know, and decided that first time to just go for it in a crack haze. So yeah, so there's a higher. I think it takes more courage right
Thank you,
now.
boss.
More.
Okay,
that
we're doing
that,
it, boys.
That thing that's
First
always
purchase.
there when I'm clean across. You know
know what?
definitely
I
the
should
last
keep,
several
like, a
years of my
little
life of
thing
trying
here.
to
Hold
present an image of
I don't
someone
need my
better than I
calculator.
think I am,
Notes.
right? Like the imposter. So I want to sound good, want to say the right things, want to make sure to leave out the things that I think would be like embarrassing things. And I've already said all those embarrassing things on the last 3 videos. If anyone
You've
hasn't
said it
watched
all.
those, they could just go back and watch those. Goodness. So anyway, there's that. Turns out a lot of people watch your channel. I discovered like a lot of, like most of my friends. Like I have awesome friends. I have so many people that love me. It's like almost seems unfair, you know. last night I was with like my inner circle of friends, you know, like with the people that I would hang out with the most over these last couple of years, over at my buddy's house, and we were talking about this, we were talking about, you know, life, talking about some of the things I went through. And I'm not gonna mention anybody's name, but those people are so awesome and so dear to me. And they treat me as though like nothing ever happened. That's the thing that's like, and you know, I met everybody, all of them through the 12 step and Narcotics Anonymous, and that sort of love and friendship. You know, it's remarkable. It helps me not feel the depression that I am experiencing, you know. So, how about I recap like what happened since the last video?
Sure.
You know,
That'd be great.
so I remember the last video. I think you drove me to my apartment after maybe 3 or 4 hours after getting mugged over here.
How you would use
know.
shit
And
ton
then,
of fucking damage.
So I didn't stop using for like at least another
150%.
week after that.
And
And I did some awful things in that. You know, I did some hurtful things to people, and I'm going to tell you about those right here. As soon as I got home, right in that next day or two, my mom came. You know, my mom's the other one I should mention. I've spent the last 3 days with her, and she's an absolute angel. You know, like, you know, I don't deserve it. You know, it's funny. Like we like sometimes it seems like we get what we need, although maybe not. Like maybe a lot of people not. It seems like for some reason I've always had what I've needed, no matter if I'm earning it myself or when I don't have that ability. And I was actually joking with my mom because one thing that my brother and I have yet to provide her with, which she would want, are grandchildren. You know, for various reasons. And I joked with her, I think yesterday, that, well, at least we're not giving you grandchildren, but we are giving you. Well, I at least am giving you, you know, a life that needs a parent for 50 years instead of the usual 20. She laughed and also had watery eyes over that. But she came over to my apartment to help me because it was becoming clear that I was gonna have to move out of that apartment. And we were gonna try to go to Impact. I think we talked about that
Yes, we did.
at length on that day. And to get into that place, I was told that the way to do that is to call every day, you know. And so I was just in a total depression, like not wanting to move and you know, coming down off of that experience with the drugs.
Man,
and
I'm cool with it, dude.
doing very little. You know, like I should have done
Sweet.
way more. I was letting my mom do a lot. Like, my mom cleaned my whole apartment, started like sort of organizing it, getting boxes, you know, getting like moving, like getting ready to move out. And on the Sunday of the end of that week, it was going to be a U-Haul. We're going to come with my brother and my dad, and we're going to put the furniture and be done with that apartment. And so on the Saturday evening prior to that Sunday, you know, I'm sitting there, and I have a way to get money again, right? I have a way to get money again. I'll go into that after.
That ass, man.
And in my head, it was like, this is the last chance you have to get high, right? Getting high and the next crack hit was still the most important thing. And I was sitting there, like going through those days with my mom there, and I just felt awful, you know, like the only antidote is to get high. And so, you know, I told my mom I was going to the liquor store, you know, which was literally like the first time I left her, you know. She even asked me, can I take you? I'm like, no, let me go, you know. And I come down here, I get a lift, I come down to Skid Row, I get crack, and I go back home to her with crack. Because like, even though my mom is sacrificing her driving from Arizona to come and help me, like it's more important that I get high. That's what I consider to possibly the last chance I had to do it. You know, and before I got back over there, she knew. You know, like it's not like, oh, I wonder why it's taking so long. Like and so, you know, one of her things is like she'll do anything for me, anything, no matter what it is, but not except be around me when I'm getting high. Like she won't. And so she asked me like dump it, which I wasn't gonna do that, so she took off, you know. And I proceeded to get high throughout the night of my last day in my apartment, and then I wasn't sure what was gonna even happen now, you know. I like that was like a change of plans. With, you know, there he goes. But they still did come with the U-Haul, and I had like probably the worst day of my life, you know, maybe, of going out of that place where I've always been trying to hide from all my neighbors, you know, like in the using times. In the clean times, I'm just like a normal neighbor. try to hide. I'm always afraid they're gonna know what I'm doing. And now we're moving out, and I'm high, and I'm scared, and my dad is there. It was awful. And so I'm basically like running away from that place, having not paid the rent, and winding up at my brother's. And now it's like, okay, now you don't have an apartment or a car, and I still had access to money. And I remember I was at my brother's thinking like, there's only one thing, like you need crack more than you've ever needed it before at this point, with having to deal with all that. And so I lifted from there, went to Pomona for one night, getting high, came home back to his place, took off again, and I was like sneaking away. I didn't have to even do that. I could, maybe with my parents, but like with my brother, I could just tell him, hey man, I know you probably don't agree, but I'm going to get high. And he wouldn't stop me.
It's gonna be so expensive
But
and
instead
such a
of doing
bitch
that,
finding all
I'm
this
like,
shit.
Check this out.
I need to make
I'll tell you,
POB
this is
still.
ridiculous. Instead of
So,
doing that
guess
normal
we'll just
thing,
chill.
hey,
We'll just
bro, he
have to
probably
buy
wouldn't
a
even
billion
help me.
Harmonies
Instead
and
of
shit
getting-
anyway,
maybe,
right?
hey man, will you please just drop me off
far as
instead
I
of
remember.
doing a lift? I don't know, but instead of that, I'm in his garage,
Right.
like smoking a cigarette, like wearing like pajama pants and slippers, and like he has his shoes in the garage. I get a pair of his shoes, and I go out to the lift, and I come down here in pajama pants, right? And check into a hotel down here, or I got kicked out of that hotel the next day. So here's another story. So now I'm back down here, like 6 days after that incident happened, right around the corner here. And people knew, I was back, wearing pajama pants, smoking crack, like here again. And but I did have a hotel. So I had a hotel out of Skid Row, down Central, like a ways down there. But I would kind of have to come up here to score and everything. And so I was at that hotel. Let me tell you this story. Still calling Impact every day.
Also,
Still
I
like
need-
managing
before we get to buying
to make
these,
that call, so that I could say I did.
regrets.
Right? Like
You
I
will
never
have to
broke the streak.
respect
In all
their-
this that I'm doing, I'm squeezing in a call to them, and they're not getting back to me. They're checking your insurance, or whatever. It probably didn't matter, because if they would have said, "Okay, come on in," I wouldn't have. Not if I would still had a chance.
Mary
to keep getting back.
Chrysler.
But I was doing that, and I was at this hotel over here, and I've described how I am when I take a crack hit, and so I did some creepy stuff. Not like dangerous, but like in the morning, 6 in the morning, I take a crack hit in that motel room and get all sexed up and horny, and like fantasy world comes, and I go downstairs to like the worker girl that works at the motel, and like invite her to my room basically, like if she wants to come up on her break or whatever. And she was cool about it, like no thanks, bro. Like I don't take breaks, and okay, I walk away. 5 minutes after that, in my room, wears off, and I'm just like mortified, like oh my god, and so I call the hotel, knowing she'll answer, and she answers, and I apologize, I'm so sorry, that was out of line, I shouldn't have done that, please forgive me. And she was really cool about it, like, yeah, no problem, man, like, cool. So then, like, soon after that, like the maid who comes and cleans the rooms, and so I would maybe take a hit and like be attracted to her, but it was like I didn't really like know what to say to her, but just I was just around too much, So to speed up this part of the story, I get the room for another night, going back to that same girl, but 4 hours later, no problem. Yeah, she's paid for the second night, whatever. I come down here for a few hours. Like I didn't even go back up to my room. I went, paid for the next night, came here, did my thing. When I wind up back down there at like 2 o'clock, I finally get in touch with Impact. Like there's a message on my phone, like, hey, call us back. Hey, call me back, whoever the guy was. And I call him back, and I'm on the phone with him. I'm literally on the phone with them when like knock on the door of my room, and it's like the owner of the place, like telling me I have to leave immediately, with like the 2 girls behind him. Like you have to leave immediately. You're doing whatever to the staff, making her uncomfortable, And I'm telling him like, hey, like I'm on the phone, man. Like you gotta wait till I'm off this call. Anyway, I wound up arguing with this guy. Like, okay, you want me to leave? Fine, just refund me the second day. I wasn't even here. Like I was literally just got back half an hour ago. Nope, we're not refunding you the second day. And I wind up like downstairs, like where they have like their little side office. And I'm like, the nature of that argument was that he wouldn't let me say anything. Every time I start to talk, he yells, you know. One point he has a baseball bat like up to my neck, kind of thing. We're calling the cops. He said, we're calling the cops and you're gonna get arrested. Okay, fine, call the cops. I go back up to my room and they've locked me out. You know, so all my stuff's in there. I'm locked out. And so I've never done this in my life. And
That's
I was
good.
sort of proud of myself for succeeding on my first attempt, but I just threw the door, busted it open with my shoulder, and broke it. And
Like a movie.
kind of, yeah, like how cops would do it if they were trying to get in. I mean, I guess the door's just flimsy because it broke just the right amount, like not terribly broken, but open. And whatever, I told him, hey, you locked me out of there. You know,
It's
no,
Trace,
that's
it's
not-
fucked today.
Yeah, so the
Come
cops
on.
came, and I wasn't worried at all about the cops coming. Feel like I understand their approach to like users and stuff and honesty. I even told him, the owner, like, hey man, I'm a drug addict. Otherwise, I wouldn't be at your motel. Like, I'm sure that's not a newsflash to you or anyone else down here. And yeah, I'll admit, sometimes I get high and I act a little bit inappropriate. Like I apologized to your worker here. She was fine with it. She got my second night payment, no problem. And so when the police came, it was like a guy and a girl in a patrol car, and like so the guy wanted my story, and then the girl was talking to him. Like I just told him all the truth. Like I'm a drug addict. You know, I'm here. This happened. This happened. He wants me to leave, but he's not giving me a refund. So the end result of that was. Okay, he's gonna give you a refund, but please leave. Yeah, no problem. Like that's what I told him in the beginning. That would have been. So that happened. From there, I just, ran out the clock the next couple of days until there was no money. Now here's another awful thing that, me being high caused me to do.
What happened with Impact though?
So at that moment, I wasn't gonna there was so much going on. There's so much going on. So basically, what Impact was telling me was, here, go to this other program. And I'm not sure exactly why, but I have a feeling it had to do with immediate help being necessary. Because I told the guy on the phone exactly what I was doing and where I was, and he was like, "Oh wow, well, that's refreshing to hear you be so honest." But call this number. And so it was a different place. It was a place I could go to immediately. They offered to just tell me where you are right now, and we'll come pick you up. Right. And so once everything kind of settled and I got back to looking at the phone and figuring that out, I wasn't going to call because I still had a chance to keep getting high. So basically, I called that guy one day later, late at night. And I was at the end. I ran out of money that I was...
The easy one.
Basically, I had a friend, and I think I mentioned it briefly in past interviews. Really, a dear friend. She's great, and excuse me. And she was basically feeding me money as almost like an advance on my tax return, which I had sent her the debit card for the tax return, so she would have that when it came. So then, in between my last time seeing you and my mom coming down, somewhere in those days, the tax return came. And I still had access to it, without even having the card physically. And I literally spent it all, drained it down to zero. They sort of referred me to another place, and it doesn't really matter now, but I'm pretty sure the reason was this other place could offer me immediate help. In fact, they told me, just tell us where you are, and we'll come to you right now, take you into rehab immediately. And so I didn't do that for another day until I completely ran out of money. But at that point, did do that, and that offer was still available, and so I wound up in a 30-ish day treatment program in the Valley, which wound up being a place to sleep and eat and not take drugs. Is basically the what was accomplished there. The way I was getting all this money, involved me basically robbing my friend, a girl that had that she had been. Feeding me money over time because she's nice and she loves me, and I asked her. And I had a tax return coming in the future, which I always thought was going to be way in the future of all this using, because this started in December. And then this time around, they didn't even start doing taxes until late February. So I had mailed her the debit card that tax return was going to. And then you know, before I was out of my apartment, you know, I see on my phone,
What?
oh, your money's there. And I had a way of getting that money like around the back door without having the card. And I literally spent it all, you know, so leaving her with nothing. Just, you know, one of the things. You know, I went to that rehab center. They took my phone away for a week, you know, which is common. Actually, that's usually it would be longer. It seemed like this place was a little bit easier going. And just like another example of how awesome my friends are to me, you know, I told her the day I got my phone back, I told her, you know, what I did. And she was basically like, you know, you're fine. I love you. Like, I'm glad you're in rehab. Like, don't worry, we'll work it out. I don't want to pay her back, you know, but I tell her that, and her response is like, I love you. Like, it's cool. Like, I get it. Yeah, she's awesome. So yeah, that's what happened. There was a moment, you know, the last night of using was awful, but I mean, that's probably common. I'm realizing that I'm getting towards broke and I'm so far gone, and like more and more people are starting to, you know, text me like the link to this video last time, like, what's going on, man? You know, people are calling me. I'm running out of money. I was in a place I really didn't feel comfortable with, a person I kind of didn't want to be around, but I was stuck there because we kept getting high, you know. And I finally got out of there and I was walking. So I had to walk, you know, probably like a mile and a half to go one last place with like the last $60, but it was like more of a friendly environment, and crying. At one point I'm walking and I'm crying. And I was down there on Imperial, kind of like more west of the normal. And there's a spot, I didn't realize where I was going down Imperial, the street crosses the freeway. I didn't realize that was gonna happen when I was, you know, and I'm crying. Somehow I started like bawling as I'm walking across the freeway, you know, and I look up like, oh, there's a fence is just like not, you know, I can just boom, go over it, and fall down on the freeway, you know. And normally I get to that state, I get that deep, and those sort of ideas will be there. It's almost like I don't want to call it voices, but it's like multiple, my brain, it's almost like my voice, it's almost like my brain having a conversation with itself, but two sides, you know, and go do it, jump, you know. Almost like they talk about the disease of addiction, kind of like when you're clean, they'll tell you, come on, do it. You know, you deserve it, you know, get high. And then as soon as you do it, you're a piece of shit, like the same thing, like that. So I looked up there, but as I was looking up there and as of that whole thing, I was processing the fact like, oh, you're on a bridge, you know, like I knew I wouldn't do it. I even felt like my feet, like you get heavier down onto the ground for whatever that is. So I continued on and I wound up in that place. I didn't do much, you know. I feel like my past times getting clean, which there have been.
You ended up in the rehab.
Yeah, so now I'm in rehab. So from you know, end of February through, I got out 3 days ago. I feel like past times getting clean, which there's dozens. I've been more active, of like more like trying to do recovery, you know, trying to do things to get the ball rolling again, striving. This time, not necessarily on purpose, but just whatever, like depressed, like a lot of laying on my bed, a lot of sleeping, a lot of
I
watching
still need to
TV,
get the animate
checking out,
stone.
a lot of eating.
Oh, really?
You know, so let's talk about. So then it's also the fact that I did these videos, right? And so, man, and there's the two sides of honesty, you know. There's like the kind of like the fear side, like what I would always have all my life was this fear of saying everything, you know, especially the sexual stuff, you know, especially those details, you know. And then I stumbled in here and said all the details. You know, I went from like, you know, nobody knowing, or maybe a couple, 2-3 people, right? That's the people you trust the most, the people that are like willing to be honest with you about that stuff too. And I kind of skipped like in the middle part and went out to like, you know, whoever wants to log on and watch it.
You thought you were just talking to me, but you're talking with.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I kind of, my mind knew what this was going to be. And then I especially knew ever since that first one came out, right? And when that first one first came out, this is way back. I still had a lot of cracks to smoke after that first one. I did have like a negative reaction, like, oh man, I'm done. Like I'm done. Because I've always had this, hide the bad shit, like imposter syndrome, like, present yourself. And having this experience, like, in a way, it's like there's like a freedom side of it, I've had a few people help me to have a different idea of it. Like this is what you need. Like, this is gonna cause people to love you even more, right? To know all this, right? To have this out there. Because you talked about it. I watched the third one yesterday. I hadn't seen it. I watched it for the first time. You talked about love being the thing, self-love, and then and for us addicts, choosing a fix instead of love. And I believe that. Choosing fear, and whatever's missing, like I would use the word perverted and disgusting and gross, and those sort of adjectives to describe what I do and like how I am. And friends, like the one friend in particular that saw,
Yeah.
it seems like certain people subscribe in my different friend circles. Certain people subscribe to your channel, and they just subscribe to your channel, and then all of a sudden I'm on there, and then next thing you know, like everyone, it kind of goes from 1 to 50, and so on. But certain people like making it like it's okay, like you're not gross, like you're not even that much different.
No, I think you're all of us.
And I'm all my life kind of like subconsciously thinking like you're gross, you're different, hide it, right? So that's one thing that happened from this is, especially with women, because it'd be easier for me to tell the truth to a dude than to a woman, because I would think like women are the ones you're trying to impress, or that for whatever reason I think that they would be the ones to find this really extra disgusting or what have you, and no, like they don't, at least not all of them, and they're happy to see me being honest, and they tell me things like, you could love yourself. What if you just loved yourself and accepted that? Like that stuff that I do, that's part of my addiction, right? That's just part of it, and it's not necessarily gross. I told, I was at that rehab, and probably the best thing. I think the reason I went there, I feel like everything happens for a reason, and there was one counselor that would come in 3 times a week. And she helped me. She was good. She got sober years ago, but kind of in a public way. Like I won't go into that, but and on our last group, the last group that I had with her and there was only like 3 or 4 other clients there. We watched my first video as like part of the group, Yeah, we watched one of her videos. This counselor, which was like a TED talk. She's stayed sober for years, and so, and then we watched that, and it was a little bit like, and then we just watched it, and she wound up telling me right when it was over, like, you're gonna stay clean now because of this, because of that honesty, and like breaking through that barrier, even though it was like not the plan, it kind of happened by accident. That was her takeaway, and she cried and told me she loved me more, right, and then talked about like some stuff she went through that would be kind of like way out there on like the super honest edge of the scale. And then one of my colleagues, one of the other patients in there, this older dude, said, "Hey, can I say something?" and told something that he had never shared in his life. So like the spirit of honesty was there in that. Almost like they watched that and they're like, well, okay, let me do it too. So that was powerful.
I think your honesty makes you perhaps the most loved person on my channel, because you're just so incredibly honest and vulnerable.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of an effort today, but it's the right way to be.
I think it makes you, the end result is the exact opposite of what you think. You think everyone is going to be horrified and hate you,
Yeah.
And it's the exact opposite.
Right.
Everyone relates to you and loves you.
Right. Yeah. Like the great majority, and I have read the comments for I think most of them. Like I haven't done that in a while, but when I was like home depressed in between getting high, especially the first video, I read a lot of the comments, and that's remarkable how many people, thank you all of you people that like want me to do good and feel for me. But like human nature, so
efficiency of
maybe
sales.
what do you think? Like 10% of them are negative,
Increase
maybe?
reservation
Some like
efficiency.
small.
Well, there's always some percentage. I mean,
Yeah, and I
like,
focus on those, right? Like,
It's human nature, though.
My instinct will
It's
be to
human
focus
nature
on
to
those,
focus
to pick those apart,
Yeah, I get lots of
To
positive
resist-
ones, but I remember all the negative ones.
to resist trying to correcting them where they're wrong and everything. And one thing I'll say about that the negative one, because I see myself in that. Like I could be the negative guy watching anything. Like, oh yeah, so great, but what about that? What about that? And one thing about the negative comments, it seemed to me, they're always so sure of themselves.
Yes.
Right?
When
The
they
negative comments are statements of like, this is absolutely the truth.
They
He's lying.
state it as a fact.
Yeah. Like
And it's like,
know.
of course, how could you possibly
Bro,
know?
how is this not
And
working?
they don't. And that's when you know it's.
So if you're gonna do a negative comment, try to use some nuance and don't pretend you know for sure. Just
That's right.
suggest that maybe I'm lying.
That's a great observation. So what's your plan from here?
Okay, so that's one thing that's different now versus any of the times in the past is that, so like as I've described over these times, like car's been gone.
Your job gone.
Turns out you're not supposed.
Do you still have the job?
I do still have the job.
That's incredible.
Apartment's gone. All the money's gone. So it was like
Apartments, money, and cars are all replaceable.
what to do. Yeah, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. That's one thing is like, okay, no matter how much money I make, if it's going to be zero, or like, let's call it what it is, negative 20 grand, whatever it is right now, every time, then it probably doesn't matter how much money I made before that.
Right.
That doesn't matter. But the job is still there. Basically, I've been on medical leave. They know what's going on. You
still have your teeth. You're still a handsome guy. Nobody's removed any fingers from you.
But it was like, what do you do now? You don't have that apartment to go back to. Like I can't really work without having a car to get there, having some setup. No money to start to move into a place. So we're looking at sober livings, places that the insurance would cover, like first month, stuff like that.
So I mean, where do you stand as an addict today? So you've been in this rehab for about a month, right? And you seem as sober as a judge right now.
Yep.
But is there a temptation to use again?
Not right now. That's something I could talk about that. So the last time that I had the obsession to use, it was I can't remember exactly how many days I had been at the rehab, but I definitely had my phone again. So probably like 10 days in, roughly. And I can't remember exactly what it was, but some detail of what I saw on my phone made me think, oh, I can get money again. Something happened at my bank or something. And so I already went to one rehab and left before the third video. Now I'm laying there, I'm laying in bed, I'm thinking about it. Thinking about like all the steps that it would require. Pack your stuff, tell the staff guy, hey, I'm leaving, which whatever, they can't keep you there. Get a lift, go and come straight down here, boom. And I'm laying there, and I want to do it. And I'm laying there, and eventually, you know what happened that night? I made a couple friends that I've met in person, but they're viewers. And I made a couple friends, a couple that I've stayed in touch with.
Through the comments?
No, we got each other's info. So through the comments, but no, people find me on Facebook or Messenger.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah.
And I was talking to one of them, nice person that just wants me to succeed, and I wound up texting with her, like sort of like accidentally at that moment. And all of a sudden, like an hour of that maybe went by, or some amount of time texting back and forth, and like I forgot that I wanted to go get high. And then from the next morning till now, I haven't thought about it. I haven't like wanted to or schemed on how I could. And that's kind of normal for me. Like that's my pattern would be to get like this.
And what would trigger it?
Yeah, that's down the road. So triggering it would be like going back to work, getting back into like the hustle and bustle of everyday life, feeling lonely perhaps, going and visiting prostitutes clean, and then feeling shame over that, kind of like that whole way of thinking of myself, like the whole perverted, disgusting stuff. Maybe doing that 3 or 4 times, but in a real sort of addict.
Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Yeah, I've had girlfriends, a few over the years.
I would think that would keep you clean, right?
And that's been discussed over time here and there as one of the strategies, like get a girlfriend. Like
I mean, it seems like
it would help, like that would make me feel more, like times when I've had a girlfriend, I felt better about myself.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so that's a thing. And and then eventually though, realizing that the prostitute behavior just isn't fulfilling, and then really what I want is crack. One of my old sponsors would describe for me, not for everybody, but for me, prostitute walking down the sidewalk, that's a crack pipe walking down the sidewalk, is how he would describe it. So one thing that happened, when I got my phone back at the rehab, I turn it on, there's a long email, right, from a dear friend of mine that I lived with for a year in Puerto Rico, right? And this guy is like the Puerto Rican version of me, right? This guy's hilarious and smart. I love this guy, and he's describing in this email and he lived in Florida, how he just went through, he relapsed last year for the first time in like 8 years, I think, first time in a while. Whatever stories I've told you, 10 times heavier. He had a lot of money to blow through and just blew it up. Like lost his business, lost his marriage, lost everything, and was gonna kill himself, right? And then decided sort of at the last minute to go back to Teen Challenge, like the program where we were, the program that I worked for, and then back in Massachusetts. And so he'd been there 5 months, and he saw my video, right? So that's really what generated this email. He sees the video, right? And so that tells him how I'm doing, And he's basically like, come here, come here, hang out with me, let's do this. Let's recover together. Let's get strong again. And I love this guy, and I want to finally call him. And at first, when I saw that, that goes against one of the things I've been trying to do these last 5-6 years, which is like cling to this independent life, like this, like regular job, apartment, being like a regular person. And then I wound up calling and talking to my boss. Like my boss, the guy that runs the place where I work is a special guy, and I have a great relationship with him, and I totally trust his advice and his judgment. He's like a father figure to me. And I told him, I asked him for help making the decision. Do I stay, try to find a spot, come back to work, or my friend the Puerto Rican friend was the first one that pitched the idea to me of like asking for a leave of absence from work and going there. That would be a 6-month program in Massachusetts. So I presented that to my boss, like asked him what he thought, and he immediately was like, I think the 6 month sounds good. I'll do whatever I can to support you on that. Who knows if the leave of absence will be approved. I already turned in a request for that. And so I made that decision to do that, to like fly to Massachusetts, go into that place. As soon as I made that, and it was like sort of surreal that day, as soon as I talked to my boss, and like that was like the final straw to make the decision. And that day it was almost like I was outside of my body, watching myself do this thing.
Is it difficult for you to make that? Because you seem fine now, and my temptation, if I were in your shoes, would be to like, no, I'm good.
Right.
I'm good.
That's what I've always done.
Leave me alone.
Because I do feel good. Like I probably could go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And be fine.
I would just go back to work and forget
I've
it.
always done that. I've always done that. That would be better. Start making money, to start digging out this hole.
Yeah.
But that's all the material stuff, and feel like that sort of pride, or like whatever it is that makes me feel bad about myself. As an addict, or even as a human, I think I'll try to get anything from anywhere to make me feel better. And so it's my performance at work, it's my relationship with coworkers, it's my income, and right now it's nothing. I don't know. I don't really feel it at this moment. I think like another part of addiction is self-centeredness, and so here I am talking about myself. So this is part of me loves this. My favorite thing to do is like I'm always thinking about myself, and talking about myself.
You're just as lovable in this state to me as you would be if you had a car and a job and an apartment and a great.
Thank you for that, but that's true, because otherwise it wouldn't be love. If it depended on having a car and all that, it would be some other thing, not love. Love is something
I think you're a great guy, as do many other people.
But it still remains true that I'm like technically homeless, penniless, you know, no, all those, that is my status right now as far as, you know, describe the.
Well, I'm going to take care of you as I always do
the
after
details.
we're done
Yeah,
here.
sure.
You won't. There's no chance of you using that on
No,
anything back.
we'll talk. I'll show you. No, not at all. My dear friend that brought me down here will help with that if there was anything on that end. So I came down here with another.
I would hate that.
With a clean addict in recovery, so that's good. But there was an immediate like sort of depression that set in right away after making that decision, and I felt like it was like I was grieving. That I finally had to let go of clinging to this life, like clinging to like these material things and being this guy, you know, being this person, this successful person that I would always try to portray myself as. And that's probably healthy, you know. That's, you know, they talk about like surrender and letting go, and like one of my, you know, when they talk about like the third step in the program of like turning your will and life over to the care of God, you know, however you see God. Someone described that back in the day as jumping off a cliff. You know, it's like you're jumping off a cliff, just trusting that something's gonna catch you, instead of like trying to build a skyscraper at the top of the cliff. I'm jumping off. So I do feel like I went through a little bit of a grieving process, and it is still true that I would, you know, like today. Hopefully, like after this, hopefully it's not too long before I'm like laying down, vegging out, watching TV again. Like I'm watching Billions right now, which is fantastic. So yeah, so I was gonna go tomorrow. I had the flight booked for a red eye tomorrow night. But one thing I have to do, and I've mentioned this, I think I've mentioned it in passing, but I had cancer. I had melanoma twice in my life already. It was on my head. I have like you can see this on my head, and then 2.5 years later, in 2016, it came back here in my lymph nodes. There's 2 lumps, there's 2 cancer tumors of melanoma in my lymph nodes. And so I had to get surgery to get them out. Going through that while I worked at this job probably helped me do a few extra relapses and come back without saying anything, because I was getting cancer treatment. After I had the tumors taken up, I did 3 years of infusions at the City of Hope to try to reduce the chances of it coming back. And I have to continuously go and get scanned, and get checked. You know, it was every 3 months. Now it's every 6 months. And so I got in there a couple days ago because I wanted to get in there before I went, like before I went to Massachusetts and before my insurance cuts off, because my insurance is also going to cut off due to this decision. And the scans found 2 things: something in my neck and something in my liver.
Everybody loves this name.
There was
So
one
funny.
time, like a couple years ago, we weren't sure, and I had to do a biopsy, but that one was clean. So this is only the second time that there's ever been anything that requires anything extra. And so, especially the one in my neck, they would want to, at least the least amount of time they would want me to wait would be 6 weeks to look again, see if it grew, because basically these things are growing since the last time, beyond a threshold of worry. Yeah, so because of what's going on, I'm doing the biopsy immediately, right? So I'm doing a biopsy on Monday. So that threw everything sort of into. So I'm having a biopsy on that Monday, wait for the results to come back, and hopefully it's negative, and then I go. But that's what's going on. That's the latest. I just found that out on Monday.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
I wish you the best with that. That's a little scary.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. It's interesting. People always ask me, "How'd you take the news?" You know, and my boss, like my former direct supervisor, who's retired now, would always marvel at how my attitude was about the cancer, because it's the same as it is now. Like, I'm not worried. You know, like it's like whatever. And I feel like the reason I'm like that is because of the addiction. Like, this addiction thing is so gnarly and so overwhelming that any other thing is like nothing in comparison. Like for the cancer thing, I gotta go get a COVID test on Sunday, and I gotta go to get a biopsy on Monday. So I basically have to just physically go to a place and say, "Here I am," and lay on the table. And that's so easy.
I think I heard Joe Rogan say something about MMA fighters, how nothing upsets them.
Yeah.
Like when people like us lose their cell phones, we get all upset and it ruins our day.
Yeah.
These guys,
Yeah.
nothing upsets them
Yeah.
because they're facing death like on a daily
Right.
basis,
Right.
basically.
Things definitely upset me, you know, like that's part of like the self-centeredness. Like I can get angry and be immature and throw a tantrum. Like I've noticed that a couple times lately, but nothing like really scares me or worries me, you know, like for whatever reason, you know, like having this be positive and having to do whatever happens after that, or the risk of dying that would come with that, doesn't scare me.
Well, you know, listening to what you just told me, I think you've gone from what most viewers who've watched your other videos would be, oh my God, this guy's so much worse off than all of us. And I think where you're going to end up is so much better off than all of us. So much healthier. And
Yeah.
stronger.
You know, that would be awesome, you know, like having this finally be a win, like a long-term win down the road. I mean, I don't even know what that would look like.
I could totally see
You
it.
know? But people do say, it's almost like a cliche, but I totally believe in it. Like this disease, this addiction disease, and I know some people don't think it's a disease, and who knows, but like legally, it's a disease. American Medical Association.
It's definitely a thing.
Yeah. So I mean, this is the only disease that, like, if you recover from it, it leaves you off better than if you had never had it at all. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
So I get through this. I could be, you know, or any of us. I'm like speaking for any of us that are addicts. We get through it. We wind up on the other end better than if we had just never been an addict in the first place, because of
so.
the growth and sort of like what the humility and all that, the helping others part, all that comes along with recovering. So I don't know.
I buy that 100%.
Yeah. Any extra questions? I think that might be it, man.
No, that's great. You're incredible. I'm so happy we
Appreciate
met.
you, Mark.
I'm so happy we met.
Yeah, me too.
And I see great things for you. I'm worried about the cancer,
Yeah.
but I'm not worried about everything else. I think
You're the opposite of me. So between the two of us, you're worried about the cancer, and I'm worried about everything else.
No, I think you're in the right
That means
track.
we're a
and
good team.
I feel really good about everything. But I'm glad you're taking care of that.
Yeah. So I'll let you know that the outcome on that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to seeing where you're at in
Yeah.
6 months or wherever.
Sure. Me too.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Patrick. Oh, it's so nice to talk to this Patrick.
I know, right?
Patrick, welcome back. It's been a while because you went to Boston
I went to Worcester.
for rehab.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Okay. I went to Teen Challenge. Here we go. I got to get into the.
Well, you've been to Teen Challenge before.
We go from talking to here we are. Yeah, I've been to Teen Challenge. I spent years in that program, and went back. We talked about it in March.
Okay, I wasn't
contacted
expecting
by
that, but that
good
is a
friend that was
deal.
there, and
We take them.
made the decision to go back. So I was in Teen Challenge in Worcester through July, from April through July, and wound up leaving after 3 months in the program. I was supposed to be there for 6 months, and I think I don't want to get too much into like what happened, but let's just say we had a difference of opinion on how to help people with addiction problems. That being said, I love them. You know, the people have good intentions. So I left middle of July. I wound up leaving sort of spur of the moment. You know, I had made the decision,
Okay.
or was coming to a decision that I wasn't going to stay for the entire 6 months. Just because I honestly was starting to feel like it would probably be better for me not to be there. The day I left, that wasn't the plan. You know, there was like a disagreement that I had that was rather extreme, and so we left. How to say this? You know, what was frustrating to me after was because I had no intention of getting high, no desire. It's very sheltered that in there. And I'm comfortable with all that. It would be true to like I'm institutionalized. You know, I did a count while I was in there that was my 21st rehab. I counted them, wrote them down. So for me to be in that environment, which is very sheltered, restricted, no access to the outside world, no phone, no internet, no TV, and I can roll with that. You know, like part of that was comforting, you know, and if I was willing to stay in that sort of a position forever, I probably would stay clean forever, you know, but I'm not willing to do that.
That's interesting.
Right? You know, to like, if you want to lock me in a closet here, and I'm willing, and you just feed me, and I probably won't get high. I'll be locked in a closet, but you know, it's like I'd rather go down chasing freedom, or you know what I mean, like believing that freedom and that complete freedom is possible than stay clean because I'm restricted in that way.
Right.
So it was a little bit of all that, but literally from the first night of being out of there, the desire to get high, which was just like, what the heck is this? You know, and I don't know what. I don't know if it was. I don't know if I believe in. I strongly more and more believe in the like what happens in my life or in our lives is like a result of what we think. You know, and I've been sort of analyzing and questioning, and I believe that some sort of a change in my thinking is what needs to happen if I'm going to overcome this permanently. And if there was something about, hey, if you leave this place, you're done, you're screwed, you're going to die, kind of. If there was like something about that, like in me, you know, because I felt it. It was like I described it like I was wearing a heavy blanket that night, you know, and I was safe, you know. I was with a friend who loves me, you know. I have friends in that area. People came to my. I mean, it was a little bit humiliating, you know. I wound up for a moment across the street from Teen Challenge, like with my suitcase or with no money, penniless, with a phone that hadn't been turned on in 3 months that needed to be charged. That for whatever reason I wasn't able to charge there. I had to like leave the property to do that. Plugged into like the outlet of a Chinese fast food, you know. But 10 minutes after that, you know, I was with people who love me, you know, and I was hitting golf balls at a driving range. It just so happens. But I had that, you know, and long story short, I was getting high a week later. I lasted a week, and got high for, I don't even remember how long, a week, maybe, something like that. It was, you know, it was different. It was like the same but different. Typically, I'm coming off of however many months of being self-supportive, working, having, you know, money and a place to go, vehicles and stuff. This time I was like on foot from the beginning with barely any money.
Yeah.
And,
you still have a job here in LA?
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
So the job is a leave of absence situation.
You have a great employer.
Through October, yeah. So that's there. I was walking around on foot getting high in Massachusetts, you know, like sort of begging people for money. It's just humiliating, right? And causing everyone to worry. You know, like my family here, you know, especially like my parents, but especially
Sure.
my mom, for example, just, you know, my close friends, just, man, this guy.
The crap that you put your family through.
That's what I'm realizing that's what
And then the shame that comes from that.
Yeah.
That's the.
Yeah.
That's how it just.
I was telling my brother, I still want to get high. Like, I love the feeling of that. That's not the thing that I hate. What I hate is the letting people down, the irresponsibility.
Using this thing, man.
The
Really?
one thing was a harsh reminder of I like
That's
to,
fine.
you know how you experienced that whole January, February. So that was the most extreme, but that's how it seems like it works. It gets more and more extreme. But putting myself into a position of having to be completely dependent on other people, or having nothing, right? I hate all that.
You and I have had a lot of conversations privately, and we've talked about how religion might maybe be the answer.
Yeah.
And you're much more religious than I am.
Yeah.
But I joke with myself that I'm not a believer, but
No.
but I think a lot of the way I would act would probably be very much in line with how a very religious person would function. I try to be, and maybe is religion the answer? Is it just you have a self-destructive streak that's genetic or something, or what do you think the core of it all is?
Well, there's a lot of that. There's a lot in those questions. I don't know. I believe God
Mother
is
trucker.
the answer. But I also think it's worth defining what we mean by
What
the
do you
answer.
want to do here?
And I've been thinking about.
I
all
already
these
own
things
one of these.
and trying to like set
Really
aside
want to
what I've
go
always
fetch
believed,
it back and
because,
forth like this?
That's gotten me here. Or
Feels weird.
So what are we striving for? Like the answer has always been
Okay.
permanent sobriety, right? Which probably still is the answer. Like that would be.
I can't
But-
afford a
but
4,
I
right?
don't know if that's
What's the level
realistic,
4
you know?
cost?
Like,
This
I
is
think part of
let's see.
the chaos and the like complete lack of control that I
15x.
experience
Oh my
is
god.
because I'm always like in some way like assuming that's where we're on. We're on this path of permanent sobriety, and like there's like I'm not going back to that, and then now I find myself back in that, which was a little bit predictable, and I'm completely unprepared, out of control. It's a spur of the moment decision, and I'm gone. Religion. When you describe yourself as acting like someone that's a religious person, I wonder if you mean the way you love people, or if you mean the way you are self-disciplined.
I mean,
and like sort of obedient to like the norms of
coming from
adulthood.
From my dad, my dad's
Yeah.
basically atheist, and I think I get that from him.
Yeah.
But I think the wisest saying ever in the history of mankind is, "What would Jesus do?"
Yeah.
There's nothing better than that.
Right.
Gets you what? It's the answer to every question you ever have.
Right. And what Jesus would always do would be to show love
Right, exactly.
and self-sacrifice.
Forgive,
Yeah.
accept.
All that. Yeah. That's a forgive. That's a good one. I'm holding resentments towards certain things, like Teen Challenge, for example, or the way that all went down. And that could have been part of what brought in that immediate, like, I'm going to get high right now, desire. I read a bunch of books. I had a good experience. I don't want it to sound like it was a bad experience. Like for me, especially the first 6 weeks that I was there, I had very little to do. So I read a bunch of books and spent a lot of time praying. And however, whatever people believe about prayer and about God, it was powerful for me, And it's interesting to me that now that I'm sort of back in the real world, so to speak, I pray way less quantity and quality. Something about, I was going every night for like an hour or 2 hours, because it's like there's nothing to do, and going and being like in a little room by myself and at some point, if you pray, like my experience, if I pray, like if I just keep praying, like just stay at it, like I'm not talking about every day, but like no, it's been 10 minutes, I'm not going to stop. Like let's just at some point it's like a breakthrough, and all of a sudden I feel, I don't know how to describe it, but it's awesome.
That's
right?
interesting.
And it feels like love, and I tend to cry, but the other part of it is it feels like things are possible, like overcoming the addiction.
That's interesting.
Having an amazing life, living in like with like healthy, loving relationships with everybody, like all these things, and seeing others overcome, and that's always, because I went to that program this is probably the 6th time I went and started it, and the last time before this time was several years back, and I made a conscious decision at that point to not do that one anymore because it wasn't working. Like it never like permanently worked for me, even though I love it and I love the people and the friends that I made through that. But always, like, especially in the beginning, because there's a lot of work to do there. There's a lot that they need to do to keep the program going, which I'm familiar with all that, And it takes money to have these programs with all these people, and so it's like a lot of full-time work is what it is. But in the beginning, for me, I don't have to do that, and I read a line in one of the books that it said something about, and I related to it, and I thought of you and this whole thing, this channel and the comments and stuff. It said, why is, I'm talking about mankind, I think, but why is he so wonderful yet so flawed? You know, that double nature of us, you know. And I think that when I come in here high on crack and tell you, like we were talking before about how the way of just telling everybody the truth and what it is a little bit of a different thing. Like now I don't know if we even mentioned I'm sober at this moment.
Yeah, no, it's got to be much harder to be so honest.
It's different, yeah. It's.
I mean, one of the things
it takes effort. It doesn't really take as much effort in that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're very free to talk about everything and anything.
Yeah, you know.
But I'm a strong believer in that this total honesty might be a great way to break down some of the things that are blocking us.
Yeah.
But you're the best example of someone who's been totally raw and honest.
Yeah.
And here you are relapsing.
We believe that there's something in it though. Like my friend Felix is the one that I love Felix. He's my brother, and
who you were in Boston with?
He was at the program. Yeah, we actually left together on the same day, and we were talking about all this a lot. He's, you know, we have a similar background and a similar time, like experience, very extremely, eerily similar, and we think about this stuff, you know, and we do believe that there's something in this, like it's all for something. We don't know. I don't know what it's going to turn out to be, but the total transparency and that there's freedom in that a lot of us, like probably a lot of us as humans, go through life, you know, hiding, and I always did. And
for sure.
My natural instinct still is to do that. And if people relate, it's probably like I feel like I'm just an extreme example of something that's common to a lot of people.
I think so, yeah.
And so like maybe me coming in here and talking about all this crazy stuff, people can relate because, you know, like, and they even can admire it. Like, oh man, I wish I had the courage to be that honest about whatever their thing is. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's going on.
Yeah. And
with your videos, especially.
If this could be helpful, it'd be great if it was helpful for me. And overall, I think it has been. And I feel like an obligation. I feel like a calling or something to do it. You know, I'm gonna say one because I want to talk about like the thought processes and stuff. And,
sure.
and I was thinking about it, praying about it, and I wrote a bunch of stuff about all this because of what I've always done. And I described this on the other videos. Going out of my way in certain you know, environments to make sure nobody ever find out, you know, to really pretend, you know. So I'd have these horrible episodes and all what I've been talking about in here for, you know, 20 years, you know, just being like this crack user in these behaviors, and then I could clean up and go and live life clean for a while, and maybe get a job like this job or go to school or whatever, and I would go out of my way to pretend that clean, physically sober version of me is how I always was, you know. And so like I would like I'd perfect the art of like lying without technically lying, you know, like lying without saying an untrue statement. And what I realized, what kind of came to me as a thought along these lines was I was trying to take credit myself for what God did for me, right? Trying to take credit for it myself, like I'm good. And there's one Bible verse I'm going to share, if that's okay.
Of course.
And it's a popular one because it's one that talks about Paul having a thorn in his flesh, and the part people always quote is he asked Jesus to take the thorn out of his flesh, and Jesus didn't do it. He says, I asked 3 times, and the quote is, my grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. That's the part people always quote. But there's another sentence in that verse that comes after it. It says, therefore I will boast all the more gladly about my weaknesses, because then the power of Christ can rest on me. And I was drawn to that part of it. I will boast about my weaknesses. And I thought about like coming in here, right? And like, I don't know if boast is the right word, but I don't know if that's
same thing.
But talk about my weaknesses. Like, because I was making sure God got
Yeah,
no
where do I
credit for
put
anything
elder
that ever happened
influence?
before, literally, as a Christian, right?
Right.
Guess I have to do it
That's
here.
what I would do.
You know, and so maybe that's why, maybe there's something in that. I mean, I believe that, right? Like, if this really is like a thing that requires something from God, some power from God, whatever that looks like, to overcome, then I want that power, and and sort of telling it how it is, which is not very successful, you know, depending on how you judge it. So from that angle, I want to keep doing this, you know. I want, and I sort of made a commitment to myself to just keep telling the truth no matter what it is. And when I was in there, I was daydreaming about like grandiosity. Really, is what it. You know, I remember when I did an inventory one time in AA, 4-step inventory. My sponsor pointed out that there was a grandiosity. You know, I have ego and pride, and sometimes I'm not sure if it's like a vision from the Lord or it's just my ego that wants to daydream about being super successful and all this. So I was daydreaming about coming in here and telling the truth and it being some awesome thing. Here we go, but really what it was I got out of there and got high right away. And you know, so when I went over there in April, you know, I had a few days, like I left a few days open before I entered the program. I got high during those days, right? So I got high right before, and I got high right after, and I've been sober this month. I've been staying with my mother. I've been like taken care of basically by my mother, who I freaking love, right? Who's, you know, she'll do anything for me. I don't know if that's the healthiest thing or not, but at this point I don't really care. Like she's, I feel like myself. I feel like a human. I feel like a living person again, and that's.
Are you happier right now, clean, than you were when you're in the middle of a weekend or
middle of a binge?
Middle of a binge?
Heck yeah! Oh yeah, totally. But I know that I still love it. You know, and my mind's dancing with it. Now, I'm not gonna do it today. You know, I have a golf tournament tomorrow that's important to me, and some things like that. But one thing that's different this like right now than in the past when I've been clean is that my mind is thinking about doing it at some point in the future, right?
Is it something to do with humility? Because you talked about how when you start thinking of yourself in a very good light, that's when you're more prone to relapsing. And when you see yourself as very vulnerable and very able to do this again, maybe you're less likely to do it. Maybe we wonder about that. I was talking to my brother about that on the way over. Maybe being more realistic about it is, you know, I've been doing something that they always talk about it in like the 12-step meetings, and so I know about the concept, but I've never really practiced it or I had a mindset of it like I feel like I do now, which is just today, like one day at a time concept. Yeah. Like my plan is to not smoke any crack today. Well, I don't even know if it's as much as what I'm saying is like telling yourself you're not going to smoke crack. Maybe reminding yourself that you are vulnerable and capable of doing that any day, any time.
Right.
And maybe by just making yourself
having it more of an aware thing versus I do, because I get into that where I'm like buying my own BS, right? Like here I am.
So a little more humility might protect, might keep you from saying, all right, I'm good. I'm going to go do this.
Hopefully it does, because I do. It probably is a more humble position to be, which I want to be. You know, I have certain friends that you know I invite to be honest with me, and one that in particular comes to mind. Like, she tell me like, dude, you're not humble. You need humility. We talked about a couple weeks ago, humility and gratitude. You know, my natural thing is ego and pride. So yeah, that's a thing. So that's where I'm at. So I want to tell you one story for sure that I was thinking. One thing I do, obviously not when I'm coming here on a crack binge, but when I'm coming here sober, the way I think and the way I deal with anxiety, I think, and is to plan everything, and I sort of like my natural thing would be to come in here with a plan of what to say, what to talk about, and how to say it, and I was thinking about that yesterday. I actually drove. My mom lives in Arizona. I stayed with her for a month. Thank you, Mom. I love you. And as I was driving here thinking about doing this, my instinct was to plan it. But then the next thought was, duh, don't plan it. Because the more I plan it, the more it could be like inauthentic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like once I start planning it, it's like, well, why are you planning it? It's because I care what people think. And I want them to think of a certain thing versus, here's what happened. Think what you want, you know. I was like 2 days into smoking crack in Taunton, Massachusetts. Knowing nobody, walking around, just and I had like a couple $100 more coming in or available, and so I was refusing to stop. You know, I was living in a sober living house that I had just moved into. That was like, come back, come back. We're not gonna kick you out. You know, like I'm refusing. I'm just going for it, and I'm sort of happy-go-lucky. Sort of like I don't know, like in that there's a stage of it where it's like nothing matters. And I'm walking down the street, and actually I was like standing, and all of a sudden, some beautiful young girl looks at me like, I know you. You're Patrick from YouTube, out of nowhere. I was like, yeah, it's me. Take my number. What are you doing? Like, hang out, And I asked her, like, do you get high? Yeah. I have it. Come to my apartment. I was excited. Like in that state, imagine me in that state, like, and she wound up being a beautiful person, like it wasn't like a streetwalker type of thing at all. Like she had an apartment and everything. She just happened to get high, and she welcomed me, and I hung out with her and her friend for a couple days. Didn't have money. Was begging my dad to give me money the whole time, which is just embarrassing. But during that binge, I tried fentanyl, and someone was doing it, and I know like that's and
very dangerous.
I get into that desperation, like who cares about life, and just so I didn't care, like that. Oh, you might die from it, for whatever reason. It's not like I have all kinds of opportunities to do fentanyl ever, but wanting to be a part of whatever was going on there, and she was doing it.
But crack and fentanyl get mixed up sometimes, and a lot of people.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I've never necessarily experienced that.
If somebody who's typically smokes crack gets some fentanyl mixed up, which happens a lot, you OD.
I OD'd.
Oh, you did?
I tried it, snorted like one little thing of it, and OD'd 10 minutes later.
Wow.
Dead. And she called the paramedics. I was revived by 6 shots of Narcan.
6?
Yeah. I guess I don't know how that works. She had 1 there, and then they gave me 5 more. And and I didn't know what was going on. The next thing I know, I'm coming back to consciousness, like laying on the floor, handcuffed, like a wild animal, resisting all over the place. And finally, after they got me out of that, I sort of it hit me like, oh, you OD'd. Yeah, you OD'd.
You actually chose to do fentanyl.
I did, yeah. I asked if I could try some.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That you would be even open to it.
Right. And so in that moment, I was, I didn't care, and I guess I wanted to be higher, wanted to feel it. I don't know what I wanted. I think it was more wanting to fit in.
But that's almost suicidal.
Yeah, there was a little bit of that. Yeah, it wasn't like I hope I die from it, but it was like I didn't care. And I did say, like, give me a small amount.
No, but fentanyl is so dangerous that
yeah, that's the thing.
If you're open to trying it, you're
right.
You're
suicidal. You're rolling the dice. Yeah, and so that happened. I'm glad that I didn't die.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the situations like that, people don't necessarily even call, because maybe there's drugs involved or whatever.
Or you're alone.
If you're alone, yeah, that's the thing. I figure like when people OD on opiates, almost always they're alone, or multiple people both ODing, you know. So that happened. So the whole thing was just super dramatic, and I wound up on a plane back here, like a few days after that, back to LA.
I'll ask a stupid question. Does that change the way that you think or operate or anything like that? It really doesn't, does it? Because I mean, I know there'll be comments saying, "Oh, you know, that fentanyl scare
like a wake-up call.
There's a wake-up call. It doesn't work that
The
way.
only thing it will do, and I do believe this, is I won't do fentanyl again.
Yeah.
And I mean, like unless I was literally trying to kill myself, but not for, like the high of it, like whatever like little high of it I experienced before I went unconscious was unpleasant and overwhelmingly strong.
Yeah.
You know, so like there's no, ooh, that was a really good feeling. I wanted to try that feeling again.
But even your usual crack addiction, it's not that you, common sense, you're intelligent as anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Reason and common sense are not going to straighten you out.
No, right, exactly.
It's just not.
No.
You clearly understand that doing crack is bad for you, but you're not.
Right.
That's not going to get you to stop. There's going to be
nothing in the thinking. No.
There's going to be something, and that's why I was suggesting maybe a religious conversion or something, lobotomy, anything.
I mean, I'm open to that. Like, I've gone this month with that sort of like, let's do it again, but like wait until you can do it more successfully. I don't know, under more control, which might just.
Would a different environment where it's not available?
That might be that. I was reading that in the comments. That might, you know.
Or maybe a routine, like some new obsession, like whether it's exercise or golf or work or something.
I have those though, you know. So
that's what keeps me straight.
Yeah, like I'm obsessed with golf for sure. Like I've hit golf balls literally every day for the last. I got golf clubs again. I guess it's only been 2 weeks, but
no, so you could hit golf balls for 6 hours and then go smoke.
I haven't missed a day. That's the thing, is that there's no obsession, and I do things obsessively. That's my nature.
Yeah, me too.
But none of those other things have the power, the pull like getting high.
Oh, is that right?
Right. That's the thing of it, is that so it's not like a replacement thing, you know. It's like I'll do these other healthy things obsessively, sort of by default, because I'm clean.
Yeah, see, this isn't about me, but the one thing that I've always done since I was a kid is try to never expose myself to things that might be more powerful than what I believe is healthy.
Right.
Like one relationship with one woman, or a job that I love, or a career that that's it. I don't need anything extra.
Right.
I don't need anything more, because more would be more stimulating and perhaps more addicting, or it would lead you down a path that's gonna make the whole thing unravel.
Yeah, like I feel like I've been doing lately the things people are supposed to do, you know, and I believe that it's possible that my thinking can change, you know, like just because in this moment I have some sort of like half-baked reservation or daydream about smoking crack in a couple of weeks or whenever, some future point. Just because that's there today doesn't mean that has to be there always, you know. Meanwhile, I've been going to AA meetings every day. I've been writing, you know, every day, praying, like literally praying sort of regularly, increasingly, and about that, like praying about that thing, like the fact that I'm thinking this way, you know, seeing a therapist, doing extra sort of regular secular things that are on the healthy side. So, and if I'm honest, like it is losing a little bit of power.
That's great.
It's losing a little bit of power, right? But it's there still, right? It's there still. It's like, they talk about it like in the Alcoholics Anonymous book about how important it is to know, like they use this language, like fully concede to our innermost self, you know, like we're alcoholic, we're addict, we cannot take a drug or a drink, even one, successfully. To like know that at the core of our being,
kind of is required in order to do the rest of the program. You know, like you won't do it the way it needs to be done unless you have this starting point of like I just desperate. It's like desperate. It's like a desperation position, and that if you don't have that, if you have this sort of idea, like, well, maybe if I can control it, maybe if I like set it up and told people and planned and waited until a certain, you know, then I could control it. Which if I control it, that would be like stop before 6 weeks or something. You know, you stop, like do it for like a couple days or whatever. And I've always in the past been at that other position of like realizing like, hey, I can't do it at all. And I feel like I don't have that right now. You know, like that, like I still have this, you know, probably delusion, right? So that's present, you know, and I don't want to hide that. But I don't feel like it needs to stay like that. We'll see.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think something basic in your thinking might need to probably needs to shift.
Yeah.
Something like super basic, like on the most basic level needs to shift, so that maybe you'll see things differently, and you won't even. I don't know. It's such a complex thing.
Yeah, I don't know either. You know?
Yeah, our talks that you do with me are some of my favorites because we get deep into it.
Yeah, I think a lot. And I would rather talk about what it happens to me, you know. But it's easy for me to talk about my thinking. But yeah, the thinking is that's the center of this problem is my brain, and a lot of people recover, you know.
Yeah, it happens.
You know, a lot of people do, and I feel like I know a lot of them. Like I have access to them. I don't know. Like I feel like that's in the cards still. This has been a weird year, man. This has been a different year.
How old are you?
43.
43.
Yeah, I'm 43. Yeah. I've thought about writing a book. You know, like I was thinking about that while I was there.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, because I came in, we talked a few times, and it was sort of like I think there was like some shock value to it. So I'm like, hey, check it out, what I've been doing, and I just tell you the story of like that week or whatever.
Right.
But I feel like my life you know, I've had different like experiences throughout my entire life that are kind of embarrassing and shocking or whatever. Maybe not all negative, but mostly, and that. People might want to read about that if I had the courage to really, really write it.
I think you do have a lot of courage.
Yeah. So, like I said, like I feel like some sort of a connection to this whole thing and a desire to do it, and it would be, you know, like a dream. Like best case scenario, dream is like we document me getting it, and
I'd love to do that.
because because you know, you read books. It seems like there's books all over the place of like the guy that was a gang member on drugs 20 years ago, and he writes the book 20 years later. Mm-hmm. But we have footage of it like while it was still happening
live.
Yeah. So wouldn't it be awesome, like for it to?
I'd love to see that.
You know,
Right.
and for God to get the credit, like because like really, what you guys have all heard about me, statistically speaking, I'm not going to get it. It would have to be miraculous. So let's watch that happen.
So your plans now are to go where?
I'm back in the LA area. Yeah, I'm gonna move into a suburb. I need to find a place of sober living, most likely. So
What I want to do.
Next days
Let's
I'm
do
gonna
it.
be looking at that.
Yeah.
Moving into one of those, continuing to do what I've been doing with AA and therapy.
Will you go back to work?
Yeah.
Good for you.
The plan is to go back to work in October. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky. You know. Blessed.
Like some Friday night at midnight, you are thinking of doing something.
Yeah.
Let's say that happens.
Yeah.
Weeks.
Well, you know what? I wanted to last night.
And what stopped you?
The commitments that I made to people this week, like this. Not this wasn't the number one. No offense, but like golf tournament tomorrow.
Right.
I'm going and visiting like one of my best friends in,
No, those are great reasons.
up the coast on Sunday.
No, but like in 2 weeks, you won't have those.
Yeah,
plans.
so that's what it was last night, but it was still shaky, you know. I got into a situation where like there was an unexpected change of plans that was sort of out of my control, and I found myself sort of like open all of a sudden and alone. And so there was something there in that. On a Friday night at midnight in 2 weeks, you know, I don't know. I think part of that might depend upon what I do before that. You know, where am I living? Who else is there? You know, there's definitely something to the getting help from other people. Last night, I kind of went up and down, and then finally, because I was thinking, like, my brain danced with it would have been complete delusion to think that, okay, I'll do it tonight and then still come here tomorrow, and I'm going to play golf right now to practice at this course where we have this big tournament. We won, me and my best friend, we won this tournament last year. It's like Southern California wide. So like we're the defending champion. I'm the defending champion of a golf tournament, believe it or not. And we're gonna try to defend our title tomorrow. And I would have just blew that off, you know, if I did that. So.
No, but after walking a straight line to get there and doing the tournament,
Yeah.
you know, and you got through today and you got through tomorrow.
Yeah.
Down the road,
It could happen.
that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that. I mean, what would eventually, I mean, it would apply the same, calling somebody. Like I managed to call people last night before getting high.
Yeah, you're welcome to call me.
Yeah, I have a ton of people.
Done it before.
Yeah, and you know, but it also is true, and this is kind of like where I don't fully believe in that, because it's already better before I make the call. You know what I mean? Like the deciding to make the call isn't like what stops it from happening. Deciding to make the call is the result of it's not going to happen.
Right.
It's already like, okay, I got through it. It's not going to happen.
The humility thing that we talked about earlier, could that be effective, you think?
I hope.
Yeah, if you had a timer on your phone, you did it every 3 hours throughout the day.
Just call people like.
No. Just remind yourself that you are.
Oh, that I'm vulnerable.
That you're vulnerable. That you're capable of.
Self-sabotage. I don't. Yeah, I mean.
I don't know. I'm just.
I really don't know. That's an interesting concept. Again,
you know, because you mentioned you have a tendency to start thinking that, you know.
Yeah, especially you know, yeah.
You got it covered.
Yeah, I do, and I don't think that at all. So maybe there's something to that. Maybe I can just keep on staying clean today. Yeah, I have you know, there's nothing in me that thinks, oh, I could do it permanently.
Yeah, well,
like
what I'm hearing is like, so you had this little talk today, and you had time with your brother, and then you have a golf tournament tomorrow. Yeah. So you're walking a straight line, walking a straight line, walking a straight line. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. And then you just can't do it anymore. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, I mean that's realistic.
I hope you get past it.
Yeah, right. Because at some point you got to get past that, because that's always going to be.
That's good.
That's really like just a different way of saying the whole thing. Like at some point,
it's going to happen.
It's going to happen. But see, well, my mind, and again, we'll see if this is delusional or not, is thinking like, what if it happens, but it's just not super destructive? You know, that's the sort of dangerous dance.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're more clear-headed and cogent than you've ever been today, at least as I've seen you. That's
true. Yeah, for sure. And I feel like I'm probably more comfortable in my own skin than I've ever been.
Yeah, you seem it.
And thank you for that. Like this whole thing has been part of that. Probably going and being at Teen Challenge and being back into like a sort of deep level spiritual discipline thing at my sort of advanced age compared to before, maybe helped with that. You know, not caring so much what people think, being willing to be.
Yeah,
honest.
I mean, your story is going to be really interesting to get to the bottom of, because you're clearly so charming and intelligent and handsome, and you have all these great qualities, great sense of humor, all these things. But you're still gonna. I'm hoping you never do, but you're still gonna fuck it all up.
Yeah.
again,
Potentially.
probably. Or I mean, you have in the
I
past.
hope not. I always have. Yeah. Right.
And it's like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
knowing that you have so much to lose isn't enough.
No.
And that's frustrating for me to watch.
And that's another thing. That's the lack of desperation. And I'm honest. I'm going to be honest about that. You
So
know?
the most horrifying thing you said in this whole talk is that you tried fentanyl. Like, I heard that and I'm like, oh, geez.
Yeah.
You're more serious than I thought.
I tried it. Yeah. That thing. So. Yeah. Like I think one thing I wanted to say, I don't think I said it, is that I understand nothing. You know, I really don't understand.
There's wisdom in that.
I think I spend way too much time thinking to understand so little as I do. Thinking and reading and writing, and
I think there's
I don't, you know?
genius or wisdom in knowing that you don't know.
Yeah.
And you're never gonna know.
Maybe not.
And that's maybe the humility that we talked about earlier.
Yeah, that's sort of like my summary statement of this year, I suppose. I don't know. But I enjoy the feeling of being sober right now. You know?
Yeah, you seem really happy.
Like I'd like to come down here, to do what I plan on doing. I have some stuff to take care of this week. This is like my first sober moment in LA, really, kinda, since December.
Is being in LA difficult for you?
No, not so far. No, that might not be the right answer. I'm with my brother. It's like that's, I'm okay right now. The thing last night, I was out in Riverside when that happened, but it's everywhere. You know, it's everywhere.
No, crack is everywhere.
Yeah.
You can go to North Dakota.
I have a car, my own car again, so I can, you know. I mean, I'm a grown up. I can do, you know, if I want to blow it off, I can. You know, it's going to come down to that. Like, that's ultimately, this is, you know, it's going to be me that either does it or doesn't do it anymore. Yeah.
I hope you never do.
Yeah. Me too.
But you're welcome to come in here anytime.
I want to keep doing this. I don't know. I feel called to it, and I feel like, if nothing else, let's let it be a research for everyone. Like here I am, whatever.
No,
like,
that's what my whole channel is. It's just so we can all learn and listen and understand a little better.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm doing it.
Yeah. And if anyone gets anything out of it, good. If you hate me, okay. Like, everyone's got something. Somebody told me something beautiful. She said, we're all just walking each other home.
Oh, that's great.
You know, and yeah.
I love that. All right, Patrick.
Mark, thanks.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Kick ass.
I'll let you know. Yeah.
And we'll do many more, hopefully.
Awesome.
Thanks. All right, Patrick.
We're on.
We're on. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hello, everybody out there.
All right, Honey and Bandit. Honey and Bandit. Where did you guys grow up? Where are you from originally?
Originally, York, PA.
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
You're from Dallas.
Yeah.
And tell me about your families. Honey, you had mom and dad?
Mom and dad separated before I turned 1, and then they had their significant others, and that's just pretty much how it's been my whole life.
How would you describe your childhood in general?
Childhood wasn't bad. It was really interesting, actually. My dad always tried to get me involved in sports and stuff like that. My mom tried to put me in a dress when she came back around. It was just always into something, always playing games, always outside, just always hanging out. My dad was actually my best friend growing up, funny enough. And then the older I got, we kind of grew apart. But yeah, my mom, she was in and out of my life a lot, but when she's there, she's very supportive and she helps when she can. But it's, they're interesting people.
Why was your mom in and out of your life?
Mainly, she had a lot of herself stuff going on. When she came back, it was great. I actually moved in with her for a while. And then she went to school, and she has a learning disability. So she went to this special school, and she had to stay there. So I was about 14, 15 when she had to leave again. and it really broke my heart, and I held like a lot of resentment for it because I at the time I was so young, I didn't really understand it. But I get it now. You do what you have to do, and she was just trying to better herself. So I mean, she was doing her thing, I guess.
And Bandit, your parents?
Divorced when I was like 5 years old. Father was super bad alcoholic, abusive physically. Pretty much taught me how to raise my kids because, I mean, I just learned how not to raise my kids, so pretty much I do everything the opposite of how he did. I'm really supportive of him. He was a pretty good dad, honestly. I mean, beside the bad stuff, like he tried to support as best as he could, whatever, I wanted to get into. Like I skateboarded most of my life and surfed and stuff, and he was always like, tried to get me into like real sports or whatever, but he still supported it. And my mom is super narcissistic. Like she just, I mean, I love her to death. I do. She's a great woman, but she is just her biggest fan. And it's hard to deal with, like, especially from somebody who like self-loathes themselves as much as I do. Dealing with that is kind of hard,
Very different personality.
Yeah, it's like night and day different.
Yeah. And how did you guys first get introduced to drugs, hard drugs?
Hard about 16, and really it was my self-interest. Like I was just kind of curious. So the whole cat. What was it?
Curiosity killed the cat.
That one, yeah. Funny enough, actually I read about it a lot, and that's what really like piqued my interest. Because my parents, none of them were like alcoholics or drugs or any of that. So it was really my self-interest, and the people that I found myself around, I pretty much told them like, hey, it's either I'm gonna do it with you or I'm gonna do it with somebody else. And I call them like my brothers. But I'm the only child, so they were like, man, you pulled that line on us, like really? And I was like, what? And they're like, that's what we said to each other. And I was like, oh, all right. So yeah, heroin was like the first thing I really got into, and I went right to IV. I actually didn't nose or ate or none of that stuff, like straight IV. And
yeah, she went straight hard in the paint. It's such a crazy story.
it was because I went to this party when I was younger, and they told me it was like Vicodin and Percocet and stuff like that, and I blew them, and when I did it, all the blood vessels in my face broke and in my eyes, and yeah, I don't know what happened other than a reaction or something. And ever since then, I was like, nothing's ever going to my nose again. So right to IV. And then from 16 to 27, I've only had about a year of sobriety. So
rather than trying to hide some childhood trauma, it sounds like maybe you just got addicted to a drug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like nowadays, I've had bad stuff happen to me in my life. It's not a victim thing for drugs. For me, it's, I do enjoy the rush. I do like getting high. But if I could get clean, if I had insurance, if I had somebody there that's like, hey, it's all right, the detox, and the detox is the big thing, going through all that pain and just, I have seizures, and it's just, it's the detox. It really is. I mean, it sucks. And I've been through it multiple times. I can't kick it. I've tried without anything. I've tried without methadone, Suboxone. I've tried on Suboxone and methadone, and it's just nothing really. It's the pain, like the physical pain, It just didn't do it for me. So I just kept going back. It's what I knew.
How old are you now?
27.
27. And Bandit, how old are you?
I'm 36.
36. And you first got introduced to harder drugs when?
Well, I jokingly say it all the time to Honey that heroin saved my life. In the sense of I was a really bad alcoholic and I actually had cirrhosis by the time I was like 25. And then I switched it up And I'd had bouts of it, like from being a kid, like 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, like around there. I had done like opiates and coke and all that shit, and then I was actually off of it for like 12 years, and almost 12 years, and then but I drank like heavily that whole 12 years again, and same thing. I ended up, my liver started crapping out on me again, and so I went back to what I knew, and then I started getting high again, and it's the same thing. It's not like I'm, not blaming like my childhood or anything on it. That's not the case. It's just I don't know any other way of living. Like sober living is not my thing. The only time I've ever been sober is whenever I've been to like prison. I mean, that's just not enjoyable. So I think like that, maybe that's the reason why I keep going so hard with it, is because I think like just being so like in that state of sobriety, like it just reminds me of all that. And I'm just like, I'd rather just not think about it.
So both of you are currently using fentanyl?
Yeah. Amongst others.
Amongst others too?
Yeah.
What other drugs are you playing around with?
What do you got?
Trash can.
Yeah.
How long have you stayed in Kensington?
We've only been here for like a couple months, actually.
Yeah.
So, not too long.
What do you think of it?
It's fucking crazy out here.
It's a crazy city.
It's really crazy. It's a lot like Skid Row, but it is predominantly white.
So you've stayed on Skid Row before?
Yeah, and it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, it's very similar to Skid Row, just mostly white people, whereas Skid Row
whereas Skid Row is
90%
predominantly black. Yeah.
We joke around a lot though, because we say, like Philly's so dirty and stuff like that. But we're always like, it's because it's so dirty. We love it though, because it's so dirty.
Yeah, I mean.
Is there something about this lifestyle that works for you, that resonates with you, that you feel like you fit in here or something?
Not really. For me, I mean, I know
you don't
that
get looked at like as crazily like hometowns, like small towns, like people are like, doing one of those.
They'll break their neck looking at some guy with his face tattooed, and because it's it's smaller areas, it's just not that common. But here, it's like
there's like 15-year-olds with face tattoos. I went into the store the other day and I don't have my ID, and I tried to buy a pack of cigarettes. And the lady was asking me for it, and I was like, really? I was like, I got face tattoos. And she's like, honey, there's 15-year-olds with face tattoos. I was like, oh, got a point.
Yeah, Philly's a crazy city. I love it for that. I call it the Northern LA. Like that's just been my thing for like a while now. It just feels like that.
Because you do have like the poshy parts,
You traveled around, Bandit?
Yeah.
What other cities have you been to?
Dallas, LA, Seattle, like West Palm, Florida, Orlando. I mean, I've been all up and down the U.S. So
you like it here?
It oddly enough feels like home.
He wanted to get out of Florida so bad. I was like, well, I'm from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'd never been, so I was like, yeah, let's do it.
We actually met in Florida at his shop.
Where do you stay when you're in Kensington?
Out by like Opal.
Yeah, we live off of Opal.
Yeah.
Right now, Opal Street.
So you have an apartment, or you have?
No, we're just crashing at somebody's pad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually have a place right now.
Right.
Like I lost everything.
Yeah. When I first brought him to Philly, we had a car, and then we went to Center City or something like that.
Yeah, we spent the night in a hotel and it got stolen.
Yep.
So that's fun.
Came out and was like, all right. So I guess feet is where it's gonna be, walking and public transportation.
Is it easier or harder as a couple to be out here homeless?
I think it's easier.
Yeah, because you got one another. Really, I mean, if I have something that's like the last, I'll split it with him, or I'll give it to him, or if I only have like 2 left, I'll give him one if he's not feeling good, and he does the same for me.
Yeah.
I mean, we do say, it's only drugs, but at the end of the day, like, we do need it. like to function properly, you know?
Yeah, I mean, because without it, it's bad.
It's really bad. Like
You pretty much you just sit in a ball.
Explain to us what it's like to
Or like the detox.
detox or just not
or
have
to
what
be
you-
dope sick.
not have what you need.
Well, you want to move because your body is like
It's constantly moving. You're shaking. You're sweating.
you're
freezing,
restless, but like you have no energy, like no energy, and
violently throwing up, pooping everywhere.
and then you get this awful sharp tongue. Like, well, if you're like us,
yeah,
we get into it. We
Yeah.
really do. I mean, like it's not
we
like
got razor blades on our mouths. Like
I mean, it's not physical, you know, but we do got razor blade tongues and we do get into it. But at the
yeah,
end,
like we'll hurt each other's feelings.
really bad.
But we also know at the end of the day that it is what it is. And as soon as I mean, 99 times out of 100, you know, if I see that she's hurt by something that I said, I immediately backpedal and I'll tell her, you know, I'm sorry. Because she's my best friend, you know, she's my second half. She's my one and only. I don't want to hurt this person. She's my person.
My favorite human.
Absolutely.
You guys have been together how long?
Like a little over 2.5 years now.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got out of a really rough marriage. It was terrible.
Yeah.
I'm like, I didn't even want to get married again, but I met her and
Do either of you have children?
yeah.
I don't have any. Like I can't actually have children.
Oh, you can.
No, and I was told at a younger age that I couldn't. But when I told my parents, they're like, "Oh, it's the drug use. It's the drug use." And I was like, "Well, that's kind of funny because when I was younger and I was going to OBGYN, like I just I first like got my period. They're like they do all that stuff on you and everything, and they told me I couldn't have kids. So I don't really know the reason why. I mean, at this point, I probably think drugs definitely have something to do with it.
Yeah, but it's deeper than that. I'm pretty sure she has endometriosis. I grew up with a sister who has it, and she has a lot of the same symptoms.
I mean, there's days
Like
I can't move.
like day for day, spot on for spot on. It's the same exact thing that my sister's gone through. So.
And then when we were down in Florida, I ended up having a miscarriage, and it really hit home, like really hard. And I blame myself, you know, especially when you're told it can't happen, and then it does, and then you lose it. You feel responsible.
Do you think that was because of drugs?
I mean, it probably had something to do with it, for sure. I mean, it didn't help out, you know, definitely, but yeah, it definitely didn't help, and you know, it sucks.
If you got pregnant again, would that be motivation enough to stop using?
I mean, if somebody told me today, you know, hey, I will get you into a facility and, you know, we'll make sure that, you know, you're not in pain, we'll help you come off of it and everything, sign me up.
Yeah, I do
Where?
it in a heartbeat.
You know, and tell me I don't have a $100,000 debt after it, you know?
Yeah,
But
I would do it in a heartbeat too.
absolutely.
But trying to come off these drugs by yourself,
It's horrible. And especially, I mean, even if you're with somebody or you're alone, it sucks. And all like the recovery stuff, you're not alone, you feel alone.
yeah, no, they say you're not alone, but you're fucking alone. People look at you different. They hear that you jam needles in your arms, and they're just like, "Oh, you're one of those people." It's like, you know, fuck you, Jack. Like, first off.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't even get in my feelings about it anymore.
What do you think most people that are not in this lifestyle don't understand about drug addiction?
Once you're on it, to come off.
Yeah.
To come off is the big thing. It definitely fucks with your mental a lot,
For
you
sure.
know, because you start thinking like, you know, like the shoulda, woulda, couldas, like if I didn't do it, or like if I could get off of it, or like how differently your life would be if you never even ran into it, you know. But as far as like, you know, what you have to do to get them, it changes every day.
Yeah.
You know, it's not always the whole prostitution and stuff like that. It's really like what you can do. Like, I was joking about it the other day actually with a friend, and I said people find like their own finesse. Like you find like your own groove really of like what works for you and what doesn't, and you try everything. You do.
She's a lot nicer than I am because I'll rob, steal, and cheat. I don't give a fuck about people anymore. I just don't. I mean, I try to be nice to people, but after a while, you just stop caring.
And really, people are assholes to you, anyways. Like, we're not like, but to people that use drugs.
Is it pretty much just every man for himself out there on the streets?
In Kensington? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like, I mean, what?
Yesterday we seen it. This guy, he was out.
Oh
cold.
yeah. And this dude was homeless, man. And these crackheads like went up and stole all of his shit. And they tried to wake him up.
And he didn't wake
Like
up.
3 or 4 times, and the guy kept going back out, and they were like, well, fuck him. And they just went and took like all of his food, all of his clothes, everything. And I was just like, this is fucked up out here. Like,
Just rummaging through all of his stuff.
like it's exactly like Skid Row. It's totally like every dog for themselves.
What kind of emotions do you guys go through?
Oh, it's up and down. Up and down. One minute you're just there, you're just here, you're just existing.
We're generally pretty happy though,
Yeah.
which I think
It's
is kind of a miracle, really. But
Are there some benefits to this lifestyle?
no, not really.
Lack of responsibility. You don't have to get up for work tomorrow. You don't have to.
But you do.
Yeah, I mean, it's you.
I
you
might not have
not
a 9 to 5, but I do have to work.
I mean, we-
What does your typical day look like?
It changes from day to day. I mean, you could be stealing one day, the next day you could hit $500 on a scratch off.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or scam somebody out of their fucking credit card funds, whatever. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just if somebody's dumb enough to give it to you, then that's their problem. It's sad to be like that, and I know that, but after a while,
and it happens to you over and over too.
it becomes so regular that you just get jaded, and it's just you don't have any qualms or quarrels about it anymore, because you know that the next guy down the line, would do it to you.
Yeah.
Period.
What are you afraid of? What do you worry about?
That my kids are gonna turn out like me. That's my biggest fear. I have a great relationship with them. Like unfortunately they're down in Florida with my ex-wife, but
Does your son know you're a drug addict?
no. My oldest, he's got an idea, but he doesn't have confirmation of that. And actually, I was just talking to him this morning. I mean, so we keep in pretty close contact.
Those little ones so cute.
Beans.
Yeah.
He looked like a buddy of mine that passed away. His nickname was Beans, so I nicknamed my son Beans after my buddy that passed. So.
And now especially because he had to get glasses, so he looks like just like
Oh,
you.
he was just like me. Yeah, it's
Just
crazy.
like him.
That poor kid.
What do you mean, poor kid?
Do you think anything about your personalities have changed from living this lifestyle?
Probably just hardened a little bit.
A little rough around the edges.
But I mean, otherwise, like, we usually have smiles on our faces
Yeah.
most days.
Where I'm kicking him in the ass to get him to smile.
Yeah, I go through it sometimes from not seeing my kids, but she's there for me to pick me up. And
We're there for each other. We gotta be. Nobody else is gonna be. Nobody else is gonna be there for me when my head's down. He is.
If you had your lives to live all over again, what would you have done differently?
nothing.
Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
I don't regret it. I don't regret it.
Back,
at all.
what's going on? Not much, man. I'm just building
I would've
this
probably got
build.
cleaner a little
I'm
bit
just
sooner, but
kind of building it in my
otherwise,
head,
really, I
looking
can't
at
even say that because
other people's things that they're doing,
Yeah.
kind of incorporating some stuff.
because of everything.
Just seeing how this is gonna
And if
play
it
out. The
wasn't
problem
for
is it's
him and
all
she wasn't who
jewels,
she
you know.
was, and maybe you wouldn't have approached her.
And so I'm trying to plan in some extra reservations. Just not really
You have
sure.
friends out here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
keep
Like
going
real
with more
friends.
jewel slots.
I'd say probably 2.
I got 2 right here. I need to hit.
I would say they're more acquaintances, but I mean, they've shown us a lot of love.
A lot.
Like a lot more than what most people that I've known for years and years and years have.
There are some good-hearted people out here.
There really is.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
It's insanity. Like,
I mean, we ran into him because of, doing drugs.
yeah.
But it
Yeah.
turned into, I mean, like, we still have, like, we still realize, like, the line between, business and friendship,
Right.
But definitely they showed us a little bit more to their side. And,
They're a lot warmer
yeah. They
than
are.
what I expected, for sure.
Yeah.
How do you guys support yourself financially?
However we can.
However, really,
It's hard to put a label on it because whenever you get money from so many different things,
yeah.
there's not really one thing that you can definitively say.
Honey, do you ever get pressured to do sexual favors and things like that?
It's
No, I'll kill somebody.
It's happened.
I'll fucking kill somebody.
It's happened. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that it hasn't. But as of like today to now, it's not what I have to do.
Yeah, it's not gonna be what she has to do.
We'll figure something different.
What would you say is the most important lesson you guys have learned? Honey?
That the DARE program did not work.
Not even
It
in the
just-
slightest.
It did not work.
No. We all let him down.
Saying no to drugs doesn't work.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You can only say no so many times until you say yes. So.
True. Yeah.
That's terrible.
It is. But I really don't know.
Kensington is really a,
Okay.
it's a very, very treacherous little community, isn't it?
Oh, it's so weird.
Tell me
is.
about staying on Kensington. Or is it in Kensington or on Kensington?
I guess it's on Kensington,
McPherson
really.
Square.
McPherson Square is that park.
That's like the epicenter.
Yeah, that's Needle
Yeah.
Needle Park.
Needle
Is-
Park.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what
And,
it's labeled.
I mean, it's like,
And then all around it too. It's
like-
not just the park. It's everything around the
I mean,
park.
blocks and blocks and
For-
blocks
for
of the
a mile or
city.
two in every
Yeah.
direction.
like, I
Every
mean,
direction.
You can just, I mean, even like where we live, we're out right now. We're like, what, 2.5, 3 miles out.
It's like out by Temple,
And everybody's still, you hear the dope dealers like,
calling it out.
yeah, like calling out their stamps or whatever. And I'm like, holy shit. Like,
Yes, it's the entire community seems to revolve around drugs.
yeah.
And it's not just a few blocks.
It's not just,
No.
no, it's like a huge part
everywhere.
of the city.
Yeah.
And the cops, like, they control it. They're the ones who are letting the shit in. They're the ones who control everything. And they act like,
it
you know.
seems to spread out for miles in every direction.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you're going to sit here and tell me that you're doing everything you can for this city when you're the ones making the bus, you're the ones making it possible for these things to be on the street, you're the ones letting these people go, you're the ones taking them in.
What do you wish the city would do?
Just legalize the shit already. Get it over with. It's such a problem already, and all it's doing is just becoming more of a problem. Regulate it,
Yeah.
get it done.
Right.
They do what they can. They have the needle exchange and all that stuff, and that's great.
Yeah, they do. Down
Like-
by McPherson, they have it's a church, and you can get like
They give you like a whole
clean
kit.
rigs.
Like the only thing they don't give you is the drugs.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
they have showers, they have bathrooms, they have and there's people down there that haven't showered in 6 months, and they go to the bathroom on the streets. And it's like, why, dude? Like, they have showers. Like,
Yeah, it's all right there.
it's all right there. Just it's right there. Just walk a couple paces. I mean, you don't have to use dirty rigs. They give you free ones. I mean, if you have dirty ones, you don't need to leave them on the street. You can bring them in. It's an exchange.
Do you think
know?
some of these people just seem to have a death wish?
Yeah, for sure.
Probably, but I can't speak for them. But I mean,
I don't know. We've seen that one dude on PCP stripping down naked and pissing in the street.
That was strange.
That guy, he
That
was
was a
having
bit
a
weird.
grand old time. He was like,
but
his dick in his hand and everything, just pissing in the air.
But I've heard stories about like
was like-
certain
I was like, this is-
dealers that will have a batch of fentanyl that's particularly strong, or which would make it more dangerous, and people will just hunt them down to get it.
Yeah, I don't doubt
It's
it.
almost like they're trying to kill themselves.
I don't doubt it. I mean, I mean,
I don't know if it's them trying to kill themselves or if they're just so tired of the junk.
yeah, there's a bunch of shitty dope around the city. So,
Like-
I mean,
What is trank?
trank? It's actually elephant tranquilizer.
And if
that's what
you
they're-
miss,
that's
you'll
what
get
they're-
nasty abscesses.
Yeah, I got one on my hand right now.
I have one on my foot. It's gross.
I got one on my foot too.
It's gross. It's really
It's
gross.
like it's to the bone.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But yeah, they mix down the fentanyl with elephant tranquilizer because it just drops you down and does what it's supposed to do. It gets you hooked.
Yeah.
And that's what actually makes the come down even worse is the trank. I mean, the fentanyl's bad enough, but the trank just gets you so sick. You start hallucinating whenever you're coming off of it.
So it doesn't really get you high; it just puts you out.
I mean, it
You
gets
nod.
you. It gets you high, but
yeah, you get you high. You
but
feel
it-
the rush and everything. Like,
but it puts you down, yeah, and it just makes it stronger, and it makes it harder to get off of it.
yeah. Like if I do a shot or something, like I'll hit my neck, and as soon as I do it, I can feel it in the back of my throat.
Yeah.
Like it's like a cool rush and like hit in my throat.
That's like where we're both at now. We
Yeah.
don't have any other veins.
I can't go
anymore.
anywhere else.
All we have is the carotid and the jugular to hit.
Yeah, and I can't go on my sides.
Mine's all fucked up now. It's hard.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Your veins will start to harden. Like, and even if you do, or like if you do coke, if you IV coke, it'll harden your veins. And like my arms are like, they went down, but they get swollen.
Mine are disgusting right now.
Yeah, they get numb. And it actually, I had a hair tie on, and I fell asleep with it the other night, and I woke up and my arm was like killing me, and I took it off, and I had this like
The line.
it made my arm look all fat and weird. It was gross. Yeah.
It's crazy.
For sure.
Would you guys describe yourselves as happy?
Absolutely.
Most of the time.
I mean, I go through my depressive issues, but I mean that's strictly on my own. I have like PTSD, man, from like being in prison and being shot at and shit like that. So.
And I just never dealt with my trauma really. I just put it in a box and shove it to the back of my head, and every once in a while it comes up, but
She's doing better with it. She is. Since she's met me, I've dug a lot of crap out of there.
yeah, you have
She's doing good. She's doing a lot better now.
a lot more.
She's turned from some hard nose to more softer, to more of a softer human. And in turn, she's done the same with me. I was really shut out emotionally for a long time, and she warmed it up. You know, it's amazing what the right person can do for you.
I always tell them, you can tell me anything. I'll never judge you. I'll never judge you for anything.
It's true.
And I don't. I mean, how am I going to judge my best friend? The person that picks me up, the person that listens to all my bullshit, you know? Just can't. Can't, won't.
I judge you all the time.
Fuck you.
All right, Honey and Bandit, thank you so much for sharing your stories.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
I wish you guys the best. All right, Hutch.
Yes.
Hutch, where'd you grow up? Where are you from originally?
Venice Beach, California. Venice, Los Angeles here.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about your parents. You had mom and dad?
Yeah, I have a father. My mother split when I was young, when I was 6. So I was raised by my dad, single dad. He's a good man.
How would you describe your childhood?
I would say less than desirable. My mom split when I was 6. So she split from my dad for his brother. So there was dad, and then there was Uncle Jerry dad, and he was a terror Topanga. He lived in a place called Topanga Canyon. He was known for being nuts up there. So we had to mandatory visits. It was mandatory. Let's say that, had to.
You made it through high school?
I did. I graduated high school in 2002, I think. I aged myself. But
What'd you do after school?
well, in school I started getting in trouble. I started getting in good trouble. In my teen years, I was I was overweight. I grew too fast, and we didn't have a lot of money. We didn't have a lot of money. So Los Angeles is very, let's say they're superficial. You know, what you're wearing, what you look like, the things you have on you, is what you are, is how it was perceived, and we didn't have much of anything. So I wasn't really treated, you know, in the cool kid classes and stuff. So I had to act out. Acting out was a good way of getting people to either look at me the way I want them to or not look at me at all. So.
And then after school?
After school, I joined the Army. I was getting into trouble. I was in a lot of trouble. And this is right after 9/11. So 9/11 happened, and then I was a senior in high school. So I joined right out of high school, basically. I had a buddy that was going in, my buddy Ryan, and he said, "Hey, dude, I'm doing it. You know, you got to get out of here. You know, so why don't we do it together?" So we did. We joined the buddy program, and then I wound up in Fort Bragg, North Carolina, in the 82nd Airborne Division, and deployed to Afghanistan in 2005. And that was my first introduction to adulthood, was deploying to a third world country.
So you went to Afghanistan.
Went to Afghanistan in 2005.
Tell me about that.
I learned some things. We were artillery in Afghanistan, so we did. We were in this place called the Kausta Bowl, and it was right on the border of Pakistan, really near the border of Pakistan, northeastern part of Afghanistan, northeast province, and we basically held this border with our artillery pieces by blowing people up, you know, and that was what we were being introduced to as well, was they were blowing us up and we were returning fire and stuff like that. Not much small arms fire at all, not much face-to-face interaction with the enemy. It was more, they'd shoot rockets or mortars, or some SF base would need support and we would support them. And nobody got hurt in my unit during that deployment, thankfully. That was one of the better ones, I guess. The better deployments of my 2 deployments. That one, it more created bonds between us. We got really close, tight-knit, things of that nature. And then we came back with this, like, a good feeling, like we accomplished something, like there was something that needed to be done. We were sent there to do it, and then we came back and it was done, you know. And the day we got back to Fort Bragg, I remember my dad was there, but I remember they gave us our deployment orders to Iraq that day, the day we got back.
The day you got back, you get news you're leaving again.
Yeah, in 365 days, you will be returning to Iraq. And that was in 2006 is when we got to, 2007. So I went to Afghanistan in 2005, 2006, spent 365 days back. On day 366, I was on my way to Iraq. So then we spent a year back, and it was a good year. We were full of, like, excitement and youth and this feeling of accomplishment and love. We had this bond, a camaraderie that was real. It was real, and I missed that more than anything. And then we deployed to Iraq, and the whole thing flipped upside down on our heads. That's when it changed. We went from artillery to, there wasn't such a need for artillery because it's indirect fire, right? There's a lot of collateral damage, especially in an urban environment. In an urban city, you start shooting artillery rounds, big artillery rounds, and things go bad. So they switched our unit into convoy escort teams, set teams is what they call them. These teams, what we did was, there was about 5 gun trucks, Humvees, armored, with heavy guns. We're big. We used large weapons on them, and we would take 5 gun trucks and escort like 30 or 40 18-wheelers over like a kilometer wide long strip. So it was the convoys were like over half a mile from the first truck to the last truck, and 5 trucks to guard 30 big wheelers on what was called the main supply route Tampa, and it went from Kuwait to Turkey, and it cut straight through the center of the country, goes through Baghdad, and kind of skirts the west side of Baghdad, and then comes out and around and keeps heading north through to Kirkuk, all of it, and it goes up to Turkey, that was like the worst place you could be in 2007 and 2008. We were at the end of the surge, so General Petraeus had called up the surge. He wanted all these boots on the ground. He wanted all these soldiers to hold down the city, to hold down the country in order to rectify what needed to be done, I guess. And so he called for the surge, is what it was called. And there was, I think it was like, I don't know, I couldn't tell you, tens of thousands of troops that were called additionally on top of what was already in country. And we were at the tail end of that. And yeah, convoys. And the worst place you could be at that time, because we started picking up on the way that they were, they stopped engaging so frontline, like, what's the word? Not so, they wouldn't engage so face to face as much as it was all IEDs, improvised explosive devices, blowing us up. And then IEDs and EFPs, these like, they were taking these, like, it looked like a coffee can. They take a cylinder, like a cylindrical, a cylinder, and then they would take nickel and copper, or just copper, and concave it, and put it on the end, and then put some sort of plastic explosive in there, right? And then they would chip out a curb and set it in there, and then put like the insulation foam and put it with dirt, and then you wouldn't even know it was there. And then when they blow this thing, it burns at like 9,000 degrees, and it's moving through steel like it's not there. And it's like a softball of molten copper moving extremely fast, and it made our armor not like it wasn't there, literally. And people were getting fucked up.
Sorry about that.
Tearing people in pieces. It was literally splitting people in half. It was taking it could take a fully armored truck with 4 well put together men and liquidate them in a second. It could take everything they had and lay it to waste and this is costing them nothing, it's costing them $10. And the way we were told is it was I don't know where they got the technology, but I'm sure it came from us at some point. It came from us through Iran, and then from Iran, and it came and bit us back in the ass. And witnessing human beings display carnage upon each other in your early 20s is not natural. No matter how much we see war as a natural state of being, no matter how much we think it is normal to be at war, there's nothing natural about it. The way that a young man can turn into a monster and then go right back to being a young man it's breathtaking. Looking back at what we were capable of doing, or what I saw friends be capable of doing, and then going back and returning to their families. Picking up their kid, coming off the plane and picking up their little girl and spinning around and kissing them on the face and sitting them back down and thinking, I saw you do some shit that would fucking make that little girl throw it for the rest of her life. But then, and then you hear a very interesting cliche. You had to. You did what you had to do. And it's like, you're right. You got us there. We did what we had to do. but how much of it was absolutely necessary? You know, the only way I've been able to come to terms with the things that I witnessed there and the things that I participated in was like this. If I see America's military as a system, and it plays a part in a larger system of a world peace, right? So the military might of the United States having the ability to take hundreds of thousands of men, place them in a foreign country quickly, overthrow the government, and do it by force with guns and willing to apply death to as many people as needed to do so, kept the world in somewhat at peace. Our ability to show that might, I believe, has kept the world relatively at peace. Right now, I wouldn't say so with the current state of affairs in Ukraine, but the idea that somebody can do that a nation is capable of doing that, I like to say that my participation in that is a form of security and freedom for some. That's the only way I've been able to justify or chalk up what I participated in as okay, as something that was necessary. Because do I believe that anybody's individual freedoms at home were safer due to the things that I did over there?
True.
On its face, no. On its face, no. But as a part of that system, yes. You know, I don't believe that anybody was safer because my ability to take another human life at will, on call, kept.
Do that.
I guess that's the system that works. That's the system that kept everybody safer. But my actual doing it, participating in it, knowing it to be what was right at the time, no. I don't believe anybody's freedoms were individually safer because I took human life at that time. And now to come home at 24 and try to justify all that and put it in a picture that is pretty is impossible. It was impossible. And I got hurt. So because I got hurt, I was given drugs. And taking those drugs made things much easier to cope with. If I can take a substance and immediately control an emotion, this emotion bothers me, it makes me uncomfortable, I can take this substance and it will fucking curb that for a moment. That is my new natural state of being, was where I went. That was my new natural state of being. And I was also involved in a crime committed in Iraq. I wasn't there. I mean, it's all public record now, but like, I wasn't there when it happened. There was money stolen, U.S. currency, bulk U.S. currency stolen from the Department of Finance at the DOD in Iraq, and money was mailed to me and other people. And I got in trouble for that. You know, I ended up getting arrested for it and everything like that. And did, you know, was right down here on Alameda at the MDC there, Metropolitan Detention Center, and did my federal time for that. Or, you know, paid back my debt that way.
What was the hardest thing you personally had to experience while you were there?
In Iraq?
Yeah, I mean, like
coping, somebody that you love, care for, being there, and then the next day they're not. That was my first experience of real death. My first experience of death was introduced me in that manner. You know, nobody in my family really died when I was a kid. I had no real tragic, you know, I had a couple friends in high school that, like, you know, car accident, suicide, drug overdose, gang violence. There's plenty of gang violence in my high school, plenty of gang violence. Venice High in the late 90s was a trip. It was a trip. And white being Caucasian was a minority in the school. So anywhere you're a minority, you're going to feel it. You're going to know it. You know, you're gonna feel the thing of that. But back to Iraq, that was my only introduction to death. Was that manner? Was people? Was small things that you think of as natural causes almost. You know, kids die young. You know, things happen when you're in school and when you're a kid, accidents and things like that. But then going to Iraq and having somebody that you know is your friend, your family, your loved one, and your brothers are your friends, your family, your loved ones there. They are the people that you care about the most, and they are the most important thing in the world to you. Disappear. No trace, like that was it. You know, when an IED goes off and a truck goes up and it's a mushroom cloud and the doors go flying, there's no remnants of your friends. There's nothing to send home, you know. That's it, it's vapor. And dealing with that was not easy. Coming back, you know, I'd be on base and another set team would be out and we'd get the news. You know, a radio would come in and somebody run and bang on it. Hey, you hear what happened? No, what happened? What's his name? Lost a leg. It's like, lost a fucking leg? He's 22 years old. What do you mean lost a leg? You know, and these are realities that everybody thinks of as like, oh, well, that's what you were doing. It's like, oh, you go try it. You tell me that's natural. The feeling you get in your heart when you know that you could be the next person to lose a fucking leg of your life. It's not easy. It's not easy. And that's the part that I think people fail to grasp is that, yes, we're expected to do it. Yes, I volunteered. I know this. But in the end, when it's all said and done, how much of it, you know, when people do crimes, okay, for example, when somebody commits a crime and they go to jail, you lay up at night and you think, fuck, I did this crime. I'm in jail for it. This fucking sucks, you know? But when you go to war and you come back, it's not as easy to justify like that. It's not so cut and dry. It's not so black and white like, oh, I went to war. That's why I snatched that life up. That's why I went over there and did what I did. And it's easy to say it, I guess, and it's easier to write it down on paper, but it's not easy to feel it. There are so many feelings that come along with this shit. When you breach a house or breach a building or somewhere that needs to be breached, whoever tears the hinges out and kicks the door turns around immediately, usually, or that was the tactic then. So I was a number 4 man, a door guy, for one of these hits, for one of these things, and it was a courtyard, and we hit the courtyard door and move into the building to the house, and you can hear the rustling of people.
So you're blowing the hinges off a door?
Right. So I'm hearing on the other side of the door, like we're listening to see what's going, like, and you can hear mumbling and people rustling around a bit. So I go to blow the hinges. I hit the top hinge, hit the bottom hinge with a Mossberg 500 shotgun, and I go for the center hinge and I pause for a second. It's fuck it, boom, and I hit the center hinge, kick the door in. In my mind, I thought I could kick this door in without blowing that hinge. I don't know why, but that flashed to me at that point was, you might not have to hit this hinge. I kick the door down, door comes down, and before I can turn around, I see what was on the other side of that hinge, that center hinge. And it was somebody that was the size of about a center hinge. So you can do the math on that. A center hinge leaves somewhere around 3-4 feet on a door. So there was something on the other side of that hinge, and the kid was hiding so that when the door went open, it would swing open, he'd be behind it. You not want to see him, And I live with that. And that's an emotion that you have to put down.
In your early 20s?
Today.
Every day of your life?
Today, yeah. And I have a 9-year-old son. And he's about that height. And the crazy part is that imagine the kid growing up with you in your dreams, in your nightmares, with half a fucking head and no face. But as you grow older, so do they. Imagine that. So I've had nightmares this year to where the fucking kid is an adult with the same face and head missing, walking around in the background of the dream. That will wake you up with some anxiety. That'll put a needle in your arm. That'll put you on some fucking drugs. Now, it seems like a cartoon, you know, just to say it out loud, you know. That's a reality for me. Now, tell me that you had to do what you had to do. You know? Tell me those words bring me comfort. Would bring anybody comfort in that situation. There is no comfort for that. That is human carnage. That is the worst of humanity. And for have somebody pat me on the back and put a ribbon on my chest and say, you did a good job this year. Will eat you alive. It eats your soul. I felt like I used to have my military ID, and people used to like looking at it because you could see the difference in what I was as a human being when I first got back and they took the picture of the ID. I look so much different than I do now. There's so much life in me now because I've done so much work on it, you know. But it has taken as much time working on my mind to be a functioning disabled vet in my manner and to be so high functioning has taken extensive work. A lot of awareness.
Therapy?
Oh, yeah. Therapy beyond, therapy, being open-minded to therapy, to taking my meds. I take medication. I take no immediate effect medications. So you can't take it and get a feeling change. You know, they're all, you know, you have to take them for 2 or 3 weeks before they start to take effect. And they've been very helpful for me to slow down and to catch things before my emotions take over my entire body and mind and run along with the way they do. Anger was the beginning. And because of that, my brother made me stop drinking. He said, I will never, my brother and I are very close, and he said, I'll never be around you if you drink. So I stopped drinking because I would black out and say things would come out of my mouth like what I just told you, and people would start crying. And I'm looking at them and spitting at them, and you know, they're like, what's wrong with you, man? You know, what's wrong with you? And they felt bad for me. You know, a lot of people felt bad. And I scoffed at their pity. And you don't understand is a cliche phrase in this, you know. You don't understand is a cliche phrase that we like to say. It's okay is a phrase that other people like to say. You had to do it is another thing people like to say. These phrases should all be very, you know, we should be very, very, very careful with these things. Every individual veteran, every veteran that is affected by war is individually affected and has their emotions are triggered differently than other people with a similar story. Or somebody could have been in the same, you know, breach team as me that don't feel the same that I do. You know, don't have the same regrets or threw up as they were coming in the room, you know. I remember shaking and uncontrollably shaking and thinking this is powerful. Whatever's happening to me is powerful, you know. There are certain drugs I've done that I've said, wow, this is a powerful substance. And there are things that can affect our emotions that I don't think can be described by a doctor or, you know, I don't think it can be cured by medication. I think it's all an individual journey, you know, to get to the bottom of what I've done, what's been done to me.
When are we going to start V-Rising?
Things?
I don't know.
How do I apply that perception to my current state of being? I would hope anybody.
I kind of want to. I just want to keep fucking around on PoE until I'm like really burnt. Like I thought I was burnt earlier, and then they fixed Headhunter, and it just like revitalized me. I don't know. I've been having fun.
Our emotions become so powerful, we cannot control.
So yeah, I'm chilling.
And this is a part of humanity.
It's
you know,
just
this is a
we're gonna
part
put
of
this thing
humanity.
together. I'm
When
taking my
we
time. We're
love,
just
we love
we're
big.
vibing, man. Just
And when we hurt,
like I
big.
said, I'm low energy today, man. It's been like 4 days of no
These big
sleep. And
emotions are dangerous.
been real
They can be
sick.
very,
My
very
back's
dangerous.
fucking knotted all to hell. Uncomfortable to even
I've learned how to
exist
deal with these things.
at the
My
moment.
son was born.
Uh,
My son was born in 2013, and this doesn't happen for everyone. But I am one of these cliche cases that it changed my life. My baby, he gave me a reason to live, and he was not an accident, but he was accidental. He happened accidentally, but he's not an accident. My son was born. He was conceived in rehab. She winked, I smiled. There was day room 2 was open Saturday night, and my son was born. She's not been a part of his life at all. She's a meth addict and has been gone his entire life. He's never met her. He's asked me questions recently about her, and I don't talk down on her, and there's no need. She wasn't there. And when you're a parent that isn't there or not present, the other parent doesn't have to talk down on you. The kid will know. When they grow up, they know. They'll remember every bit of time you weren't there.
You're raising your son?
By myself, and I have. And I mean, I have a good family. My father's a great man, and he's helped me when he can and when I needed. I have brothers and sisters that have, showed up for me when it comes to that, to being a father. And I've had a good experience as a father. My son is happy to be my son, and I'm happy to be his dad. And that is the only thing I can say that has taken me out of, that has put humanity back in me, has started to rebuild my soul. And my son will wake me up at night, because we still sleep in the same bed sometimes. And he'll wake me up and Dad, you're okay, Dad, you're okay. And I know I was having a nightmare, because my son's shaking me and telling me, it's okay, Dad, you're okay. My baby has had to wake me up and say, you're okay, Dad. He's 9. He turns 9 in July.
So he kind of understands what you went through.
He does. And my son is extremely empathetic, and he's such a good boy. He didn't have the same problems I did when I was young. My father was emotionally inept, and I don't blame him. My dad's a Vietnam vet. His dad was a World War II vet. But my father just cannot express emotions verbally. And luckily I learned to do that, because I didn't want my son to have the same experience as I did. I didn't want my father was a bit hard with his hand, I'm not gonna say my dad was an abusive son of a bitch, but he was tough, he was tough. And he did it by himself. He raised us alone. My mom split, so I had that going for me, was I was raised by a good single father, and my dad never drank in front of us. He never smoked cigarettes, never smoked drugs, nothing in front of us. My son's never seen me drunk. He's seen me on drugs, but I don't think he knew it. I don't change.
What drug did you play around with?
I've messed around with them all, but primarily was heroin.
And you're clean now?
Yeah.
How long have you been clean?
This run has been 3.5 years. So before that, it was 5. But yeah, I've been clean 90% of my son's life, luckily. And when I wasn't, I asked somebody that was clean to take care of him, because I didn't want him to see me like that, And he understands now. And I mean, I've had little relapses and stuff, stuff in between. When I say 3.5 years, I'm not counting it like
the move here.
every single day you've been clean. If I got high in between here on this weekend, I got high that weekend. But I've gone on no destroy my life runs or use drugs to a part of where my life has been in detriment, due to it. Luckily, and I sought help. And because I sought help, I have financial assistance from the VA. The VA gives me a compensation every month for the amount of my life that has changed due to the war. So that's a good thing. That helps us a lot. That always pays the rent. It's hard to hold a job for more than a year. I don't know why. I'm a good employee, but since the war? Yeah, since the war. I guess they attribute it to the PTSD. I guess it's a common thing for guys with my diagnosis. I have severe post-traumatic stress disorder from prolonged combat exposure is the diagnosis. And what that turns into is that I guess I don't get bored, but I don't find the same meaning in the stuff I do. You know, I guess I can't find a deep meaning in anything that I do that keeps me occupied from within a year. So I'll start working, I'll get really good at it, and then I'll split. As soon as I feel like I've mastered it, I'm out, you know? And that's disappointing because there've been some people have put some really good opportunities in front of me, and I don't think I've shit on them as much as I just wasn't able to give them what they deserved. Was they took all this time and trained me to do something, and then they never really got the payoff. But
I imagine after seeing the things you saw and experiencing what you experienced, to do a job that doesn't have a tremendous amount of meaning just ends up feeling really empty quickly.
yeah, I think that, I never really looked at it like that. I never put it that way, meaningful. I guess that's from today I said that. I'm glad I did. I haven't been able to find, I had meaning. I felt like there was a lot of meaning in what I was doing there. Whether it was right or wrong, there was meaning. And there was a cause that I hid behind. It's hard to seek deep meaning. After things in your life is where on a day-to-day basis, everything is like life or death, as they say. It's not that simple, but it is, you can paint it that way. How do you find meaning in hanging drywall or serving a person food, And I'm not saying that there isn't. What I'm saying is the journey to find that meaning becomes very harrowing. It takes a lot to find meaning in something that's seemingly so trivial after that. After you experience
This guy's awesome. This is such a good one right here. Let's get into the real money. Fucking shit. Goddamn wand.
I've tried. I did hardwood floors for a long time, electrical work. I did tattooing. I've done a lot of things that I like doing, but I'm gonna end up having to work with people. If I don't work with people, I won't succeed, I don't think, because I find like the meaning that I found in my journey is that being able to relate with somebody or to say to somebody, hey man, I do get it, is better than anything else. I did work in treatment for a long time. I worked in treatment. That was very fulfilling, working in treatment. Ended up working for the scumbag who is in prison for life now. So in the end, it didn't feel so good. But in the moment, helping people really felt meaningful, and that's the only thing that I think. If there's a veteran struggling, find another veteran that's struggling, and I guarantee you guys will work something out. There's a lot of cool community-based veteran programs and stuff like that help each other, but that one-on-one, that being able to stand next to each other and say, we don't have to say it, we get it. I understand problems that people are having in these small tasks if they're veterans. Sometimes I understand it better than they do, or vis-a-vis. They understand my problems better than I do. That's one thing, is that camaraderie never dies. That camaraderie never dies. And when you find another veteran or somebody that's experienced what you've experienced, explore their perception. How did they see their problem? How did it affect them emotionally? How are they dealing with it? How have they dealt with it? Helping people has been the only thing that I've found that brings meaning to my life.
Mm-hmm. That makes perfect sense.
And now I don't know how to pursue it. I don't know which route to go, or that, but at least I know it. At least I know that.
You're probably still healing even after all these years.
Yeah. At least my son would tell you I am.
What's your view on war?
Gosh.
You have airborne tattooed on your forehead, so.
Yeah, I do. My view on war is that it is for the last couple thousand years been a natural state of being for humanity. I don't think it's natural. It has been a badge I've been able to wear proudly, and that I've been able to use to keep people at bay, people away from me that may be dangerous. Or, maybe I've used it as a mask. We all wear masks, and my veteran mask is a good one. It gives people it kind of puts people at a certain way of saying, okay, this person is, I can assume this. Make some assumptions that I may be a little more dangerous than the average person. I may understand death better than the average person. I may have dealt death. I may have all these things. So you have to kind of, you figure me out before you can step all over me, which has been very helpful. And but my view on war is that it's the most unnecessary thing we do.
Mm.
It's the most necessary thing we do. Whichever way you want to spin it. It seems that we can't get away from it, but it's wrong. There's no time that taking another human being's life is natural or okay. Even if you say, oh, well, I did it to save this person. It's like, well, that person shouldn't have been doing it. If you had to kill someone because they were going to kill you, doesn't mean it's natural that what they were trying to do wasn't natural. It wasn't right. So there's no time that taking another human being's life is natural or right. I think if we all could get that through our fucking heads, we'd be a lot better off, if that wasn't a solution. War is a solution to what people want. If I want something and I'm not getting it, I take enough life to where people say, I don't want you to take mine, so here. That is not an insane concept to everyone? How is that not pure insanity? Where and how do you stop it? With war, right? When somebody has a stick, you got to get a bigger stick. Where does the cycle, where do we get a break in this closed loop? Because we've already committed so much atrocity in war and so much war. There's no break in the loop. It's a closed loop cycle. Now it's running itself. It's like, oh, it's a natural state. It's like, oh, what happened? Oh, this person isn't doing what we want them to. Oh, why not? Doesn't matter. Kill them. It's like, fuck, man. Oh, these people are coming across this invisible line we have painted as our border. And we say that this is ours and that's yours, and you don't come over here without our permission. And if we don't give you permission, you stay. You stay. And if you don't like it, we'll kill you. Fuck, man. How is that the end all? How is it, how has that become our end all? You don't like my gangster? I don't like your gangster? Bang, you're dead. That's the end all? I don't think religion is doing a very good job. But God, we gotta have a better way. There's gotta be, I know it's just you and me talking, I'm sorry, but there's gotta be something more than that.
You'd think after all these years, we'd figure some other way.
Human discourse, man. Tradition has been the death of human discourse. I don't want my son to live in a world of war. He knows, I've been able to tell, he knows what's going on right now in Ukraine is wrong. He knows it's wrong. Whether our participation and utilizing it as a proxy country is wrong or not, it's all wrong. No one should have to die over somebody else's opinion or belief, And I think a lot of what we do now is we kill any belief out of our beliefs. I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine having to do that again. As an adult, as a good person. I'm a good person. I'm not a bad person. Having to do that again. There's no purpose to, there's nothing. It's a hell of a world we live in. The smarter we get, the more dangerous we become.
Yeah. All right, Hutch. Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Thank you.
Fascinating.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh shit, we got the bigger ones, huh? I think this one.
What's this?
We'll do that. We'll do one of these. Okay. And then how do I pick a
This.
how to delete
Can you turn volume on stuff you're watching? I can barely hear it. I mean, is it any better? Okay, so you're circuit. Interesting. Nice. It's so weird to me to start off your showcases on what offered us. I guess you're just showing everything. a weird place to start. At least start that. Your video is on now? Wait, what? My video is on. Laugh out loud. I don't understand. What do you mean? What is this you're saying? These things? Is this PoE music? What do you mean is this PoE music? Yes. Mm-hmm. We're watching a video. You missed my other question. When you gonna play V-Resident? No, I didn't miss your question. You just probably weren't here. I explained actually 3 times that I'm enjoying PoE right now, and I'm gonna keep playing PoE before we pick up V Rising, because once I move on V Rising, I just won't come back to PoE probably. So if I'm just still enjoying it. So until I'm like ready to burn out, I'm gonna have that in the pocket, like, because there ain't nothing else to fucking play, pretty much. So. I'm gonna make this build. We're just gonna chill for a bit. If this build sucks, I mean, then I might move. This is your next build right here, dude. Look at this thing. It's destroying everything. Your video is not on. What do you mean? That's what I meant. You don't see the video in the middle of the screen? Is that what you're saying? I don't know how you can't see it. I'm looking at the live feed. It's right there. I see it on my stream too. I hate how delayed the responses are. Yeah, I don't know. My video's not on. I don't know what you're saying. Hey, that's cool. What? Dog it. You wanted to go to YouTube, now we got hella delays.
Perspective, really look at yourself. And boy, that guy was right. I mean, now I read that article, I'm like, yeah, definitely narcissist, definitely trying to prove something, definitely thinks he's smarter than everybody else, definitely arrogant. I mean, like, I'm going through and I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he stopped just shy of saying scumbag, and I'll push the envelope and say scumbag. He could have added scumbag.
All right, Matthew. Where'd you grow up? Where are you from originally?
I'm from Tampa, Florida.
And tell me about your family. You had both your parents when you were a kid?
Yes, I had, my mom and my dad.
Good childhood?
got left here? One here.
Um,
One here.
You know, it
Need
was
another large cluster.
you know, I had a learning disability, so basically I had
Oh, okay.
two brothers. I had two sisters, one brother. My mother wasn't supposed to be able to have children. When she was 40 years old, she went in for a hysterectomy and found out she was pregnant. And actually, then I was born. But I had a learning disability, which I struggled with. And so as a result, my father was an alcoholic, and I don't think I really measured up to what he wanted in a son. I know my brother didn't, so there's just a lot of disappointment, a lot of what you would call I don't say mental abuse. You know, I hate to complain about it because I've met guys that have serious abuse. You know, being basically beaten and tortured or sexually abused. So I hate to say it wasn't a great childhood. It was a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
And how far did you go in school?
I eventually got a college degree. I graduated high school, a school for kids with learning disabilities. Basically, when I graduated, I think I probably read at a 3rd or 4th grade level.
Oh, is that right?
And then I went on to college, but I got a degree in fine arts, so there wasn't a lot of reading. And I had a registered learning disability, so I was able to take tests untimed, and you know, so I was always working around that particular issue.
Mm-hmm. And then eventually you got into what?
I eventually, you know, initially after I graduated college, I ended up getting my insurance license, and I tried to work with an insurance adjuster, but the truth is I couldn't keep up with the workload. And eventually I started working construction jobs, and I ended up with dating a girl that was working for a subprime lender. And she told me, you know, you've got to do this. You're charismatic, you know, you're a natural salesman.
Everything good now, though? We're good? I think we're good.
So I went and got my mortgage license, and I went to work for this company called Eagle Lending. And I actually was pretty good as a mortgage broker. I mean, I excelled immediately and started closing loans very quickly, the bulk of which contained some type of fraud. Just because of the industry at the time, like my first loan, when I went to go send it to underwriting, my manager actually noticed that there was a 30-day late on one of the documents when my borrower had been 30 days late on a rent, and my manager told me, white it out. White it out, make a copy, send it into underwriting, you'll be fine. So I did, the loan closed, I make $3,500 real quick. Next guy that comes in, he made $45,000 a year. If he made $55,000 a year, he would have gotten a loan. So you change the number, you make a copy, you send it in, and most of the guys that were there were doing something, and most of them were saying, look, worst case scenario is, you know, you might get fired, but nobody's calling the FBI. Don't worry about it, it's going to be fine. So.
Por isso eu quero deixar ela por umas últimas builds, tá ligado? Ô, Mage Blood! Eita carai, dropei o Mage Blood! This is the true Vulnerables, go! Yay! Nothing happened. Eu peguei o Mage Blood, velho! Eu peguei outro Mage Blood!
I need one more harmony jewel. What do I want to get on it though? Not necessarily that. I think we're at 100%, right? Gotta hunt all these fucking things down. Okay. Let's pay attention here. Alright. Avoid being stunned. 1. 2.
All right, now that just made me happy. I just don't want to know. Dude.
3.
Wyszło.
Still legal, right?
Mirror before apothecary. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's make a mirror. What the fuck do I need? gonna put gear for. This is gonna be her, man. Oh yeah.
One, two. Three. Fuck, man. Damn it. I thought that was all of them.
저거 맞는 거는 맞아야 돼요.
Damn, bro.
똥똑 깔아야 되거든. 저게 뭐야? 야 이거 캐스하면 안 됐었네?
I mean, it's probably gonna give me more than one. It's gonna give me more other plus ones as well. Excuse me?
Yo creo que puedes tener portales suficientes para cada una de las fases.
¿Salido?
Explode. GG.
Pues nada.
You don't have anything else you can go watch, by the way. Yeah, it's good. Good. What do you want to watch?
Что?
Oh! Oh! No way! Are you kidding me?
Класса какое-то аниме, блядь, теперь я все в жизни видел, походу. Чё?
Slam. Wow, ich habe ihn wieder genommen. Holy fucking shit. Fuck! Damn it! Scheiße! Nein! Oh!
Okay. 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 Oh! Oh my god! I got it. I got it.
I was born in Brooklyn. My father.
Matt, what do you want to listen to, man? What?
Hey guys, and welcome to a new video. Today we're gonna destroy some currency. I know.
Some
This is not
agriculture,
the classic MBX is that, right? But I think today we have the lucky pants on, because today we're gonna try to make some profit out of the new Uber Shaper prismatic jewel, which is called, I forget the name all the time, Supreme Vision. Okay, so the Supreme Vision is kind of like I would say an interesting jewel, which actually is, in my opinion, terrible, but there are some niche users. So what this is doing is basically it gives you 1 out of 17 different auras, so that it can be like hatred, haste, determination, male violence, purity of elements, like all kinds of auras, you know, and all the other auras are disabled. So the only thing, I'm currently using the discipline one, so I'm running an aspect of the cat, blood and sand, heralds, because heralds are no auras, war banners are no auras, so you can still use some things, but you can only use 1 aura. But they usually have a very interesting mod, for example, 1 to maximum power charge, as long as discipline is my only aura, right? I'm playing a power charge stacker, I'm currently having like 39 charges, so there might be some use cases where this would apply. For my build, I think it's still garbage, but I still want to try it out. But there is other builds that could benefit of those jewels. But nowadays, I think it's very hard to put those in just because almost every single build has multiple auras, you know, like even with the change of the mana reservation efficiency, every build usually has more than one aura, right? So you always have to say, is this cutoff worth it or not? And if we're going to take a look at the write down, we have 35 Sublime Visions by Stunchuck, and they usually go for around about 13 Exalts unidentified. With today's Exalt exchange ratio from 1 to 172, that's about 2,200 chaos. So the problem is, I price checked all of those one by one, and it seems
build?
like there is only 2 where you could actually win.
And you gonna get a mage blood?
Hatred going for
Nah, I ain't really into the mage blood thing. Unless like I just get it through like chancing.
I'm not so sure the Purity of Fire, I think, has cold and lightning damage taken as fire damage if Purity of Fire is your only aura. But overall, I think, you know, could be good, could be not.
Hey, what's up YouTube? So a lot of people ask me, how can you actually play the Kinetic Blast Magic Find character, and what's exactly the budget of the build? So I kind of wanted to answer this question, and also we're going to be looking at one of the most life-changing websites in PoE and how you can actually use it to make your mapping experience a lot better, and it definitely changed my life. I feel a lot better after using it. Sounds like some testimonial, but it is true. So right here we have the wand. This is called Doom Charm Imbued Wand. It's roughly 630 DPS. And right here we have Moon Sorrow, a 1 Chaos wand I bought. So you can see here the damage 32,850 and 81,000. So it's kind of a big change, but does it actually matter? So we are trying out 80% deli map. I don't really want to do 100% deli because I feel like it could be a little bit too hard, but 80% deli should be good enough. So let's hope that I don't just die and make a fool out of myself, because it's very possible. So tree, nothing's really changed that much. I did have to take some strength and int nodes because I had strength and int crafted on my wand. Now, it's taking a while to load. Now we go here. And now we kind of want to start standing farther away, and look, we can get some Headhunter buffs. Now, the name of the game is to get the Headhunter buffs, so we have no Headhunter
remotely
buffs.
interesting on my
So,
sub.
we got 2. And this is
There's stuff I want to
Moon
listen to,
Sorrow,
but not
everyone.
stuff that I don't think y'all
80%
would
deli.
watch.
So you want to ask, like, what exactly is good about this build? This is a Moon Sorrow, right? Yeah, it's a Moon Sorrow, and now we can even swap in the item rarity gem in over here instead of Trinity, and we are good to go. So you say, do you actually need the mirror wand? Save your money, don't mirror any wand, right? Just buy better Magic Find gear, because that's what's going to make you the money. And you could probably do this on 100% deli. This is a Moon Sorrow imbued wand again, everyone.
So I kind of want to watch Doc, but I think he's playing that Last of Us game, and
someone actually showed
I think I gotta start from the beginning and watch that whole damn game. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna know what the hell's going on in that thing. I heard it's a really good game, but it's something like my wife would probably really love it, but I don't know if it's really my cup
pop
of
the
tea.
Sentinel in the Alva Temple or wherever you might like. Now the big problem with this is if you die, you will be in trouble in terms of trying to get the Headhunter buffs back. But I think at 80% deli is not too bad. Now a lot of people wonder, how do you actually keep the divination distillate up? So what you do is, I have Herald of Purity reserved on my life. You turn off Herald of Purity, right? Because you don't need the damage anymore. And you can see here, you have so much life buffer. For the divination,
I know what. Let's watch some raids or
life
something.
ever regens too high, you turn on Herald of Purity again, you turn it off again, and you have this life buffer again.
Rust.
So that's just a very nice
Never played Rust,
trick
but
that you can use
it's pretty
to
funny
make
to watch.
sure that you
They got some
always
like really good
have
edits.
your divination distillate going on, and at this point,
The Rust movie.
I think it's proven that
Watch
you can do this with a Moon Sorrow, and it's not like the rest of my gear is that crazy because it's literally all Magic Find gear. So let me kind of ruin the map a little bit.
Blueprints, Disfigure, and Spicy, the Grease Police. Joined by Coma, an EU warlord,
Big
and local
Cope's Magic Find
Pints,
build?
the
I don't think I can
Canadian
afford
bullet
that.
Sponge. This is a team
That's
with
too
nearly
much.
40,000
I would love
hours.
to do that, but it's
They've
like an
been playing this
Instagger,
game
which
for
is like pretty much
years.
the
They
most
know the
expensive
ins
build
and
in the whole
outs.
fucking
So
game.
what happens when you throw
It's
this
like an ore
team on a
stagger.
high pop server on Force Swipe? What happens when they don't just live in a
Oh,
base,
I can't
but a
do that.
productive base? One built so well that it maximizes progression to an extent where they don't even need to farm anymore. They just raid
Plus, I'm making
base
this- I'm making this
after
crazy ass
base,
build right
and
here,
whatever
okay?
is in sulfur, they sell for sulfur.
Thing doesn't even exist.
When a team is big enough
Fire
and has
golems?
enough hours, the possibilities of doing the outlandish successfully
buying weird
open
shit.
up. So
Playing.
what happens when all a team's goal for the wipe is to online raid? What can they accomplish? Well, I'm about to show you.
$21 minimum.
Welcome to Rust. Today,
What does
we're
this give us?
playing
17
with quite a sizable team.
minions
I don't
deal.
usually play in big groups. You
Okay.
guys know this. I usually play as a duo and maybe a solo, maybe a trio here and
Okay.
there, but rarely do I play in a team of 5. Today, we're playing with Disfigure, Spicy, Coma, and Local Pints. You know, what the fuck? Someone's calling me. Bro, Dustin, I'm literally recording my
Alright.
intro for my next video. What's going on?
Hold on, time to shoot real quick. Boy.
Right now? Yeah, like literally right now. I just said welcome to Rust like 30 seconds ago.
Welcome to Rust. Alright, then.
Later,
Later.
dude. Anyways, yeah, I've never played with Como before. But I obviously have played with Local Pints. He's an old Grease Police member. We're all tagged up with GP dots and then, you know, name. GP standing for Grease Police. But yeah, I've never played with huge teams. I consider 5 a pretty reasonably sized team for me at least. So I am looking forward to how the wipe will go.
Were you at blue? We're in I-22.
I'm in J23. What's up, boys? Yes, sir.
Waylon? We could do
God,
Waylon.
That was not.
I like Waylon too. He does good shit. Did I spell that? Wakelin? No. Waylon. There he is.
It's something unique about being a YouTuber.
Hold on. Where you do that cheesy voice of yours, sir. Let's play him all. Okay. No, not variety. Oh, guess what he's playing now? Somebody's playing Ark. Okay, playlist. Minecraft. Escape from Tarkov. That's my game right there. Let's see how he does in that.
Everything was rare this wipe in Tarkov. See, there had been major changes to the flea market, removing the best gear and items from what could be bought and sold, and that meant that everything was at a premium. So right now, I was on customs, and I was heading to the dorms to look for some good gear.
Solid
tools.
edits.
But today,
sure.
I was gonna get a
I
lot
always
more
thought
than I
he does
bargained
such a good production job on it.
I'm bleeding.
Okay, me and our flame going pro.
A run-of-the-mill
Oh,
dorms
what's
expedition thus far, I did a bit of looting, then pushed to the 3rd floor. I just killed a Rashala guard. There would be more of them here, plus the well-armed scav boss Rashala.
Really? Are we doing that, bro? That's so dumb. What about 2020? 2120.
Oh, nice shooting, Tex! Moving strategically, I was hunting for Rashala when things took a turn.
Okay. Fine.
Hello. Hello.
Another player was here.
Is Rashala in here?
Yeah, he's the only one left alive.
Okay, can I kill him? You can take every single piece of loot. I do not care. I just need the golden TP and killing him.
Alright, deal. How should we do this?
This player had the task to kill Rashala and take his pistol, so I wasn't gonna stand in the way. This could be a win-win.
Oh, he's moving. He's moving. I'm about to
Sure.
sprint across.
Can't see it. Give him trust.
Okay. Door closed. He's at the intersection, I think.
All right.
You get him? Did you get him? Oh no. Are you dead? Well,
Never mind. Stupid question.
not like this. My guy fumbled the bag.
Sounding as if this other player's plans had imploded, I had to finish this. There was no sign of
Yeah,
Rashala.
can we go full
This was
blown
nerve-wracking.
crazy boy and look up and awaken? I wanna make this good. You know what I mean? Do dumb shit like I'm gonna have to put
I
some
killed
money
Rashala.
into
Still early in the wipe,
damage.
this was a massive haul if I could now loot up
The
an escape.
gems are almost always the
He
best
hadn't
way to
had a
get that,
labs
so-
card, and I'd been hoping for one. See, this wipe, you could no longer buy labs cards on the flea market, making this high loot map much trickier to access. And having not done a labs run yet this wipe,
Awaken
I
Greater. Oh
desperately
my
wanted
God, I
to
don't even know
enter
if I
it
want
and
to see how
reap the
much
riches it
this
had to
costs.
offer. Now quite heavy and loaded with good gear, I had to get out. A run like this would be a game changer for me.
Ooh. Oh, drop 14 picks.
Juice.
I successfully escaped.
Oh, 'cause
now
it
out,
shoots an
I
extra
handed in some tasks
projectile.
and noticed that I had also now
I
reached a
see,
milestone task
sir.
for the
I see you, sir.
suave trader known as Ragman.
He's like, finally, I like you.
Now tasked with killing scavs on interchange, I loaded
Okay.
into the map after slapping my monstrum scope onto a fully automatic scar.
Okay. Okay. What about Empower?
Why's the lighting all weird?
Awakened Empower? What is that? Ooh.
Well, free contacts.
6x, huh? Plus 2 levels of act.
I think the legendary.
4. 100 exalts. Oh my god.
Getting
This is
scav kills, things were
crazy.
proceeding well. I did some loot,
Alright.
trading my Triton rig for the
Regular.
scav's larger one.
I feel like
Sure.
there's an ideal bottled water for different circumstances. I'd say when you're at a movie theater, you want a Dasani.
What's
I'd say if you're
3
like in the hot summer sun, you want an Aquafina. Water with lemon. I don't like water with
Okay.
lemon.
And what does the level 3 max
At
look
home,
like?
I drink Evian when I'm feeling boozy.
It's just +2.
Otherwise, I just have a Brita filter, which I
And it
use
ain't
about
shit.
90%
Right.
of the time.
That makes
This
sense.
has been Water Facts with Wellen.
So I think you go 4.
I guess if you were just constantly thinking up the wildest stuff, it might actually be
Minimum.
an L for anybody reading your mind. All you were doing all the time is like thinking of Sonic porn or something. Is that a player who's looting?
Yep. Need it.
I swiftly advanced to the center of the mall where the
No,
most
no.
action would be.
Oh, it's silly.
Oh no, you know what it was? It was a scab looting another scab.
Come on, Kevin. Grab a soul snatcher, Kevin.
Ow. Let's go! That was kind of Chad. A lot of dead people here. How fat was this guy?
It's good, man.
Hello. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm full, but I'm seeing a lot of dead bodies. If you let me ditch...
Yeah, what'd you say, man? Sorry.
Is he biding time?
I was aiming to politic with this other player, but they were giving me suspicious vibes, so I decided to just grab what gear I could and escape.
They were stumbling. He was like, could you say that again, man? So we can determine exactly where you are and my friend flanking can come get you. I'm clomping and stomping right now.
Quite heavy with items, I lumbered towards the railway extract.
This fella died. Wait,
Oh.
why is... This is my old Triton!
A dead player with my old Triton. In a little twist of fate, they had picked up my Triton, taken it across the map, and then died. And here I was, reunited with it. A little unseen saga in the background had transpired.
This is the SKS I ditched too!
I continued on towards the extract and escaped without further incident.
Okay, 28.
Now, I was
5
making
from the
good task
support.
progress, but I was still on the hunt for a labs card.
2
So I
from the
decided to
item.
shift my tactics and now do a scav run. Occasionally, you can get lucky and spawn in with a card. I ventured into the lighthouse map to try my luck with a baby Mosin. No labs card, but no matter. I dashed off to check out the rogue camp for good loot.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude, you scared me. Bro, he's coming. There's another scav.
scared me.
I meant rogue. Sorry. I just capped that one, but the other one just ran off.
Another scav was also exploring the area. He sounded friendly, so we teamed up.
Oh, there he is.
Both shot at the same time, so we guarantee that one's dead.
Is there another?
No, it's me.
Oh my god, dude. You guys got some dope guns for scavs. You got like a shotty with a sight.
Yeah, I know.
I'll go check. Maybe he's got a Valde on him.
Now in a small band of scavs, we worked together to see if we could take out the LMG gunner.
Wait, is that the hybrid? Yeah, you should be able to snipe him with that.
Yeah, he's up. Oh, he just ran off. Yeah, loot the other guy. Loot the yeah. Oh. Just... Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he's off again. You're good. That's a different one.
Something shot me.
You're good.
I made it, boys. Hey.
Our ragtag crew was doing well.
I can't even see him with the red dot on this thing. Anyone else want to try? I gotta go now because I got morphine, so I'm gonna just joint this kit and go the long way.
I can't get him. He's off though. He sprinted off.
Moving together, we went to extract at the grotto with the good gear split between us.
I hope he doesn't have an angle here.
He himself can run to the side of the building.
Interesting. All right. Well, GG's. Thanks, boys.
Bye, King.
Yeah.
I'd made it out with a powerful rifle. I then sold it for some rubles to fund future expeditions. I next did a bunch of runs, hoping in the back of my mind that I could find a labs card. I looted old friends and fought enemies too.
There's a murder here?
Including some very cunning ones.
No way,
So,
spider monkeying up.
What are these spore gloves? Spore.
It's right here.
No, called breast.
How are you left on, you little dumber?
I also did some rather cheeky things.
Yo, you got some yoinks here, bro?
Not really, no. Why you like this, man?
Come on, I just needed some loot, man. I'm a scav just like you, man. You know, we all...
Alright, get out of here.
Alright, I'm sorry, man.
There were some friendly encounters had along the way as well.
What's cracking, dude?
You wailing?
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, I love your channel.
Yeah, dude,
No way.
I'm out here getting money right now.
Here's my contribution to your channel, man.
Alright, thank you.
It's not much. Oh, it's a surprise. It's not much.
Major bag alert, major bag.
Point them. Is that duct tape? Wait, could you wipe with duct tape? Wouldn't it pull the poop out better?
I did some quests too and had some clutch moments.
What the fuck was this? Why you had the? Why you had the?
Please
Why'd
don't.
You hit, dude? Why'd you hit the proper?
But not every fight went my way.
That's some good juice here.
Wait! Do you have anything?
Then I guess good. Yeah. You can't allocate the fucking preference, dude.
Oh my god.
After a while, and still without a labs card, I decided to next do a scav run on reserve, where occasionally very good loot can spawn.
He's trying to shoot his toe!
I loaded in with a shotgun and ran towards the middle of the map, where I soon ran into other players.
Hello? 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 How you doing? How you doing, man?
Good. You scav or PMC?
Scav. You too?
Yo, dude.
Hello? Scav boys.
Yo. Yeah.
Hey! You guys want to go downstairs? I'm opening.
There's also a sniper on the hill, by the way.
Oh, it's just,
lol.
yeah. Let's go hit D2, see if there's raiders.
Already with some friendly fellow player scavs in the run, we headed off to check out the bunkers.
What is this fellow doing? Oh! I'm hit! Do you have an S-Mart? Oh no. Okay, I gotta keep moving.
I now had a heavy bleed, and unsure of the details of the fight behind me, I pressed onwards.
Dead people?
Rapidly losing health, I desperately scavenged for an S-March bandage to stop my bleed.
I just need a heavy bleed. Hello. I have a heavy bleed. Do you have an S-March?
Yeah, I have.
Can I have it, please? I'm just gonna die.
Put your gun away.
Okay. Please. Thank you.
No problem, man. Where the fuck is the exit? Do you mind if I loot something?
Yeah, go ahead. It's all yours, man. What's up?
I'm a PMC. Do you wanna extract together?
Sure, let's do it. So you go this way. You go down this hallway. You'll find some steps at the end. And then you go down those steps, and you basically just keep going.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know where to go, so but now I know.
After giving some guidance to the player who'd saved me with the timely bandage, I realized that I was not alone in the bunker.
Ooh.
That was a test. That was the... I think it's for the best that I missed there, yeah.
After some calculated moves, I looted up the raider I'd killed and got a nice modded out SR-25.
Oh, I'm a little bit injured.
I prowled around a bit more and then headed back to the surface.
Hello?
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello.
Are you Scav?
Yes. I'm a Scav. We are gonna extract it, Scav PMC extract if you want. I'm PMC.
Okay.
There were some other players here. This run was turning into quite the fiesta.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Need something for a request or something?
And there are two guys who looted the drop.
Oh, there's a drop?
After chatting with these other friendly players and getting some meds, we decided to move up to the airdrop that had landed.
Two guys down, should be a third one, I think. I bet he's camping the windows.
Oh. Where?
Inside.
Where?
Oh, that's you.
I'm so confused.
The situation was quite chaotic.
There's one guy inside.
Oh.
I doubled back in the commotion so that I could hold range with my rifle scope.
Where is he?
Now, I was fairly sure that both of my short-lived companions were dead. I went up to the dome to see if I could get a sight line on the action.
There you are, you little rat.
With my broken arm, my shots had been off, and this player was now in the wind.
That guy's gone.
So I decided to simply head downhill to extract.
SR-25 is a yoink. Communication was breaking down.
Now out safely with this rifle, I modded it out with a silencer, laser, and better parts.
Great job.
I then decided to head right back into reserve. Maybe I could double down for some more good fortune. I spawned in on the eastern flank of the map and began looting some areas in the corner.
This is a very naughty spot. Diaper, helmet, enjoyer.
I then headed up to check out the high loot area at the train station.
I don't like how the range that he started shooting me at felt a little bit spooky. That is Glukar.
Dude, villager.
Glukar was here, the powerful scav boss who's always surrounded by numerous well-geared guards. If I could take him out, it would be a lot of XP, loot, and if I was lucky, maybe even a chance at a lab's keycard.
I think I killed him.
Moving through the train yard, I was carefully clearing the area of guards. One misstep and I would be in big trouble.
Is that a regular scav or a gluey boy? Why did I...
Jesus.
Quickly healed up. That had nearly been very bad.
Oh, he's dead.
I'd killed Glukar.
Granato.
That was close.
Nice shot.
With another guard dead, now could be my chance. I crawled cautiously up to the body.
Oh, come on, man.
I was disappointed at the lack of a labs card. This had really seemed like my best chance. But there was a lot of loot here, so I was not dismayed for long. I admired the chonky Ash 12 that Glukar had been wielding.
I mean, it's a yoink. I can't be mad at it.
Heck.
I then went to loot another guard I'd killed. The others were too exposed. After this one, it would be time to escape, before I was overwhelmed by other players.
Wait, what's an awakened head?
Thick-ass boy.
With my pack full, I darted out of the train yard and down into the bunkers. The switch had already been flipped, so it was a straight shot to the D2 extract.
All right.
It ain't bad.
Bluehar was the first guy I killed? I guess that makes sense. It was a big run.
It was a big boy cost.
XP-wise and everything, really.
That had been a very profitable run,
5.
even without the labs card. So next, I decided to venture into the woods. I put a sniper scope and a silencer on Glukar's Ash 12 and headed in. I needed 1 USEC dog tag for skier, so this run would hopefully get me there.
I don't think I've used this scope. This is kind of hot. This thing's extra hot.
I ran in from the outskirts heading towards the sawmill area, typically a hot zone for PvP.
Yoink, yoink.
Oh, this goes full auto? Is that a me? Oh, yes it is.
After my helmet saved me from a bullet to the
Like
head, I
carrying your
retreated into the tree line.
Yeah, I agree.
I next rotated into the sawmill.
Just hit the camp loot and leave. Gun to snipe. There's 2.
Reloading!
I looted up the players I
this
killed.
one is
I just
gonna
killed 2
be
guys there. There were 2.
so silly.
I think. What in God's name is that? These guys are Bambis. Uh-oh.
I was taking fire. I darted to some hard cover.
This is a bit of a pickle. Dungenbrar.
Multiple players were down. Hopefully one of them had the dog tag I needed. There was certainly plenty of loot here now. I grabbed up the gear from both of the bodies of the players I'd killed, but I was in a vulnerable position and needed to keep moving. Full of loot, escape was now my top priority.
Gremlin activities. Uh-oh. I'm fat, but I'm not unsustainably fat.
Underground in the ZV-16 bunker, it was time to get out. I handed in the dog tag to Skier. Good progress was being made. But deciding once again to try my luck in the scav lottery of spawning in with a keycard, I loaded up on a scav run into the lighthouse.
Apples taste better when they're cut. That's not a hot take. They literally taste better. I don't understand what it is. Oh, no. I may die here, gamers, if I do.
Welcome back.
I beelined for the rogue hideout and went to try to loot a dead gunner.
Hold.
Welcome back.
Under fire, I leapt behind cover and went to go loot the other gunner spot.
Give me that.
I don't have enough yoinks yet.
One.
Light out! I need to, like, rotate my body.
I was safe, back in cover, but a ricocheting bullet had fractured my leg. With a tier 5 TacTech armored rig plus 2 modded out M4s, this was a lot of top tier loot.
If he doesn't have painkillers, I'm dead. I'll have to go industrial. I'm dead. Like, I can only crawl this. I'm just dead. Hey, I can make this.
I'd survived descending behind the container, but I had no painkillers, which meant difficult decisions.
I have to go industrial some gates. I might make train. This would be big.
Limping slowly towards the industrial gate extract, this would be very close. A lot of gear hung in the balance here.
If there's a gunner, I'm dead.
Shots from a machine gunner were kicking up dirt around me, but I was still alive.
Man, well...
With time now getting dangerously low, I had to make the final push to the gate.
Okay. Nice.
After a heart-pounding run, the loot gains had been very substantial. Things were going well. Continuing my hunt for a labs access card, I went on some more runs and killed some big players.
Holy heck!
Damn! That's a thick-ass boy!
I had some squad wipes.
Nice.
Woo, baby!
And some interesting snipes.
This man went to Narnia.
There were also a few very special moments.
Switching to your axe is always faster than reloading.
And I ran into terrifying enemies.
Monkey.
There were a number of rat exterminations too.
Got his ass! The hidden rat.
Ooh,
I also witnessed quite the unique encounter.
Little
I need to kill them by the tree, so...
Oh me too, actually.
Was that you? No.
No, no. How's the scav shooting back at you?
No. Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
The scav died, though. The scav tried to shoot me and friendly fired his friend.
No way.
Yes!
Now, after all these runs, I then had possibly the most masterful Tarkov raid I'd ever had. This expert run went down on Shoreline. I was using a silenced shotgun with slugs.
You know which Pokemon I always thought was very pog, that was never really discussed nor examined enough? Lapras. It was like the big-ass turtle dragon. That thing was dope.
Now, what made this run skillful was the shots.
Double kill.
That was pretty hot.
Whoa!
Are you guys ready to see this? 4 headshots, damage dealt to body, 145. Ammo used, 4. Hit count, 4. Fatal hits, 4. Overall accuracy, 1.
Damn, son.
This is beautiful. Look at how clean this is.
Now next I decided to make progress on Prapor's AKS kills task on customs. So I loaded in and headed to dorms. Maybe I could get another Reshala kill and a Lucky Labs card.
That's sniper scav, right? Oh man, see if I can get this idiot. Nope, nope, no cover here. Oh, I got him, didn't I? Hey, thinking dorms. Howdy doodly. I had to put him down.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? I just murdered somebody, yeah.
Why?
I don't know, man, honestly. I'm only here to kill scabs. I got no beef with you. I'm sick and tired of making AKSs, so honestly, I don't really want to die. What are you here to do?
Why do I feel like I know that voice?
I'm a very famous Fortnite streamer. I've just started playing Tarkov because I'm sick of Fortnite.
Fair enough. I'll just be frank with you, I do also kind of need PMC dorm skills.
Alright, man, I guess we can do this. What kind of gun you got?
What kind of gun you got?
No, how about you answer me first? I asked first.
It's not that good, I just got scope on it.
Alright, well, I've got a Meta HK, Fort Armor, and an Alton on, so you really don't want the smoke.
And you're telling me you're here for scab?
Yeah.
Name the quest.
D. Quest D.
Quest D.
Yeah, Quest D's nuts.
You
Got him.
Bully?
You're the one that said you wanted to kill me, man.
I said I need PMC dorm skills. I did not say I was gonna kill you.
There's a very clear implication. It's right at the end.
Hey now.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
I'll do it again too. How about that? Come on, I know you didn't die.
Did I get him? I just iced that dude, man. That was cold!
A devious peek and I'd killed him. I looted up everything and then headed out at the car extract.
He wanted to fight, he got one.
But now wanting a change of pace and needing to pick up a package at the mall for skier, I loaded into Interchange, not knowing that some tumultuous twists of fate were about to unfold.
Alright, we need to go murder... Bum. I feel like whenever there's holes in the middle of anything, it's like a skeleton thing, it's always yoinks, pretty much. You guys want to see a pro gamer move?
Alright. No, it's Minions Dio, I thought, right?
My body!
I ran into the mall to go pick up the item I needed at the medical store.
Guys, I wonder if Kill is here.
We have the package.
Guys, can you imagine playing the floor is lava in here? It would be so lit.
While heading to extract by the power plant, I heard something interesting.
Airdrop! Airdrop! Drop! Good stuff. I am right now trying to not die. Drop!
It's an airplane! Rocky, that's a big one.
What did I got wrong here?
Oh no, this is where I'm... An airdrop was coming down right by where I was gonna escape. Resend it. I might do something devious, actually. I'm gonna start the car. He's dead. Start the car. We have a minute.
Spell skill gem. Oh.
Please, Luke, please! Ripping open the airdrop, I grabbed all I
Son of
could
a
at top
bitch.
speed. Yes! I may just die, but I'm gonna have to
Minions
live with
deal
it.
increased damage. Boom.
Here we go. It was now
Oh,
time to
send
leave
it.
with all this valuable loot. No! No! How can one person experience so much pain?
Well, that was a disaster.
With just 2 seconds left before extracting, I died and lost all the loot. A heartbreaking turn of events after all that had happened. We're gonna scav the pain away. So now, unsure what to do next, I just loaded into a scav run to Lighthouse. Things couldn't get any worse. I spawned in and opened my inventory.
Oh, we got
Lab's
movement speed on his.
keycard.
That's
Right
pretty
at
cool.
rock bottom, I found what I had been searching for the whole day. From the lowest of lows to now a burst of opportunity. Playing it very cautiously, I ran
projectile
along the
speed's
coast to
nice.
extract the grotto. So much was relying on my successful escape here. My heart was thumping, but with that, I was out, with a lab's keycard in my pack, and I knew exactly what I was gonna do next. Money. I put together my kit, Glukar's former rig, a large backpack, and a modded out VSS. Excellent. With my loadout set, now was the moment of truth. My first lab's run of the wipe. It was time.
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Run! There's no time to explain. I spawned in on the stairs by the parking garage. Please be open. Come on, give it to me. Just my luck. Goods. A clock! The garage door wasn't able to be opened this run. I dashed off to loot a side room. Hiya, Georgie.
Friendly, bro. Hello, guys.
Hey, hello, bro. Is it you, bro?
Nice.
You think you can give me
Welcome.
some loot? You have some loot?
No, quest.
Oh, quest, bro. Okay, bro.
No fire.
You cannot come in here, bro. No fire, but you cannot come in here, bro. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
This rather strange individual was still somewhere out there. I looted up and then formulated a plan to get out of this room. We're gonna go really fast. Game removed. After activating the main elevator, which can spawn raiders, I heard some shots and moved through the basement to reposition. Get a little bit naughty. Wait, are those raiders? Now back by the garage, I heard what seemed to be raiders.
What the f? I think he killed himself with the nade. Oh, dude, let's push up, man. Oh yeah, Jimmy, let's push up.
I think he's dead, man. I don't quite know what to do right here. Maybe I do just ditch down the stairs. Not wanting to get pinched here, I ran back through the basement and emerged by the hangar. What am I doing, man? Why did I level up? I wasn't even aiming at anything. I saw some dead men. In the hangar office, I wasn't able to activate this gate either, but I heard an elevator being called.
Nice, right there. Hey, Tina.
Oh no.
Oh.
There were raiders and players around. This was spooky. After a little bit of time, it was quiet once more, so I dashed out and then saw a dead raider. Touches me. What do you have in here? Something doinky, I'm sure. With some loot on me, I then went to flank and looked for more. That had been close. I kept moving through the map to search for more raiders to kill. Look at what I could put there.
This actually may be my salvation.
There were raiders patrolling here.
I think that was a raider. If I could shoot through the wall, he would have died. Can raiders have funny little hats? What the hell happened?
Target neutralized.
Boom.
Finish this.
Alright, we loot, we leave.
I'd killed a number of well-armed raiders. Now to loot them quickly. Time was running low. I scooped the best gear into my pack.
I have 11 energy.
I now popped the mule injector to help me with the weight. My energy was low.
Which one did I miss?
With my inventory full of valuable items, I needed to get out, and fast.
This is medical elevator. Why is that red?
This elevator was shut. Change of plans.
Can I not because someone else took it?
I dropped my backpack to go start the elevator. I threw myself into the elevator and slammed the button.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
I'd extracted, and with tons of labs loot. This had been crucial.
That's what we like to see, folks.
After struggling to get the labs card, it had all been worth it. With a satisfied sigh, I began putting all the loot away and started planning my future exploits. I hope you enjoyed the video. Right now, I'm live streaming on my Twitch. Come say hi. The link is below. And make sure to go check out my Well and Highlights channel too. It includes extra gaming videos that don't make it to the... I was deep inside the rogue compound. I'd loaded in as a scav and was on the cusp of a massive run.
Say Rust on RP server.
Enemy spotted.
I never played Rust.
Time was ticking and I didn't know the map that well yet, but I was focused. I began looting up these rogues. This gear would make a huge difference in my currently Spartan stash.
Loot up. We haven't got much time.
We haven't got much time.
Alright, how do I get out of here?
I'd been killed many times at the hands of these dangerous enemies. With only a couple of minutes left, I needed to find an extract.
Where's path to shoreline? No, industrial zone gates.
A mounted LMG was lighting me up as I sprinted through the semi-darkness. I couldn't die with this loot. I knew the general area of the extraction point, but was not exactly sure. This was gonna be very close. But I am getting very ahead of myself. This was many runs into the wipe. Let me give you the context on why this felt just so desperate. See, it was about 2 days prior, and the Tarkov wipe had just happened an hour or two ago when I logged in. Now, there were many intriguing new features added this wipe, but we'll get to all that. To start, I needed to pick a name.
I knew it.
After some intense deliberation, I settled on a good one.
Is that good?
Forever wondering what
Alright,
Forbidden
we're in.
Right could have been.
USEC.
With everything set up, I went to
Maybe
peruse
skip
my
it.
starting stash.
What goods do we have?
Throwing caution to the wind, I loaded up and headed into the lighthouse, knowing nothing about the map.
Insane. Oh, so this one's
Welcome.
hard and scary and spooky. It's time.
Now, there were numerous new features this wipe. The first one I instantly noticed was inertia. It completely changed how best to maneuver through the map.
I feel like I'm on ice skates. Alright, what even are the extracts called?
This felt like my first time playing Tarkov, in an unfamiliar new setting with frayed nerves and no clue on how to escape.
Your legs keep going after you. You got some oomph to your movement.
I recognized a water treatment plant shown in the trailer. I cautiously moved downhill towards it.
Scab spotted.
I said, oh Lord Jesus.
Okay, I bet that's a rogue.
The voice I'd heard was a rogue, the unique faction that featured terrifying new AI. I wasn't sure if they would attack or what would happen.
Scab over there.
Creeping around inside this warehouse, I speculated on how these new enemies worked.
I'm not sure you can get to the roof. You're scav fella. Alright.
That's scary.
I think I murdered a rogue. I shouldn't have done that.
Pinpoint precision and overwhelming firepower. These rogues were not to be trifled with. Scar. Scar! I killed Deceit. Look at these idiots with their stupid little names. My name's Scar and my name's Deceit. How about you deceit these...
Blade. Laser. Blazer.
We're gonna talk to the traders. So I next picked up some tasks from the traders. I likely needed to upgrade my character and gear before being ready for a true conflict with the rogues. Perhaps we were too hasty. I needed to kill some scavs on customs, where everyone starts, so I headed in. We're gonna take a large blicky. It was a normal day in Tarkov. This first raid was fairly run-of-the-mill. I found a solid key, did some looting, and killed a few scavs. Let's get down to the nuts and bolts here. Oh, dude, this is so crazy. This inertia stuff, it's gonna be so much more tactical. Provide the goods. Oh, these are... It's this key, right? Oh, dude, that is a freaking yoink. Euros. I'm feeling cumbersome.
Where's Echo? You gotta hit Echo, right? Echo.
Give me that.
An elemental focus is gonna be like,
Provide your gamer goggles. I looted up and then had my first successful extraction of the wipe. I then doubled back into customs for some more runs and soon had my very first taste of VoIP.
Yo, guys.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, the voice kind of dope, though.
Yeah, it is. I feel like one of us has gotta die here, bro.
12 seconds later.
No! So I'm back on the Lighthouse. I next did a number of runs and learned about an interesting feature on Lighthouse. Plant a wide berth. What did... I'm dead.
There's landmines.
I continued completing tasks, traveling to the woods. Provide. Yoink! This site sort of booting me. It's too much power. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I learned extracts on Lighthouse and much more. Well, that's a bougie house up there.
Damn, son.
2 sugars, oh baby. Hey MTV, welcome to my crib. I hope you all enjoy the tour. After these few runs, I loaded into Lighthouse and learned of a certain character that would change my wipe. Where are my snackies? Thanks. Oh my god! Knowing about this loot-providing man in the tub, I did more runs on Lighthouse. Body kick. Sit your ass down, buddy! I'm rich. I even checked out the rogue camp once more. Oh no, this is the water. We got a bandit. Booba. I then continued searching for loot, managing to find some juicy stuff on customs.
It's too much.
Wouldn't you get indigestion just walking along shoveling peas in your mouth? Oh my god. Are you?
How are you not dead?
Bro, we in the factory. Why you acting like you wanna be attacking me? Yeah, rap with ease and astounding alacrity. Who is this guy? After a number of raids, I returned to the lighthouse once more to check on the elusive man in the tub. Oh my god, this thing is ridiculous. I got the long neck. I started my run by going uphill to the villa. You know who I'm a loot? I'm a loot bathtub man. He blessed me last time with some goods. I don't think I got him. Yup. Goods. After getting some juicy loot from Tubman, I continued exploring this palatial residence. Bro, they made scavs way scarier. The scav I'd killed had the brand new revolver shotgun. I hadn't tried it yet. Oh, he had the new blicky. Hello? Yep, that'll do it. After looting up my kills and the villa, I then took off to extract at the Southern Road. The Southern Road is over here.
My gun jammed.
Alright. Now we just,
I can't! My rifle had jammed, and with the new malfunction changes this wipe, I wasn't sure how to fix it. After swapping to the newfangled shotgun, I'd killed both of these players. I looted them both for a solid amount of gear, including a valuable VSS, and then headed to extract. This is a little bit of a spooky drop. Nice. A successful run, and every raid I was improving my understanding of the map's layout. I then did some more raids, sticking to the southern half of the map. The north had the rogues' hideout, and I was not ready for that. Yet. How we do some administration over here? I then did a quick custom scav run to get a shotgun, and had a photo finish. This gate, there's administration that occurs. Oh, baby! With a shotgun needed for Prapor, I went to speak to him. Next up was his iconic pocket watch quest on customs, so I loaded in. But this wipe, it was gonna be a little bit different. Just like the movies. I got a bad feeling of, oh yeah, we got the good spot. Is that a scav backpack? Provide it. All right, we gotta keep moving, folks. Knowing that the truck key for the pocket watch was in a specific jacket in the dorms, I headed there
minimum 21, 20.
Come on, man. Just let me get the key, bro.
No.
Yo, you shot at me, dog.
Bro, you scared me, man. I thought you were coming in real
53.
hot. Let's talk about this. So,
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill you, dog.
do you have the bronze pocket watch, boss? Uh-oh.
That was my knife.
Oh, okay.
Showing you I'm friendly.
Oh,
I'm gonna come in so nobody sneaks up behind me. I do have
Oh
the
shit, bro, I
bronze
gotta come out. Bro, let me out! Scavs out the window were shooting at me. I spoke a bit with this other player in the dorms here. They seemed friendly.
Hey, follow me. I might be able to get you a flash drive if you need it.
Okay, here, 1 sec. Let me get this key at least. Alright, I'm lying down.
You dare attack me?
They lit me up, bro. I think that's from 2-Story. You wanna go there? We split the loot? Fitty.
Yeah, let's do it.
We decided to work together on this run. It was nice to have a friendly ally. VoIP was proving to be quite the game changer. We circled around to the other dorm building to loot.
He's dead. I'm gonna run around to the opposite side of that cage.
This guy's a mad lad. I got him.
Jesus Christ, he had a level 4 armored rig. He was tanking hunter shots.
He was just a tank scabbing. Got some happy juice.
Thank you. We can go grab that pocket watch for you.
Sweet. Scav. Two. I saw another one up by the gun emplacement. A guy behind us. Another scav. I think they're... Wait, we came. Yep, I killed one of them that was coming. We doubled back to loot the kills. Oh, is that sniper scav? Careful. Oh no. Not like this, man. My friend had taken on the sniper scav one-on-one, and it hadn't turned out well for him. I was pinned here in a bad spot. This is not prime real estate right here. After healing, I darted out and checked on my friend. I don't know if he's insured or not. Oh my goodness. The player had been passing by. I moved back through the construction site. How did he live that? That was an infuriating death. I wasn't sure what had happened, but all I could say was... It is what it is. But I had put the key in my safe container, so that run had served its purpose. I messaged my companion thanking him, and then headed into customs and grabbed the pocket watch without incident. Come on. What the heck? What am I doing? Provide the watch.
Great job.
With that complete, I was tasked now with killing scavs on wood, so I went on a number of runs to work on that. I'm waiting to hear the trees say, Suka! See you later, buddy.
How dare you?
Hello there. Walmart Rashala, okay.
Now nearly complete with the task, I loaded into woods one more time to hopefully finish it.
And we're gaming. Life is good. Fuji apple is objectively the best apple. You ain't stealing my kills, buddy. Hey, bro. Bro, you're a tankster. I bullied that man. This is a very like, hey, yo, you live like this type room. Did he died? He did have died.
I was aiming to kill a few more scavs and also find an MRE for Jaeger, the last item I needed for a quest.
Butter with the dog with the butter.
Butter dog, the dog with the butter.
Starting out my run with some blood and some loot, I headed further into the woods from the town.
That might be money.
Wow, shit.
Hello?
I'm just trying to do quests.
Alright, nice. What quest are you on, man?
Camping the convoy.
You know where to go for that?
I'm just putting a scab down here.
Hey, good luck on the convoy and stuff. I hope you find out what happened to them. Yeah, man, I got some bad news, though. They're all dead.
Alright. I ran into the lumber yard to look for loot.
Ooh, I need that, and I need that.
An MRE for my Jaeger quest. I now really didn't want to die on this run.
Oh, they're here, though. He stood up and got his chicken nugget blown off. Damn, this guy was kind of a drippy scab.
Money.
I'm here to finish the job. That boy's not playing. Peekaboo. Did I hit him?
Where am I?
Somebody else. This is not good. This is proving to be a bit more dramatic than I anticipated.
Anyway, I started blasting. Target neutralized.
Double blickies ready to go. Lag.
I'd killed enough scavs. Now to loot up what they had and get out of here.
Question is, can these little jokers carry my little bitch ass through?
This was a player shooting at me. I zigzagged towards
Through
cover.
a new. No, I don't have to do Uber. I already did Uber, so we can just go through the first one.
I had to backtrack to get away from this ambush. After going on a wide flank, I now sprinted to the extract.
This is right where I got shot last time.
I was out with 2 big tasks complete.
Hey.
Next up was a task for Skier on customs.
Alright, we've done a lot of woods. Let's move on.
I got you, homie.
With my trusty Mosin, I started the run with a bit of looting and shooting.
Sorry, man. Jeez. What I did wasn't right.
You underestimate my power.
Don't do it.
Okay. Alright, we need to do.
I was
rummies.
decimating this seemingly endless horde of scavs.
That's a nice blicky. We're kind of fat.
Give me the loot.
I took this level 5 Giselle armor into my pack. I could repair it and it would be very strong this early in the wipe.
You know I'm stuck in the cave.
Oh my god, stop, bro.
Welcome. Now with the document for Skier, I kept moving.
Gotcha, bitch.
I dropped my heavy pack as I patrolled through the old gas station.
That was almost bad.
I looted up all my kills. There was a lot. I was now very heavy from all the gear and time was ticking.
Hopefully he doesn't see the snail crawling over here.
Moving slowly but steadily and taking time to recover, I trudged towards the RUAF extract. Silence.
Man, that was dumb. Oh, Lord! Damn, dude.
I killed men.
After an intense run, I was out with the document plus a lot of gear and XP. I handed in the document, then sold loot. I repaired the Giselle, lightly modded up an AK, and headed into the lighthouse, hoping for more loot at the plug and the tub. But I was gonna get a bit more than I bargained for.
I can doink people with this. The jig is up. And he had the goods. Be loud.
A squad of players was here in the villa.
It's crack-a-lackin', fellas. Welcome to the kickback. There was an accident. You sound like you could use a drink.
My Giselle armor had saved my life there. I quickly healed up my wounds.
Honestly regretting inviting you guys. More vodka for me.
With the whole squad dead, I looted up fast. I'd made quite the commotion.
Hello, you gonna...
Hey, bro.
Please don't kill me.
Then leave.
Why?
Leave,
Why?
bro. Leave.
I'm sprinting away.
After my brief intimidation to claim the spoils, I grabbed the rest of the loot and began racing to the extract.
That's him.
The last of the villa crew had gotten away, but no matter. Moments later, I extracted as well.
We got a bunch of good yoinks.
My friend Aqua then hopped on to do some runs with me.
I tried to betray someone today, but it backfired.
Have you heard the tale of Tubman?
No.
I will show you Tubman. Okay, Scav.
I got him with the loudest gun ever made. You are balls deep in that loot right now. Is this where Tubman is?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh. Do you have a Rolex on? he's by the truck. Same place. I'm dead though.
Okay. He's dead. I definitely feel since I became a full-time YouTuber and streamer that I've regressed as a human now.
Oh, absolutely.
Like Mr. Krabs in that meme.
Yeah.
What in God's name is that?
Iridium? Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that. I was like, what in the heraldic cube am I looking at here? Get in the tub and we drink.
Cool, they're actual fucking people.
Aqua and I then decided to check out the rogue camp on our next lighthouse run.
That sketch is a regular scout.
Why won't you die?
What the fuck?
I don't think this amp is so bad. Are you dead?
Yes. I was killed by a rogue, Wellen.
The rogues had claimed another victim.
So what's insured?
Son of a bitch. And my sling.
You insured a sling?
Disappointment in your voice.
After inspecting Aqua's loot, I then found another body nearby.
Shad Gaming. It's pretty hot. I don't know the extract this side. God damn it! That's a landmine.
There were landmines all around the rogue camp. I had to tread carefully.
I'm so scared of stepping off the road.
You're going to go straight to the main.
Woo! Okay, no, I'm cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We come in peace.
You gotta
We come in
reason
peace.
with him.
Okay, alright, I'm cool. The fact that they said we come in peace and then started shooting was really scummy, though. I think once you start shooting, you gotta commit.
After meeting my untimely demise at the hands of a cheeky group, Aqua had to log off.
I am going to bed.
So I decided to do my next skier task, where I had to kill 3 players with a pistol. So I returned back into the lighthouse.
Hello? Are you in there? stoned him, bro. Sounds like there might be some villainy at the villa.
Reloading! Why are you running?
Get one tapped.
Hey, friendly, man.
How you doing, man? Sorry, the blood is flowing, you know what I mean?
You got like a CMS?
This player was friendly, and I'd injured them.
Good to meet you, man. Hey,
I got a heavy bleed.
Alright, I got you, bro. You know what? That is my only S march. Alright, here, well, I'll catch you on the flip side, man.
My next pistol kill was a lucky one.
My gun jammed and he died. Oh my god.
For my final pistol kill, I returned to the villa.
State your business in my villa. You did not state your business. Get out of my villa!
I extracted and then spoke to Skier to hand in the quest. Now, I'd had good runs in the southern half of the lighthouse map.
Tough man!
But I wanted a bit more funds and experience before I took on the northern half with the rogues again. So I next did a number of quests to get XP.
Friendly.
I also got into some PvP fights to get loot.
Double kill.
What the? what the gun doing, bro?
And I had some interesting interactions along the way.
So I don't know how we're gonna deal with him.
With the power of friendship, you PMC.
No, I'm a scabby too. Actually, I'm lying. I'm a PMC.
I had some bursts of good luck.
I'm just too fat for my own good. Let's go, dude. Destiny. That is without a doubt the most ridiculously lucky thing.
But I also had some bad luck.
No! No! Hey, how you doing?
I also did some rather unique quests from the traders.
I can do that.
Damn, girl, you look like...
Jesus Christ.
Hey, buddy. That killed him?
Yeah, well,
Hey, how you doing?
you want a pumpkin?
Hey!
Wellen, right?
Yeah. No, the name's Gamer. Epic Gamer.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Hiya, Georgie.
So after some levels and some additional money, I decided to return to the lighthouse once more, but I needed a plan. Now, I wanted to hunt down the rogues in the camp and claim their top-tier loot, but this was tricky to do, especially solo. See, around their camp, they had numerous machine guns set up on rooftops. I realized that if I went to the cliffs above the camp and sniped out the machine gunners, that I could then push into the camp without the threat of powerful suppressing fire from above. So I loaded up a scoped Mosin and headed in.
I think we got a good one. Let's whip out our handy-dandy rangefinder.
Now in the bluffs over the camp, I surveyed the area.
Two there. There's two different fellas there. That's 400. The fella over here. Oh, okay. He's kind of looking at me, which scared me a bit.
An errant step onto a landmine. I had to be careful. I zeroed to the range and started my distant assault.
Nice shot.
Ha! You missed.
Nothing personal, kid.
After killing the passing player, I resumed my sharp shooting.
There we go.
Lock and load.
Enemy down.
Got him, I think. One shot, one kill, folks. I'm scared of looting that guy because of mines.
After some tricky long-range sniper shots, I'd taken out a substantial number of rogues. So now I pushed down to loot the player I'd killed.
Glad I killed that idiot.
This player's name had very offensive slurs in it. Perhaps a small taste of justice was had here. I retraced my steps back uphill.
Where was he? I don't know where he was. No, it was one of them. Man!
It had been a rogue, all the way from inside the camp. I next did some more runs on Lighthouse utilizing this same strat.
Beautiful.
I was getting quite adept at identifying the range and picking off the gunners. But there were also some X factors that I had to deal with.
Oh, yo, what's up?
What's up, you scav?
Yeah. I'm lying, I'm not a scav. I'm a USEC, man. I don't know why I lied, I got scared.
So you ain't a scav? Huh. Is that what you say?
Yup.
Can you, golf? Just let me be. I'm just kind of, scav.
Alright, I feel you. I'm not really trying to mess with you. I kind of just want to kill some of these guards and get some loot, you feel me?
Now, I was dying a lot here and getting a bit frustrated, so to mix things up, I decided to go on a scav run to Lighthouse and try my luck. And this is where our story picks up from the very start. If you remember, I did not know my scav extracts well. I had pushed into the camp, killed a few rogues with some deft moves, and had looted up quickly with little time left. I had then started sprinting to where I roughly knew the extract was.
Well, doesn't matter.
But under heavy fire, I had died, primarily due to my lack of knowledge of the map and the scav extracts. My inexperience had cost me greatly.
There just wasn't enough time.
You have much to learn.
Disappointed but determined, I now did quite a few runs using my hill sniper strategies.
Boom.
I also had some intense fights with other players. But it was death after death. I was getting quite frustrated. I desperately wanted to extract with the powerful gear from the rogues. After some time with little success, I decided to do another scav run. I started my run by checking the villa and visiting an old friend.
Where am I?
After Tubman failed to provide any loot, I continued on down the coastal highway towards the rogue hideout to do some recon.
Bit of a massacre. This man was kecking.
I looted a body and then saw something that piqued my interest.
He's ditching.
Oh! This other player had been running like they had a lot of loot and had died to landmines. Maybe I could get to them.
He's loaded, though. The way he did that. How do I do this?
I slithered up to their body to try to loot.
Easy, lad. Careful.
Now remaining motionless, I grabbed up all their gear. There were some quite valuable single-slot items here. I cautiously backed up and then went to investigate the rogue camp. A dead player here with a fully decked scar, certainly picked up from a dead rogue. I found another body and looted up even more. Another rogue body with level 4 armor, a massive rig, and a modded out M4. This was huge. I prioritized the best loot, but time was starting to tick down. Now absolutely stacked with items, I fled the camp.
Big Bird, this is Bravo 6. We have the package.
Today, Satan.
I went to go find the scav hideout at the Grotto Extract. I'd never extracted from here before, so I wasn't exactly sure where it was. My heart was racing.
Meet us at LZ1. Over.
Oh, baby.
I was out, and with tons of valuable loot.
Now that was a juicer. Also feels like the loot I would have gotten had I lived in that other one.
Now I began thinking, the loot I'd gotten from this run was about what I would have gotten in that other run where my lack of knowledge had cost me everything. And in that same vein, the player who hit the landmine had lost all they had due to that same inexperience. Perhaps it was a bit of dark, twisted Tarkov justice that my success had to be found at the expense of another player. But I was sure that neither I nor him would make our past mistakes again. I hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like and a comment about what you thought. Also, I'm live streaming on my Twitch right now, and in the next few days I will have drops on my channel, so make sure to come by and say hi. And as always, go follow me on my Instagram and my thumbnail artist too. This has been your friend Wellen, enjoying the little twists of fate that bring a tale together. I hope all your holidays are going great. I'll see you next time. The ultimate equalizer. The Tarkov wipe had finally arrived, and with it came the erasing of everyone's progress. The loot and experience accumulated in the previous wipe all vanishing in an instant. It was time to return once more to the trials and tribulations of early wipe, and I was loading in, mere minutes after the wipe occurred, prepared to thrive in this new world order through sheer force of will. But my first task was to pick a name. God damn it! I don't like that. Oh! With my name finally selected, I took a look at my rather unimpressive starting stash.
Let's take their recommendation of what we should roll with.
But wasting no time, I grabbed my first task to kill scavs for Prapor and headed right into customs.
Everyone hates me.
Let's go! I beelined for dorms to hunt for loot.
Bro, I don't even know what to do.
I was feeling good, prepared to fight.
Round 1, fight.
Welcome.
Sad gamer noises.
My first encounter, and I died. Not the most auspicious start to my wipe. So I loaded into another customs run, taking in the best gear from my beginning loot. And I died again. No! This start was not going my way, but little did I know how this would all come full circle in the most unexpected manner. I next headed in for my first scav run of the wipe, hoping that my luck would improve.
That was unnecessary.
Now, a new addition this wipe was Scav Karma. It impacted your reputation with the fence, so every time you killed a scav when playing as a scav, it punished you by reducing the rep. I didn't quite fully understand this yet.
Oh, so how does this scav karma stuff work? Did I just ruin my scav karma? Oh, I wanted that. Don't care. What are my extracts? Railroad to military base. I got a PS. I'll probably take a most.
After that nail-biting extract, I loaded back into customs on my PMC. I started the raid by looting some stashes. I needed anything and everything at the moment.
I hit him at least once. Gotta fix my tum-tum.
Welcome.
Oh, that's two bullets right next to each other.
I grabbed the gear from my kills and armed myself with an AK.
I think I'm starting to get my flow a little bit. Oh my god, bro, this ammo does nothing.
I'd taken out enough scavs for Prapor's task, so I looted and began winding my way towards the extract.
If I hit a face tap, it's over regardless. Oh, perfect. I think it's just a scav.
Welcome. I escaped from that rather perilous spot and circled around through the woods towards the extract.
Hey. Oh yeah, baby.
My My first successful PMC extraction of the wipe. I'd needed that.
I've got a freaking bee's hornet's nest on my head.
I decided to next do a scav run in factory to potentially get some additional gear.
Do they still kill you? Does player scavs kill you?
Now with the new scav karma in the game, a fellow player scav and I were wiggling at each other to indicate that we were friendly.
Nice.
This little son of a bitch! This little rat! That ambush and betrayal. I wouldn't forget this.
Zora Buddha rat! He's a booty rat! He's a booty rat!
But next, I picked up a new task from the mechanic to go collect a message left at Jaeger's camp on the woods. I grabbed an MP5 and headed in. I made my way towards the camp, but first I had to pass by the sawmill.
That's one of his boys.
I'd killed one of Sturman's guards, the dangerous scav boss of woods who wielded top-tier equipment.
Oh. I don't know who this guy is.
No, man! Sturman had rushed me and killed me in a scuffle. I needed to redeem myself in all these unfortunate events, but I knew that where I lost now, soon I would triumph. So first, I decided to redeem that sad initial factory scav expedition. So I returned there on my scav for my next run.
Later, pal.
I don't feel so good.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
After a number of kills, I now had to quickly gather up all the loot before any other enemies arrived. I then made my way to the extract and escaped with some solid gear, and a satisfying feeling of redemption.
We did a pretty good one.
Now next, I did a number of runs. I first got the message from Jaeger from the woods at night.
It is dark and spooky. Yo, where's the nut hut, my guy?
Good job. I then did some high-octane reserve runs for money.
Jesus Christ.
Just die already.
Oh, Lord, he come!
Oh, he did. I murdered him. Oh, it's got the nipple sight.
I knew it! I knew it! That little rat! I also got into some more scrappy scav action on factory.
What in God's name? Buddy, I'm gonna game end you. Told you. Woo! Mom, get the camera!
Now I'd completed some quests and also gained some levels. My next task was one of the most iconic in Tarkov. I had to get Prapor's bronze pocket watch, so I geared up and went into customs to retrieve it.
We're in Narnia.
Take one of these.
I killed a player and then found a body, so I looted up before pushing towards the truck where I could find the bronze pocket watch.
I don't want to insurance fraud that. Yep, that was a player.
Drag out!
Give me that. We out. I don't think I loot.
There was no time to loot. This early in the wipe, many people would also be doing this task, so this was a very dangerous place. I ran along the edge of the map, hitting a few stashes on the way, and then eventually arrived at the far extract. I handed in the bronze pocket watch, and now my next task was to kill scavs in the woods. And I hadn't forgotten about my earlier run-in with Sturman, so I decided to actually head into the woods on a scav run to do some reconnaissance for good places to go scav hunting.
Alright, let's... Oh? Who killed this man? Friendly scav. We're friends. He doesn't trust me. I don't think I want to trust him either. We're just gonna go our separate ways. That's a Sturman!
I heard Sturman's telltale SVD cracking off shots in the distance. Even with the potential scav karma ramifications for fighting him, I went to investigate.
I learned a lesson from the booty rat. That is... Yep. Uh-oh. I'm dead, probably.
Sturman was here and had already injured me. The next shot would kill. I found a tricky angle and hit a headshot. I looted up Sturman's gear. This was a big haul.
Alright, where are my extracts?
With all this stuff, it was time to escape.
I had to do it. Anakin, you were my brother! This man had a number of yoinks.
I continued on towards extract.
Okay, you're back.
So I don't know what that's all about.
Give me just a second. No.
A successful scav run, and redemption for my initial encounter with Sturman. But I needed some more money now, so I decided to head to the reserve, remembering my profitable run earlier.
Oh, we got it! Best Tetris player anyone has ever seen.
I loaded into reserve after banking the loot and spawned in the tunnels. My plan was to flip the switch at D2 to spawn raiders, hopefully kill them, and then claim their expensive items.
It's go time.
Why won't you die?
Oh, well, all right then.
I was taking out raiders, some more awkwardly than others. After taking out a number of well-armed raiders, I began looting up all my kills as fast as I could. I knew that the commotion would attract other players. Multiple sets of footsteps were approaching. I needed a move. I'd been in the clear, but had run right into a different person. That run had been filled with potential, but I'd lost it all. I loaded in again with an AK with the same plan and soon heard numerous players approaching.
Reloading! Target down!
No, man, I didn't hear anything until the last second.
Ambushed again.
Rats.
These runs were meant to turn a profit, but were doing the opposite. So next, I headed in once more with the AK I'd taken from Sturman, determined to make this run a success.
Ooh. Bang, bang, pumpkin gang, honk, honk, pumpkin bonk.
There were raiders and players down here. This would be a scuffle.
Oh, I know where they are. Oh, this guy's sort of looted already. I'm gonna speed loot these guys.
A moment of quiet. I looted up gear from numerous raiders.
Ooh.
With substantial loot, I now made for the extract.
Raider kills and then extracting? That's big.
That had been a very profitable run, redeeming those less than favorable ones. Now I next wanted some different scenery, so I decided to head to Interchange, where I also had a task to kill some scavs for Ragman.
Really get everything. No, but it was a good time. Didn't contradict. That was a... Killer, you son of a gun!
A classic encounter in the mall. A full spray with strong ammo into Killer, and it gets shrugged off. So next I did some more runs on reserve. See, I was trying to reach level 20 so that I could access the flea market, and I could potentially get some very good experience here.
Welcome back. Patience while they wait for a clear shot.
Oh my god!
Let's try that again.
Gotcha, bitch!
Fastest.
I got a double laser. What the? I can see inside the gun, and it's concerning me.
I made some cheeky kills and had a few loot-laden runs.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
But after all this time on reserve, I decided to switch it up once more and do a scav run back on Interchange.
We're in. Okay, decent. I can work with this. I think ice cream cake is the S tier cake. Oh, ow.
I'd spawned in the parking garage and ran up to the stores.
That's killer. Oh my god, that's killer. How do we do this?
I immediately saw this as a chance to make up for my previous death to Killa, and I was a scav, so he wouldn't necessarily attack me. I very gingerly approached to figure out my plans.
Alright, I'm not looking at you. It's like a freaking Enderman. How close can I get to him? Look how scary he is.
Now, I didn't ever aim at him directly, as I was worried that that could aggro him.
He like shook his head at me.
Another player scav was here and also scoping out Killa.
He's like a spider, you know what I mean? He's like a snake. He's like a gazelle. He's like a lion. I'm looking at a lion in the jungle.
This was a game of brinksmanship with the other player scav. We both wanted the loot, but didn't want to actually kill him and lose all the fence reputation.
This guy wants me to do the same thing.
As time continued to tick down, I checked a nearby store for loot. Shots toward where Killa had just been.
That crazy son of a bitch went for it. Yes! Yes! This fool!
The other player scav had seized the opportunity and killed Killa, and then I had killed the scav. This had worked out perfectly.
I played chess magnificently! What we got? Love it.
With all the loot, I sprinted out of the mall towards the railway extract.
So that guy lost a ton of fence rep and gets no loot. Beautiful work.
I was out, stacked with Killa's gear and with a sweet feeling of redemption. Now, I next decided to continue working on the scav kills task on Wolves.
Okay, sorry
so
about
I
that.
loaded
Put
in there
something
with
on
a
the
Mosin.
stove. I'm freaking starving. I'm
Easy
starving.
to get scav kills though. That'll do it.
Well, and dropping them. Blap, blap. All right. Get back to putting this bitch together.
Oh, I like this shotgun.
Getting low on funds. The helmet is a super important piece, and I might have to roll my own. If
I was
this guy's
making
a-
progress on
like,
scav
some-
kills,
that
but
dude
I
hit me
wanted
back.
some more loot. And a good amount of time had passed since Wipe now, and I was closing in on level 20, but other people were even farther ahead.
Get
It's
you
a
some
Chad
grub.
noise to make when you get injured.
I threw some hash, some good old hash.
Watch this.
Poor people food.
parkour!
Do that shit up on the fucking stove. Gonna let that cook for like 15 minutes, and then when it's hard, I'm gonna flip it. Then I'm gonna throw some eggs in there and throw it in a bowl, and that's dinner. That's what we do. What we doing, baby?
What the hell was that?
This is not fucking cool.
Anyone else hear that?
Give me that.
You got a few good
Think they have any
silencers and
nearby
stuff.
enemies?
After a loot-filled run, I loaded in with my Mosin once more, hoping that I could take my loot to the next level.
We've reached rock bottom, folks.
What's the wording for it? Nearby enemies
Yes.
have.
I started this woods run by
Nearby.
looting up the often very juicy USEC camp. I then began moving towards the sawmill when I saw movement in the tree line. I hit him. Silenced guns, likely scoped in what looked like a duo. I think I hit both of them. I'd need to play this just right if I was gonna win. I'm a scary, scary fellow at the moment, though. I'm a Mosin man with nothing to lose. I'd killed one of the heavily geared players. This little cat and mouse game was intensifying.
Oh, this is new.
Hey, let's go. The other player was dead. I hit that guy in the toe.
Oh, this guy doesn't have any health. Shit.
I think I blacked his thorax early on. These guys were exceedingly well armed for this point in the wipe. I looted everything from both of them, even leaving behind my humble Mosin. Ooh, this is a... Sticking to cover, I then ran all the way to the extract. I did it to him as a Mosin man. Like 10 levels on me, yeah. They had the flea market, I didn't. I'd made it out with 2 powerful guns and I was closing in on level 20. But I needed more XP, so I next picked up a task to collect a document in the woods for the skier. If I finished this task, I'd almost be at 20. I then used some of the weapon parts I'd gotten to mod out an SVD I had and then headed right back into the woods. I'm just like kind of full sending this. There's an angry Russian somewhere here. I heard him. Ow. I pushed towards the sawmill where the document was hidden in a small trailer. While searching for the task item, I came under fire and had to flee before I could grab it. I got a little scared. What if that was actually After repositioning, I'd seen a couple players running by. I had to be cautious.
Okay, let's start looking for stat fixes here. We need
I know exactly where I am now.
No, wait, am I short on?
Well done.
10 more deaths. Okay.
I'd killed both of them. Now to loot. Alright, let's go get that thingy. Loaded with all their gear, I still needed to return to the trailer to get the document. With the item in my pack, I started heading to the extraction point.
Clear this. Let's do a run.
I'm in trouble. I rotated around away from these players and eventually arrived at the ZB-14 extract. Nice.
EP located.
I handed in the item to Skier and then picked up a new task from Ragman. Level 20 was right around the corner. I've been waiting forever to hand these in! Now I needed one more cowboy hat to complete this task, and then I noticed my next scav. This could be it, but I had to make this run count. I decided that I would go to Interchange. I knew the map well and could likely escape without much trouble. A lot of ammo, even if it is kind of dinky. I say we just go hit Railway. This looks like we
let's
got
get
looted. Wait a second.
It's important.
If that was open, that means someone opened that while I was in this run. Uh-oh. No! No! Go!
Skills.
I don't think so, buddy. Alright, we made a lot of noise. Ooh. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I did what I had to do.
More footsteps. This run was for the hat and I had a good amount of loot already. Not the time to get greedy. I sprinted out of the mall to escape.
Oh no. Please, I just want to leave, man. All I want is a cowboy hat.
And I was out.
Alright, Ragman, you don't know what this cost.
I handed in the cowboy hat, and I was level 19 with the tiniest sliver of experience needed to reach level 20. So I decided to next quickly get it done and headed into factory to finish the job. Now thinking back to my first run of the wipe, when I got killed by another player, I could feel that redemption was coming. Starting with some light looting, I wound my way through the factory corridors.
Whole squad taken out. I like what I see.
I killed a team of 3 players, but this was a dangerous spot. I had to loot fast. With everything in my pack, I dodged scavs and ran to extract. I was out, and freshly christened at level 20.
That did it. Oh.
The flea market was now open, and with it came a flood of opportunities.
It's so beautiful.
See, my wipe had started in a rough way, but over time and with a bit of ingenuity, it had all worked out. I was satisfied. Thanks for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed the video. And right now, I'm live streaming on my Twitch, so come say hi. Also, make sure to go follow my Twitter and my Instagram and my thumbnail artist too. All the links are below in the description. This has been your friend Wellen, concluding a sweet tale of redemption. I'll see you all next time. It's the most dangerous prey, a cunning target that thinks and employs its own devious strategies, and it will do the most desperate things to survive. No mere artificial intelligence, you are facing an entity biologically programmed to ensure its own survival. But you have a task, a quest you must fulfill, and so you hunt this being, and under very special circumstances. I'll explain what I mean. See, right now, I was just loading into a scav run on reserve. I had no clue about the great journey that was about to unfold before me.
Alright.
Nice. I'd spawned with a Sega, a small 9mm semi-auto gun. I then went to get started scavenging for loot.
Give me that! No. Watch this. Oh. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Little rat! Get out of here. We're getting the yoinks off rip today, baby. Go on for as long as you can. Why now? I tried to be chill, bro.
Another player with some nice snipers. A good kill.
This is a large, well-built man that we just murdered. So true. I think there's a guy in there.
After a scuffle where I received some serious injuries, I rotated around with all that I had gotten and then made my way to the heating pipe to extract from the map.
Let me out. Let me out, man.
I'd made it out safely and now with quite the sniper. So I decided to head to the woods, a map where I could put this sniper to very good use.
This is a doinker of a gun.
I wandered around the forest a bit looting before I found some action.
This dude just out there vibing. I have not heard any more sounds from
Is he alive?
I think I killed him. Ooh, sexy. How good of a snipe. It's a nice little spot. Alright. Sort of sent that. Oof. Alright, well, we're gonna hold this body until the end of eternity.
A view to a kill. Completely unaware of me, I had an exact shot on the body, ready for whenever the shooter came to loot.
He did everything right!
I grabbed the modded MDR as well as all the other loot and headed to the extract. Now, it had been quite some time since the Tarkov wipe had happened. I had some guns, equipment, and money, but I wasn't extremely wealthy by any means, so runs like this were big for me. But something else had happened on this run, something that I hadn't even really been searching for. I had gotten my very first Shooter Born in Heaven kill. Now, Shooter Born in Heaven is a quest from the mechanic. It requires that you kill 3 PMCs with a headshot from over 100 meters on a few different maps. A daunting task for even the most accomplished of marksmen. And I had gotten my first one, but I wasn't even hunting for that at the moment. I took the MDR I'd gotten and headed into customs where I had a task to kill some scavs.
This is such a nice little gun. Nice scav. Loot this idiot.
I pushed towards the middle of the map to hunt for scavs.
That's nice, though.
Gotcha, bitch!
Another one.
I looted up the players I'd killed and kept moving.
Nice shot.
After a few fights and the final scav kill I needed for the task, I headed out of the run.
I could go to Shoreline.
Now, I had quite the streak with this gun. I went to multiple different maps, finishing quests and fighting PMCs.
Let's get raunchy at the resort.
That'll do it.
Yes! Let me sample.
Wait for a clear shot.
I've fallen.
Can I do it lying down?
That's what she said!
I got many tasks done and battles won without any deaths, but eventually I pushed into the mall at Interchange and my run ended.
Oh, where'd he go?
It was sometime later when I decided to revisit Shooter Born in Heaven, now noticing that I already had 1 kill on Woods. So I grabbed a much more rudimentary Mosin than last time and headed in to try for another snipe.
You gonna get fat with loot?
Alright.
Oh. Oh, man.
Damn.
It looked like that player had gotten away.
I don't think that would have been 100 meters even if I headshot him there, right? It's not about just killing him. It's about murdering from 100 meters with a headshot.
I headed towards the lumber mill when I saw movement high on the rocks.
I need.
Oh! Hello there. Oh, he's zooming. Let's go. Heck!
I checked and there it was, my 2nd kill on Woods.
Let's go, baby!
I then went up to loot the body.
Oh. Ow!
I'm a doctor.
Oh. Honestly, maybe he just never heard me.
A fellow sniper, but someone had already taken the dog tag and some loot from this body.
Yay! Ah! Worth.
I then headed down into the lumber mill to hunt for more kills.
Wait!
I'm in danger.
I died, but at least I'd gotten another kill for the task. So I next modded out an SVD and headed back in to try to get my final shot in the woods.
Looking good.
I hope I don't get shabloinked. I'm on the hunt for gamers. I have 100 meters within your mama.
I headed up the rocky bluff and wound my way to where I could get a good view over the lumber mill.
I'm in position.
Gamer goblin that just wears sweats. Oh!
There was movement down by the mill. I was gonna have a chance here.
Come on, stop.
More regrets. More regrets.
It hadn't been a headshot. The bullet must have hit him in the chest, so it didn't count. But there was still more fighting down there. Maybe I'd have another shot.
This is so unfair. Oh?
He got away.
Reloading.
I was very far from the mill, so these snipes were tricky.
A movement in the tree line. Tell me, Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? Oh! Ah! I think I hit him once. Come on, stop moving, buddy.
Target spotted.
I'd squandered such a solid opportunity. They'd had no clue where the shots were coming from.
This is so sad. I think I will return. Oh,
There were still other players maneuvering through the mill. Finally, I was able to get one. All 3 sniper kills on the woods were now complete.
now let's leave.
Tango down.
That don't feel so good.
On my way to
Give us
extract,
already
I'd
Gertz.
survived an ambush.
Please.
I healed up and kept moving.
Fixing my tum-tum.
Why are you like this? Why are you this way?
Give me your yoinks, pal.
Perfect.
All right. Oh.
This time I wasn't so lucky. Now I'd finished the quest for Woods, but had died and lost a heavily modded gun and all my gear. I needed some more funds to make a new powerful sniper, so I headed into customs for a money run to fund the purchase of a new rifle. I ran to dorms to start looting.
What is this? Give me money. Oh, yoinky. That's a Rashala boy.
Rashala was here. If I got him and all his goons, that would be a big loot haul.
Oh boy.
Great moves.
Woo. Rashala.
Welcome.
We got him.
Should I just start yoinking? Just start yoinking. Give me your yoinks, you moron.
There was some very valuable armor and a lot of gear.
Oh! Oh my god, I'm a slow-moving boy right now.
I ran to the car extract behind dorms and headed out of the run. I sold the loot I'd just gotten and put together a hefty sniper rifle. I then headed to the shoreline to start getting my shooter.
Hey, listen, vibe though.
When I hit the stage, I hit my voodoo walk on gang now. When I pour this drink, I sip a pint and walk, I'm drinking and leaning. These fuckboys, I shank them. Shorty looking good, so yeah, I spank it. When I hit the stage, I hit my voodoo walk on gang now. When I pour this drink, I sip a pint and walk, I'm drinking and leaning. These fuckboys, I shank them. Shorty looking good, so yeah, I spank it. Please don't ever ask me for location. Text him where you at, gon' get your brain split. I'm thinking these day ones turn to jack boys on they lame shit. They claim shit, but when these times are rough, they get to ranking. I'm plankton, I'm plotting. Let's get down to the bottom of it. I'm Jolo Batman, rich ain't no more robbing on me. Probably on me when I link with Mikey, it's a problem. Only bangers in the stew. I keep a carbon in my Cardi's on me shining. Big buzz stepping in my products, they got mileage. Gen Z tripping with these guns, go back to fighting. Ain't no Tyson, but I went back down to no man. Ain't no man go throw me off my bobber, switch my program. Let's slow dance, 330s like a yacht, it got me floating. When I hit the stage, I hit my voodoo walk on gang now. When I pour this drink, I sip a pint and walk, I'm drinking and leaning. These fuckboys, I shank them. Shorty looking good, so yeah, I spank it. When I hit the stage, I hit my voodoo walk on gang now. When I pour this drink, I sip a pint and walk, I'm drinking and leaning. These fuckboys, I shank them. Shorty looking good, so yeah, I spank it. Been pouring the walker, bet all that I need. The little shorty bad and concede. Bitch, I'm the plug, don't ask what I need. I pick the nugs out the tree. I keep a Glock in my handbag. Ain't keep the cup with my drink at. Pack it up, I can ship it to you. Be the baker man, keep a dozen Ruger. Been pouring the walker, bet all that I need. The little shorty bad and concede. Bitch, I'm the plug, don't ask what I need. I pick the nugs out the tree. I keep a Glock in my handbag. Ain't keep the cup with my drink at. Pack it up, I can ship it to you. Be the baker man, keep a dozen Ruger. Say need an eighth of the indoor. I just keep moving 10 packs to the outdoor. Why you keep asking what an ounce for? If you don't know, we don't call on my trap door. Not once a month, but that's every week. Choppers go play it, I let it scream. Spend my green honey, got blues on me. I need a plug on some good OG. Send me the play, this a good cookie. I just hit a lick for 100 and I'm still looking. 100 off rap and I'm still drinking. Fan gotta eat in the kitchen, so I'm still cooking. Not once a month, but that's every day. XDM Glock 40, let it spray. Kudos gon' run them down broad day. Have gun, will travel any state. I keep propane on me, hang hill. Shameless money moving on them pain pill. I pop a 30, got pain still. Shooter hanging, banging out the windowsill. Don't say no name, if you do, you get shanked. Snitches and traveler, whole shit that I hate. Hoes in
One
the
more
thought
hour
that
and then I
shit
can
that
play
I
a bit.
love.
Nice.
Slow walk in the bank, I'll be off all them drugs. Been pouring the walker, bet all that I need. Little shorty bad and
Very nice, very nice.
Bitch, I'm the plug, don't ask what I need. I pick the nugs out the tree. I keep a Glock in my handbag. Ain't keep the cup with my drink at. Pack it up, I can ship it to you. Be the baker man, keep a dozen Ruger. Been pouring the walker, bet all that I need. Little shorty bad and concede. Bitch, I'm the plug, don't ask what I need. I pick the nugs out the tree. I keep a Glock in my handbag. Ain't keep the cup with my drink at. Pack it up, I can ship it to you. Be the baker man, keep a dozen Ruger.
I need to get. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I need. I like.
I'm out here knocking shit. Shorty gave me wood just like a coffin. Stroke her till she see good. I got demons in my closet, and the problem is I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless. I'm out here knocking shit. Shorty gave me wood just like a coffin. Stroke her till she see good. I got demons in my closet, and the problem is I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless, but I'm proud of it. Ain't no point to go and make a list of those who doubted it. I can never go and give a fuck with no acknowledgement. I ain't like the codeine on my whip, so I just powdered it. Shorty hate the codeine that I sip, but she still powdered it. Just another way we try to cope and keep a mask on. If this music failing, I'ma go and throw a mask on. Another homie OD'd, I'm just tired of making sad songs. One day that's your partner, next thing now we got a badge on. I just got a new badge, hoping it ain't that strong. All it take that one hit and that could be your end off. They gon' try and blame the plug, blame it on the fentanyl, blame it on the success, and I'm at it with my fault. Shorty gave me wood just like a coffin. Stroke her till she see good. I got demons in my closet, and the problem is I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless. I'm out here knocking shit. Shorty gave me wood just like a coffin. Stroke her till she see good. I got demons in my closet, and the problem is I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless, but I'm proud of it. I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless, but I'm proud of it. I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came away too shameless, but I'm proud of it. I keep using drugs just to try and go and solve the shit. They say that I came up way too shameless, but I'm proud of it. No solving the problem, 'cause I'm a product of environment.
Sexy got me sweaty hard, down and happy, I think I'm in love. Why you hoodie with the purple stains for the last one up? Got them 4 lines in the big shot. Got the 4-5, yeah, like a big shot. Up off the porch like I was gridlocked. Nothing to a white, pushing at your bitch job. I'm more about this like a flip-flop. And I made direct at the gift shop.
Intoxicants, people run away from it, but me, I did the opposite. Arrested in Estonia, my bed, they found all kind of shit. Asked me who I'm out to kill, I said just my tolerance. Mixing up them chemicals, but I ain't got no tolerance. Buzzing in my coupe like pain. My bitch codependent, but her throat like they did pain. Reminding fuckboys every day that we are not the same. Shameless, great again.
Bit of a tight spot. Bit of a tight spot.
Woken up to a pint of tuss, bitch, I'm born to bust, dangerous. All my clicky shifty and shifty as fuck. Who on up, who on next? Go 100 on my neck, jewels, I break rules and cash checks. Slap dicks inside my new text, let's air it out. Got a lot of enemies, don't talk about, don't give them clout. I buy them one-way tickets up to heaven clouds. I'm really about sex, pistol violence. Woke up on the island, found out it was Johnny Depp, so guess what if I talk about it? Who wanna go toe-to-toe with a feet, 5-4, I'm gone. Slap a 50 round inside my new gun, it's no fun. Got a 4-5 up in my new ride, it's do or die. If he play by mine, then it's a homicide. Really hugging blocks, really towing Glocks on 10 toes. Really off the shits, really bubble off them benzos. Mama said that she be worried cause the way I'm acting, man. I'll spend 100 bands on laughing gas and wine, still depressed for. Really hugging blocks, really towing Glocks on 10 toes. Really off the shits, really bubble off them benzos. Mama said that she be worried cause the way I'm acting, man. I'll spend 100 bands on laughing gas and wine, I'm still depressed for. And we can get the bus, and when I pull it on them, need a substance. I'm a known druggie in my town and country. Need a money when it comes to hundreds, bitch. I'm always hungry, feeling funny, finna fuck the game until my time is coming. Pressure from this metal make his heart sweat. He a foolie, shoulda never beat the with a shaker, cause I'm a bully. Bitch, I got hands, got gang, got Glocks and toolies. We can get active, get ghosts, demons talking to me. Chopper shopping, turn the choppers, dropping bodies all around. When it's fully auto hit, fire better hit the ground. Hear the sound when I close my eyes, it's all I'm hearing now. Women child screaming, but their daddy, I gun them down. Really hugging blocks, really towing Glocks on 10 toes. Really off the shits, really bubble off them benzos. Mama said that she be worried cause the way I'm acting, man. I'll spend 100 bands on laughing gas and wine, still depressed for. Really hugging blocks, really towing Glocks on 10 toes. Really off the shits, really bubble off them benzos. Mama said that she be worried cause the way I'm acting, man. I'll spend 100 bands on laughing gas and wine, still depressed for.
Oh man.
Who that? You be folded like a Bible. New crib, new strap, keep it on me for survival. This is still a cab, I ain't fucking with the 5 50 plus shot, I can hit him with
Getting
my
tight on the phones here, man. I don't know.
You be folded like a Bible.
New crib, new strap,
keep it on me for survival. It's a big bitch to want me, pull the trigger, watch and scream. Really what I thought to see, diamonds on my teeth. I got full clip, 30 shots, watch it dunk. I'm a head shooter, knock your top off. My options like my shooters, they really slaughter shit. I can't see no wop in public, they just hiding, bitch. My amigo love me in the trap, I made a sales pitch. Fish scale, stepped on, watch a man's glitch. 50 on the rollie, that's a bust down. I can't keep on flooding now, cause I'm too scared to drown. I'm a dog, no Georgetown. He like an umpire, finna catch rounds. Still a cab, I ain't fucking with the 5 50 plus shot, I can't hit him with my eyes closed.
Who this? Who that?
You be folded like a Bible. New crib, new strap, keep it on me for survival. This is still a cab, I ain't fucking with the 5 50 plus shot, I can't hit him with my eyes closed. Who this? Who that? You be folded like a Bible. New crib, new strap, keep it on me for survival. Hit the strip, new clip, keep it on me, kiss that pressing. It's a XD40, I don't play with Smith and Wesson. Long range, broad day, it don't matter.
Piece of elusive.
Still 2-0, why they try to make me felon? I got love for my gang, ain't no way that I can tell them. Bitches dead before the Sonic, since it's you what I be reppin'. Big steppin' in Adidas, yeah, I put it Gucci down. Got 20, 30 pairs, only wear them in the house. She can never be the one, can turn a hoe into a spout. Oh shit, spill a pint and lean up on my brand new couch. She can never be the one, can turn a hoe into a spout. Oh shit, spill a pint and lean up on my brand new couch. Bitch is still a cab, I ain't fucking with the 5 50 plus shot, I can't hit him with my eyes closed. Who this? Who that? You be folded like a Bible. New crib, new strap, keep it on me for survival. This is still a cab, I ain't fucking with the 5 50 plus shot, I can't hit him with my eyes closed. Who this? Who that? You be folded like a Bible. New crib, new strap, keep it on me for survival. Twin Glock, bitch, you ain't a thug, you ain't in jam pop. Red dot, I'ma keep on stomping till it's neck pop. Feds walk, I can't be caught slipping, so the feds hot. Red drop, I quit popping sticks, so sipping red drop. Twin Glock, bitch, you ain't a thug, you ain't in jam pop. Red dot, I'ma keep on stomping till it's neck pop. Feds walk, I can't be caught slipping,
cold so bad.
Red drop, I quit popping sticks, so sipping red drop. AR pistol, I love how a whole block clips. Ass shot, let that thotty twerk, bitch, we can't lock lip. First thing first, I'm a trapper, rapping con second. Bitch, you better go and get your first, I'm busting any second. Leg lock, I'ma throw little shorty in a leg lock. Headshot, ain't got cash on deck, I'm throwing headshot. Bread rock, millies in the dirt, I think I'm mail chop. Oh, keep a Glock 4, oh, 10 milli big hole. Free my Uncle Ricardo, gave him 6 in Mexico. He gon' keep his chin up, got be watching on his soul. Mason out in Texas, doing 5 for trapping bows. I'm still about my paper, who I work for the low. Got more perks than the stove, got more drink than the dock. Used to sip and cut, I'm mixing tech with a rock. You claim you was gang, but why you acting like a cop? If I see the paperwork, then I'm gon' put 2 in your Twin Glock, bitch, you ain't a thug, you ain't in jam pop. Red dot, I'ma keep on stomping till it's neck pop. Feds walk, I can't be caught slipping, so the feds hot. Red drop, I quit popping sticks, so sipping red drop. Twin Glock, bitch, you ain't a thug, you ain't in jam pop. Red dot, I'ma keep on stomping till it's neck pop. Feds walk, I can't be caught slipping, so the feds hot. Red drop, I quit popping sticks, so sipping red drop. Woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Got 1,000 Apple stocks at this point, do this for the fame. Fuck that cloud chasing, y'all be doing, trying to gain a name. Another rim up in there, I caught a shoulder pain. Could've went to college, dropped out of high school, then I joined the gang. Matter of fact, I started it, tease up on retarded shit. Me, I like them Shakes and Ruger, PC, Charger, carbon kids. This bullet hit his cartilage, the next one hit his left limb. Someone called the ambulance and notify his next kin. This life I'm living full of sin, I look white but I'm Mexican. Name on so much way, the police keep thinking I'm trafficking. When really I be rapping in your city, I ain't tapping in. So quit asking what's happening, these 30s keep on clapping in. I woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Woke up like, which one my sticks I wanna toe today? We could go toe to toe, or hit you from a mile away. I got something
Take this
for
dish
you
back
if
in
you
the
think
kitchen
you
real quick.
feel some type of way.
Back
Make
at
one call to Sancho if you wanna throw your life away. Walking, talking, chopstick, we start the shit and stop it. I sat through your whole song, it felt like I was hostage. This blackout be my go to war, that FMB my day to day. Take you for that Cuban link, make you say you gave it away. Let's play 100 pickup, bitch, pray that you don't slip up. No, I don't do no link ups, ain't posting for no pictures. Life on our turn, so shameless money dancing on a mink rug. Put one through your noggin if you ever think I switch up. Woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Woke up like, what kind of man I wanna be today? Why he acting hard? Pussy should know we all bleed the same. This a Hellcat on me, you can't drive it, it just bleed the brain. If he walk up on me, turn this bitch into a shooting range. Migo plug, hit him. my fate, I know they mad about it. Try to catch me slipping, all that boy done caught was 30 rounds of heavy hollows. You won't see him tomorrow, unless you next of kin trying to identify as harmful. Anybody, especially since there ain't anybody. Just a couple teeth in his 2 feet, chopped up real extra sloppy. I'm in the lobby, just overdosed off the Zans and walking. Looking like the topics, I'm chasing dragons and now I'm nodding. Oh, could it be? I think I heard a beat. Maybe Shake will find it flatline, know that's Pago on the beat. Why can't they see? It's hard to read of me. If I can make them realize, then I should just make them bleed. Come follow me, the chosen one, I'm the prodigy. From the prophecy, the prophetic one promised all to see. I'm probably off on an odyssey. Like Homer, I keep the dough if there's one thing we can't agree. Just like most heaven, that's one bar you'll never get. It's honestly such a shame that you never know I'm the best. When can I rest? I'm walking around with a vest. This Mando, I keep that best guy like Mando got on his chest. Fuck it up, on this beat I be cutting up. If you're trying to play with your life, I'm the one you should test your luck. I had enough, I see that you tatted up. But all the ink in the world couldn't make you a valid thug. I've tried me up every drug, the dragon do love them all. The only high I never was into was the withdrawal. The walls keep closing in, I can't be the only one. The same time, I'm hoping you won't feel what I become. 28 and in my fate, I know they mad about it. Try to catch me slipping, all that boy done caught was 30 rounds of heavy hollows. You won't see him tomorrow, unless you next of kin trying to identify as harmful. Anybody, especially since there ain't anybody. Just a couple teeth in his 2 feet, chopped up real extra sloppy. I'm in the lobby, just overdosed off the Zans and walking. Looking like the topics, I'm chasing dragons and now I'm nodding. 9 times out of 10 they do that same shit. Working for the weekend, now I'm working for space shit. 10 out of 10 they on that lane shit. Shoot them in the night and do that lane shit.
Hey, yo, Little Mexico, pass the gas.
Hey, yo, hey, whoa, yo, bitch, you still. Only blue strips, you a basic ass rapper. 10, 20, 50, hundreds, I'm a real life trapper. Real life loony losing it, I'm having a crisis. Whole clique strapped up, bitch, we looking like ISIS. 30 deep when I step, bitch, you don't wanna fight us. It's just me, myself, and not 30 clipping the rifle. Fuck a friend, big good, like to suck on my iPhone. Call me trapper of the century, I was born with the title. 9 times out of 10 they do that same shit. Working for the weekend, now I'm working for space shit. 10 out of 10 they on that lane shit. Shoot them in the night and do that lane switch. Tell me how that brain is, shorty, cause I need me a swallow. Count guap up on the jack, guess I'm feeling like Roller. I can eat this 100 count and never wake up tomorrow. For that shit, I ain't a bitch, I never fought on my partner. 10 toe, 10 hoe, 1 show in each state. 10 show, 10 band he get, so what I make? Give a fuck that do the math, cause I don't really care. I go triple in the track, catch a million a year. Then the bullet graze his ear, put another in his chest. Had about 10 meetings, still in that pant. Favorite rapper, foo, I keep 100%. Woke up, still perk, hit the blunt and reset. Lost 10 homies, hot, can I feel blessed? I'm just doing what they want, man, running into the check. Money can't buy no happiness, they said. They ain't never take 20, drop dead on their neck. Lost 10 homies, hot, can I feel blessed? I'm just doing what they want, man, running into the check. Money can't buy no happiness, they said. They ain't never take 20, drop dead on their neck.
That rollie on my wrist, put a smile up on my face. That Ruger on my waist, keep a fuckboy in this place. Take it for the feature, and I try my
God damn it. Where's the boat? I just had boat.
I don't want your pussy, rather buy some real estate. Swallow my dick, but don't get inside my mind, cause you won't get blown away. Baby bone, I got some issues. Mama told me if they kill me, they gon' miss you. So I'm out here dodging missiles. 9 times out of 10, they on that fuck shit. Pull up and hop out and pop the trunk quick. No Gucci game, but you know I got that pump, bitch. I'm swerving lanes, it may look like I'm rushing. Get off that carpet, you don't want no static. Fully automatic, let you have it if you want it. Get money was a habit. All my bitches was the baddest. All my shooters hella savage. 100,000 in the attic. IRS can never have it, yeah.
Lost 10 homies, hot, can I feel blessed? I'm just doing what they want, man, running into the check. Money can't buy no happiness, they said. They ain't never take 20, drop dead on their neck. Lost 10 homies, hot, can I feel blessed? I'm just doing what they want, me running to the check. Money can't buy no happiness, they said they ain't never take 20, drop that on their neck.
Damn, 45C, bro. What's wrong with this? Okay. I mean, Lego.
Says you wanna slide and pull up on a real one. She can get violent, towing on a real gun. Always got riders till they feel the fear gun. I'ma stay silent, harder but a case up. God, I got light it, consume my soul. Ain't no leg in the traffic, I got my poke. Nuestra Señora, she know.
You open that shit, bro. For me, bro, I've been there. What are we gonna do when we get on? If you're playing PoE, what do you? I guess I can jump in the chat. We can talk about what build or what are you doing? Are you respecing a build or what are you doing? When you've got something else you want to play, that's fine too. Don't feel you gotta jump on PoE. I mean, I'm still putting the build together a little bit.
I'm smoking this dope, I might lift off. Got too many pieces like jigsaw. Keep talking sweet, you get knocked off. Go hit up your block with a Molotov. Keep a toolie like bodybuilder. Got a problem, yeah, we can fix it. Pull out a chopper, no 30 is special. 223 rifle, it came with extends. I'm smoking this dope, I might lift off. Got too many pieces like jigsaw. Keep talking sweet, you get knocked off. Go hit up your block with a Molotov. Keep a toolie like bodybuilder. Got a problem, yeah, we can fix it. Pull out a chopper, no 30 is special. 223 rifle, it came with extends. High gun will travel. Any state, no matter. Any state, no pressure. You a lame, you shook and you extra. Why your ex keep hitting me up on the regular? Sex was alright, the head was incredible. I just spent 20K on a new necklace. I'm getting started, but bitch, I'm a veteran. Throwing these hundreds, I'm changing the weather. Little shorty pussy get wetter. Give you these hands, big on by Mayweather. Homies in prison, still sending letters.
Not much left to do here for the rest, right? We just want to go full chaos on the belt. Did you anything get away with it, right? Did let's go for chaos.
Cut of the kilo, I sell you it back. Watch how I whip it like Devo the track. Neighborhood Devo, I'm snatching your chain. Taking your bike, we keep it in this lane. My lift off. Got too many pieces like jigsaw. Keep talking sweet, you get knocked off. Go hit up your block with a Molotov. Keep a toolie like bodybuilder. Got a problem, yeah, we can fix it. Pull out a chopper, no 30 is special. 223 rifle.
Oh no, I need that avian skills, right? That's what I was gonna run. That ain't gonna hit. Oh no. Oh no. Bump, bump. Oh no. That's not good. Yeet.
I just got some Cartier, I don't need prescription. Sliding up a perky, still got 20/20 vision. I ain't even need those, did it for the fuck of it. Bitch, you shot for 30, how we never mumbling. Function was a deco, I'm still faded. Made a track a year ago, it still pay me. I'ma pour the whole thing, lean got me lazy. I'ma use the same bar, lean got me lazy. Shorty trapping off the premium, how else she gon' eat? Told me I should go and out except for daddy. I can never save a hoe, no that shit ain't for me. Said I'm tryna see her shine, got her new Louboutin, oh my god. Shake out the perk so I'm breaking her jaw. LAPD swear I'm breaking the law. District attorney won't see me in bar. Pay off my lawyer, I'm praying to God. He might not talk back now, fuck around and black out. Get a bad batching, no. Grab the clock and spaz out, capping in my trap house, turning shit to VA. I just got some Cartier, I don't need prescription. Sliding up a perky, still got 20/20 vision. I ain't even need those, did it for the fuck of it. Bitch, you shot for 30, how we never mumbling. Function was a deco, I'm still faded. Made a track a year ago, it still pay me. I'ma pour the whole thing, lean got me lazy. I'ma use the same bar, lean got me lazy. MTM, hit him with the heat. Big Juice of Silk. Bitch, I get the pack and I serve it. Pop too many benzos, now I think I'm starting to swerve it. Block to his face, make a fuck boy nervous. Watch what you claim, shooter strapped up like some turban. Bitch, I get the pack and I serve it. Pop too many benzos, now I think I'm starting to swerve it. Block to his face, make a fuck boy nervous. Watch what you claim, shooter strapped up like some turban. I've been chopping cane, rain, hail, sleet, and snow. I be powder talking with my cousin Mexico. If you talking kilos while we talking on the phone, come meet me in person if you need a couple zones. Shameless, still get the pack. Fuck you talking about? Come and creep up on the kid, ho. We can thump it out. Keep a chopper with a dick when I'm posted on the couch. Side piece thick, extra sloppy when she suck it out. Why the fool still trying to sign me, bitch? I'm in the pen. I might go and cop 100 pack and it won't make it in. Split it with my people, you call Migos, we gon' run it up. Still salty cause we winning, bitch, I'm booted up. Bitch, I get the pack and I serve it. Pop too many benzos, now I think I'm starting to swerve it. Block to his face, make a fuck boy nervous. Watch what you claim, shoot a strapped up like some
What to
turban.
do here? What to do? What to do? What to do? I really want to get.
Many benzos, now I think I'm starting to swerve it. Block to his face, make a fuck boy nervous. Watch what you claim, shoot a strapped up like some turban.
What am I gonna do with this amount of reservation? Battalion?
Mexico, pass the gas. Stomping out the blunt with my Gucci kicks. You a fuck boy, yeah, you knew that is. She gon' bust it wide for a big thug shake whip. Doing coke with a little slut. But I stop popping sticks and I stop chewing perk. Stop sipping Drake, now my stomach, yeah, it hurt. Still be the Pac-Man, I be flipping all the work. Shame to gain the movement, I'ma leave him in the dirt. You don't want no funk, you a little bitch. Still selling fake, cause I'm shameless. Lost a couple homies to the fentanyl. That was just last month, and I miss them all. I remember popping sticks, walking in the mall. Never went no shop, call me Mr. Need to cop it all. Still reppin' A-Cap, never call a call. About 100 band, 5 songs up in my catalog. Think my girlfriend hate me cause I got a motor sonnet. All she ever wanted was some snakes and them tigers. She gon' hit me up when she done with 9 to 5 and then kick it to the curb. I'm the one who put the time in. Stomping out the blunt with my Gucci kicks. You a fuck boy, yeah, you knew that is. She gon'
Okay, that's actually sick.
Stop popping sticks and I stop chewing perk. Stop sipping drink, now my stomach, yeah, it hurt. Still be the pack, man, I be flipping all the work. Shame to gain the movement, I'ma leave them in the please don't go, little shawty, yeah, I need ya. Shit, I was talking, no, I aiming to deceive ya. She was fucking with me back when I was having seizures. Now I'm doing better, she said, shake her, I'ma leave ya. I don't really get it, bitch, but same time, I don't give a fuck. Young bipolar from the Benzos, I was popping up. Take you on vacation, now I think I'd rather double up. Big juice in my double cup sober, now I'ma fuck it up. Think she really mad cause I'm dripping in my diamond. Who you know can mix Ralph Lauren with designer? Drop a couple tabs, tapping how I'm frying. 40 filled with hollow, you don't really wanna try. Stomping out the blunt with my Gucci kicks. You a fuck boy, yeah, you knew that this. She gon' bust it wide for a big thug shape whip. Doing coke with a little slut. But I stop popping sticks and I stop chewing perk. Stop sipping drink, now my
What do we want to use here to do our hexes? Okay. Alright, clear that out. That's done. That's done, though. Just need lightning on the helm, bro. And like
Know some young niggas like to sweat. Know some young niggas like to swing. Big bang, take little bang.
man.
Every day spilling up drain. She want the whole crew, shorty break. When the money talks, what is there to say? Blow away, watch it blow away. When I die, can't take it to the grave.
Bitch better take that shit and nobody better pay that for her. Nobody.
Bitches getting slain. Broke ass nigga get a clue. All these niggas know how we do.
This needs to go to red. Just need some gems, dude. We're fucking balling out. Okay. Well, you're the one that wants me to map and give me up, so I'll let you decide. I got the one guy already. If you don't want to, you're gonna get me. Well, it's you. No, man. I mean, you're playing the build. Just pick anything you want that you want to do that'll be fun for you. That's reasonable, you know, and I'll help you gear it up. If you want to pick something you really like, that you know how to do really well, you know, that's cool. If you want to pick something new that has a good walk, like a good walkthrough or something.
Supersonic, my existence can't resist us. Clearly I find myself.
It needs to be something you want to play and something that you know how to play, right? Like, so that I can I can help you if you have like, you run into like maybe a gearing problem, questions, I can help you with it, but not like, okay, like I'm level 2 now, what is my first point going? What is my third point going? What do I buy here? What gem slot should this be? What should I do here? It's like, just, I want you to like find something you can follow or play that I can help with you. My existence. Let's go with steel skin. I bet you can get a good deal on them, right? Steel.
Supersonic, my existence can't resist us. Can't resist us. Supersonic.
Oh god, I don't think it's a big deal, dude. I just want to like buy the fucking thing. Come on. Two-step it. Pew, pew, pew. I'll play whatever you want me to. You're paying for it, so do something you know. No, that's the point. I don't want to have to do all that, man. I want you to play something you want to play, something that you can watch a video on, and then you just tell me what you need for like gear and stuff, or if you have questions. I don't want to have to do the whole build. That's kind of the point. Something you can play, you can keep up with, something you feel comfortable with. So I don't want to have to play your build too. And if you're not sure and you don't feel comfortable really or knowing what to do,
just keep going and going and going. Got me twisted all up, I don't know it's fantasy. Like I'm rolling and rolling and rolling. And if it's something to worry about, maybe I'm better off all alone. In the dark where I survive. So might as well take me home. To the moon I come alive. And it feels like the midnight leads me. It keeps me breathing.
Well, if you kind of like you. Boop, boop. Boop. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, it sounds like you need to play some minions then, man. I just always thought you didn't want to play minions, but... And, I mean, dude, it's not that I want you to play this map. I want you to play this in-game stuff. I thought you wanted to do that stuff, and I was going to help you do it. That was all. If you don't really want to do that shit, then don't fucking worry about it. Just fuck it. Just whatever. I mean, I thought you were just trying to... You would like to do that stuff, and you wanted to do it this league, you know? I was just going to try and enable you to play more or have a little fun on this season without having to put some crazy time into it. If you want to try and build a build or respect or something like that, I was gonna help you do it. But I don't really want to be like in charge of having to like build your character all up and tell you what like everything decision to do. It's just that's too much. That's too much. I mean, I can put you on a video, like I said, if you want to follow some guides or something, but. And I can help you do gearing. I can even explain it to you if you have questions when you're trying to learn it, but I just can't do it all. That's just too much. Burn me out real fast. But if you want to be mindless about it, I mean, I could put you on a minion build or something, you know? I mean, I could even just, like, give you one of my builds if you just want to play. I have, like, all the gear, you know? I can give you, like, my spider build or something.
If it's money that you're after, then fuck me like it matters. Girl, I paid for you, all these drugs for you, this tongue game for you. But baby, I let you get high sometimes on my own. I left the money on the table. If I die, don't fuck you. Girl, I'ma need you to close your eyes. I might be overdose. Honestly, I think it's my time. Make me a better rose.
I'm not killing you. I'm just quite literally just trying to help. But then you make it seem like I don't really want to play, but I'll play. You know, you do everything, and I'll mess around or something. I don't really want to do all that. I was just trying to help you, like get into the league and have a little freedom, man. Play what you want. And I was gonna help you, you know, push into maps and shit and do some shit if you wanted. I thought that was just something you wanted to do. That was all. I felt bad because you made a character and it didn't work out, and you just kind of stopped right there. So you just like you didn't fix it or respec it or do nothing. So I felt bad. Like I am on my like 15th build, you know. But I would like to try and help. But it is what it is. Whatever you want to do, my brother. Whatever you want to do, my brother. I just don't want to be 100% in control of it. I'm down to help, but I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to play your field. And if you just don't want to deal with, like, that's where you're at, you're like, oh man, I just want to mindlessly play this shit and I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it, I understand. Fully. Okay, so now we need golems, bro. I need all the nice golems. Okay, we need Chaos Boy. Okay, let's go 21. Any quality? I have no idea what quality does. Increase damage. I really don't care about that, right? It's not a big deal. It's always these little gems you just have to like absolutely go berserk trying to get somebody to sell them to you too. It's so Does anybody want party girl? She's a party girl. Party girl. That's a party girl. Who are these people?
I need you to get real fuck. I need you to feel fuck. Just take it slow and breathe fuck. Go ahead and put
Bruh,
it
are we doing this? I mean,
yeah, you know I'd risk it all for you. I'ma take it all off for you. Oh girl, you know I got some plans for you. Say you need me to be that man for you. Well baby, I ain't going nowhere. Oh no girl, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you can trust me, you should know it. Oh baby, I'm just trying to show you. You can rely on my discretion. You can rely on my discretion. Girl, I'ma show you some attention.
oh, people talking about V-Rising being a good game. Breaking records or something. Must be good, man. Maybe it's good enough to where you're interested in it and you want to play that too, because that looks like a good one for us, you know. I just don't understand how the co-op or really what the game is yet, but if it's kind of casual and we don't have to like go super hard on it, it might be a fun like kind of co-op. I'm always looking for a good game first of all. Oh my god, oh my back is going crazy right now. Why? Oh my ribs out of place.
Yeah, I can make it happen. Anything you want, babe. Oh, I can be the captain, got you
and you have way more experience than me, so that's why I said I'd defer to you, because I just fuck it up and waste your currency time. And I thought you were wanting to do like hard fusion math. Okay, I am, but overall, I want you to have some fun, man. I'm gonna help you, man. Just. Okay, let me just explain what I'm saying. Okay, like I will do anything you want to do as far as that goes. Like I can teach you, we can walk through it, we can do all that shit. That way you feel a little more like you're learning something while we do it, you know. But it's important to me that you find a build you want to play and a build that you can walk. Like you'll put the effort in. Like, because if you don't care enough to watch the videos or like look at the POV enough, like, and you just want to fucking wing it, like, I don't want to do that. Like, if you want to try and like master a build that forever, I can go through it with you. I'll watch the videos with you. I'll help you build it. I'll help you get the gear. I'll tell you what you need to look for when you need to look for. I'll do all that with you as long as you're willing to put the effort into the build too. And when you're like, oh, I suck at the game, I can't, that's blah blah blah, that's just because you haven't had success yet. And I'm begging you to give success a try by picking a build and following the build to a T. You're like, oh, I won't learn if I follow a build. That's wrong, man. You're gonna learn exactly how the build works and why it's successful at late game and how you have to adjust the gear and everything. Like, it makes you very much understand it. Well, if I go hardcore in V Rising, doesn't mean we can't play a little casual. Matt, you're making me feel like I'm a freak, okay? Some window liquor. Okay, let's finish getting these things, dude. I cannot wait to go see these things puke these fireballs up on these guys, man. This is all inspired by my first YouTube video. Combustion and meat shield. No, I know, I have fun playing with you too, but I just don't want to get stuck being like doing all this work, right? And you just don't really care, you know? Like, that's more what I care about. I don't care about how long it takes. I don't care about the time, as long as you're serious about like trying to learn it. And not that you need to be serious or something to play the fucking game. Like, I don't mean to sound like that, but I just like, I know where you're at with the builds, and I've helped so many people past that part before they quit or whatever. And it's usually by just accomplishing more with some stuff. It'll feel nice, you know. And you'll have this build that you can like fall back on. Like next league, you'll be able to go back and redo it. Well, honestly, I say you come on, bro. Go to like, look. Like this, these guys are got a great thing going, right? They're making builds that only cost like 1x. It's a 1x challenge. Look, 175 chaos, and they're like, they just go make these builds that fucking just work. Like, this is something you could do easy. It costs nothing. Like a 1x for the whole build. Like, what? That's nothing, dude. I'll give you like 4 or 5 of them. You can go try 5 different builds. I mean, you know what I mean? And this shit's cool. It's just like, it's not like God tier. You're not going to red maps with it, but you can get a feel for how to make a cheap build and see how it synergizes and works. And then you can hit like yellow maps and then grind the hell out of yellow maps and make money and shit and just feel good in yellow. There's no need to have to go do anything specifically, you know. I'm doing a fire golem, man, so we're doing flaming balls of puke on everybody, man. For some reason, dude, I've always been obsessed with the fireballs that the fire golems throw out. They're like this little fluffy fireball. I'll show you. I gotta summon some up first. But... I'm serious about playing and having fun. Okay, yeah, I think so too. It's just not always, but it does happen to where it's like people will be like, "Oh man, help me out, let me do this shit." I'm like, "All right, bet," and like I'll put tons of time and effort into it, and then they just like end up wanting me to do everything for them, and they do nothing but play the build, and it's like next time around they need me to do all of that again for the same fucking build again because they learned nothing and they didn't have any effort or desire to want to know, you know, what was making it all work. And I'm not saying that's you. There's this guy named Ty, man. I would do that shit and I did it like 4 times. He kept promising me, "Oh, it's not like that," and then he would just do it again and again and again. And I just realized, like, man, the second I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to help you for a couple days at this league start, you know, you should go and blah blah," just start it. Look at the furry fireballs, bro. Look, Jesus Christ, look at it. Look at the puke. It's Cheeto balls, dude. Look at the free Cheeto balls. Oh, it's so sick, dude. I've always loved these, dude. That shit's so hard. Look at that shit. How about I do a stone golem answer? Okay, well the problem is that, well actually I don't know anything about a stone golem answer. So the deal is, if you want to do another summon with me, I think it would work out fantastic, right? I think it's a good build. I think it's chill. That's why I'm playing it, bro. That's why I'm playing it. But I built my build, my own custom fucking badass spider build that I'm super proud of, that I have all the gear for, bro. Have all of it just sitting there. It's on the character. Like, you just have to make a character and I can transfer all the gear over to you. We can power level you. We can do all that shit. And that's pretty much, I mean, it'd be like this. Now, if the Golemancer build is somewhat affordable, like a couple X, we can get it done with a couple X, then let's do it, dude. Let's fucking do it. That shit'll be tanky. We can vibe. And look, we'll just do this shit, dude. We'll just run through maps, just murder and shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that sounds fun to me. I think a double summon build's fucking cool. Want to make a good build for myself? Okay, well then let's find a good summoner build that you can afford to do, you know? Jeez, look at this guy. Just popping off. You know, one that's like not super crazy or nothing. We'll knock it out, dude. Okay, I need to go reset my shit real quick, so let's go do this. My back medicine's kicking in, so I'm super talky. Okay, before I run and do this, before we get going, see, I like where you're going though with the summoner build. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're doing. We're doing some kind of double summon shit. I'll be right back. Let me go see the wife real quick. sounds sick. I'm getting excited thinking about this, man. We're gonna be mobbing out with some gold. Yo, who can I put on? I'm gonna put somebody on here that we can just vibe with while we. It's like a racer. Oh, I am Exile. That's one of my favorite racers nowadays. 16 hours ago, he did Uber Cortex, Uber. Yep. Seismic Trap, Inquisitor, Katava Deathless, Arc Leveler. What's the league start? Here we go.
Alright, Spark Leveling V2. Looking for... Actually, what? I gotta remember what colors you need. Blue green would be nice for Orbital Storms and Frost Swamp. I want to use that. Blue green for Spark would be nice. Green blue is also usable for Spark. With Onslaught, if you want to just put Onslaught in the Spark. Need Pierce as well, which we get on the Ranger Mule here. And yeah, just need move speed and like a decent scepter. Maybe we can get a 3-link scepter. That'd be nice. Playing scepters for Leap Slam. Otherwise, you would not play scepters. You would play wands. It's way easier to get colors on wands anyway. So yeah, basically my first vendor is just going to be looking for a 3-link scepter that maybe I can chrome later.
Alright, boys.
Or
carry my bitch ass.
Move speed. Or random colors on random armor items.
Any convocations, so I can call them to me.
Getting an early 3-link would not be bad. Would not mind at all.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna run through some shit.
There. 3 blue, why not? Check for MS, nothing.
Have you ever played a minion build before?
3 blues, okay. I think you'd prefer blue green.
Big Ducks did one? What does he got?
I'm gonna try using Flame Wall this run as well.
Find one that you like.
And fit it.
I mean, I can put you on a billion different kind of summoner builds, but like I said, I just kind of want you to
Well, the 3
find
blue
something you
you
want.
can't really fit Pierce in, so I guess it's not great.
Alright, boys, let's see what you do. Go, homies.
Might get sunny outside during this run, dude. It's almost daytime.
Well, I just say that my spider build is. I just said that because it's like it's done, you know. I got like 30, 40x in it, and it's just done. We don't have to gear anything. We don't have to. You don't have to hassle with shit. All you have to do is just level character up to that point, you know. And then you have a fucking straight up red tier mapper that's super solid that people, I mean, I've done like, I did in-game carries on that shit for my boy Jay already yesterday. So I know it can hang.
Oh, I forgot you
pretty freaking good.
Pain chip. Blue green acquired.
Played this build I'm doing right now. It's impossible. There's no way you played this build. This isn't a build. You played a Golem Answer of some kind, or is that what you mean? That's probably what you mean. You haven't played a Fire Golem build, have you? I don't think that's even a thing. I don't think I've ever seen anybody play Fire. What the fuck? That's so sick.
Alright, so Spark, Pierce.
Unless it was like way back in the day. I think there might have been one way back in the day.
Probably should have kept that scepter to start leveling some
Fuck,
gems.
need a shield charge, dude.
Not really any rush for that. In an Act 10 run. Don't need that life flask, because I'm going to 3-1 the life flask that I got from the Ranger anyway. Oh, big chance orb already. Fuck yeah. No, I haven't POB then game boss damage. I know you can do all content with it, though. At least in the base game.
I mean, I think you on it. I think you're on to something, man. Like, you wanna
Pretty high gear requirement, I would say.
just figure out
Having
whatever
no cast speed,
thing interests you, as far as like a summoner or something goes. If you want to do whatever,
something you
yeah,
kinda play
like
to
literally whatever
min-max,
you
I
want to
would
do.
say. Takes a lot of gear to be very strong. Reforged caster rings. I wish. Reforged caster and mudflats. Hell yeah.
You play Golden Master? Or
Bone
you
Shatter?
played a
Yeah,
Fire
I think it has more
Golem
damage than Bone Shatter,
build?
though, with good gear.
Who's Fire Golem
Especially
build?
in tight
Or did you
places.
just put Fire
I really
Golems
wanna
instead
get
of
a little bit more XP.
another Golem
Should
build
be
or
good.
something? I've just never even heard of anybody doing Fire Golems. I don't think they
Can I
scale
get any
really well,
wisdoms from that?
honestly. I don't think that's a good pick.
Right here, surely I'll get one.
This is like definitely a meme more than anything. Were you just doing your own thing, or was that an actual build? I'm just curious because, I mean, if it's like a real actual build, then maybe I can look up some shit.
Okay, so we
Because
have
I'm
our
kind of
blue
winging this
green,
right now.
but,
I don't know if this is good.
I still need one blue-green.
I could really need some help with my links, because I don't know if this is a better, if I should leave this right here, increase damage off multi, or if I should go to empower and then make this thing like a level 30 gem. Not sure what to do there. Kind of just guessing.
Big damage. I hate that I like stun lock myself when I cast this early, but it is what it is.
The link
Rare
you sent a
boots.
link? Wow, I didn't even
Maybe
hear
lucky?
nothing. Didn't even notify me. You're reading your chat, bro, or am I talking to myself? Finally, you read something as soon as I ask.
Lucky, lucky.
What?
Okay, nice.
The link I sent. Look,
Go ahead and buy Holy Flame Totem
the
here.
link I
Gonna
sent.
buy
What link? Where, bro?
Just going to buy Arcane Surge for now.
Oh, you're in chat.
Bomb Frost Blink.
Yo.
Did I miss one? No, that's for luck. And we are looking for our colors again.
You in here?
No blue green.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh, what were you saying? A link in chat.
Oh, you're in here. Oh, yeah. I sent you a link in the chat.
I don't see any link.
You can look it up. Look up Stone Golem.
No, not Stone Golem. It said Fire Golem.
Yeah, there. You can look that up too.
But I got a
I'm sure you'll find something. But I had a build. I mean, I wasn't doing like no red match.
I know Stone Golem was like a thing
I
like
was
a couple of
doing
leagues ago.
like, 'cause, you know,
Which
'cause
I
you know
failed,
me,
by
I'm
the way.
I don't get to play a lot, but yeah, I had like seven Firemancer
golems?
summons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, put that in. We're gonna move
And it was
Sparkle
actually
to
relatively
Pierce.
cheap. I used that same shield you got
This
too.
helm is going to be
I remember that.
Yeah, Victoria's is like a real.
Did the Stone Golem one I seen to real cheap, like to get more summons. You use two of those.
Primordial fucking hammers.
No, yeah, the hammers, yeah, the two hammers, the Stone Golem hammers. So you get two additional summons.
And I think it's like a
I
21.
I started to do that one, but I never finished it though.
I tried the league start that one time because it literally the last 2 seconds somebody said something about a Stone Golem build, and I was like, "What? That sounds insane! I've never even heard of that."
Yeah, they're extremely tanky. Like,
And they were like, "Oh yeah, dude, it makes sense because think of all the regain and regen." I was like, "You know what? That's pretty sick. Let me do that." So I like grabbed the POB, didn't watch anything, and just started playing it, and was like, "I'll figure it out." And I got halfway through the maps, and I was like, "Fuck this shit."
On a
halfway through the maps.
I mean, campaign. Yeah, I respect before I even made it past X6.
Well, you use well if you do the Necro Lady or whatever. or the elementalist. You do the elementalist, but yeah, you have a. I would use
Iron ring. Actually, no. We're gonna do the topaz.
I would use all the
recipe
golems
instead of
like
the sapphire ring.
I'm using them all.
like you do the stone, but then you use you can use zombies and stuff for added damage or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that because I don't want to. I want to keep it super pure.
Carry-on golem, carry-on golem necromancer is pretty
Now,
fucking
carry-on like doing only the carry-on golem as like your main carry or main golem is so sick, dude.
No, you got to do them with specters and
Yep, you do all that.
Zombies and stuff. All the necro, yeah.
But you can get like literally like 7. Well, that's your main shit.
They get tons of damage from all the other minions being out too, though.
They do.
So you get like fucking.
But that's why
like
you bow Skelly and
every-
shit and all that.
From that node, that helps.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I played the fuck out of
But
that.
I was doing that. I was actually
Such a good build. I actually love that build.
I did that
dude.
one all the way up. I tried to do. I felt she like fucking killed all my bitches or my golems, but I tried to do what's her name, Adzeri.
If I could get another.
I found the map and I tried to do her,
That would be ideal.
and I got my ass kicked.
She just. You gotta have max chaos pretty much for that one.
Yeah, I figured that out later. But anyways, yeah, she ripped me. She was killing my golems like mad. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? I was not ready. But I've done it. Like I've done it in like maps. And
She's
stuff,
a hard
maybe
boss,
a little
man.
bit of,
There's no
little bit of
way
yellow
around that one.
maps on some of them. But you know, yeah.
It's a nasty one.
Hardly-
She actually
hardly
clapped.
ever
I didn't stream it, but I jumped off one night, and then because I thought like it was a chance I could lose, I didn't want to do it on stream, so I waited and did it right as soon as I got off stream, and I got fucking clapped.
I'm like, holy shit, this is a slow lower prison.
Oh,
I remembered I had to do
yeah,
it.
that don't.
I beat her, but I had to use like 3 portals. I was like, good god, man! Like still, even to this day, this bitch still fucks me up.
Might as well put this flame wall in.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, see,
She's
that's
tough,
one thing
man.
I wanted to do, but the bosses, like that's what I was trying to do. Was like somebody.
Well, that's what I
like,
was
with my
thinking.
first
Like, if you
build,
wanted to do a little of that, maybe we can do like some like low, not uber boss shit, not super god tier crap. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about like Shaper or Elder, maybe,
Oh, I
or
thought
some
you said you were
Minotaurs.
rich. Give me 100 exalts. So
I don't got all that.
Okay, our currency is good because you need one magic scepter, one alteration, and then one.
No, you know me. I just.
One
I
resistance.
like you, man. I don't wanna. I mean, I don't mind like looking at stuff, like and getting ideas, but I like to try to piece it together myself.
I know you do, but then you like get frustrated because it doesn't work, and that's you can't do that.
No, I got frustrated because you come in like and you wanted help, and my guy sucked.
Well, why did he suck? Because you're experimenting, playing around. Which isn't nothing wrong, but you can't expect it to be a Ferrari.
They said it scaled really good off flat damage, so I was just like,
Yeah, but
okay, well, I'm
you
just
had a
gonna
lot
do.
to go.
But then when I actually looked it up to build,
Didn't think they would do damn.
when I actually looked up the build, it was all like, oh, well, you're gonna do the same exact thing you did with your poison build, which is Nightblade, fucking crit multi,
Yeah,
like
you
everything
just weren't
else.
interested in doing that.
Like everything else, and I'm like, well, I know how to do that. I just.
Gonna sell the iron ring.
I just
plus the
didn't do
green ring
that
to make the
though.
topaz ring. Take a scepter. I'm gonna take.
Well,
this
you're
one.
playing a transition build, so it's like
Get magic,
it's very
so
particular.
topaz
And
ring,
when you
magic
start
scepter
fucking off
plus
in the
alteration,
in betweens,
lightning
because that thing is supposed to
damage,
carry you to like another part of the build. It's not even like a real build.
And now
Like you run that until you hit like 85 or something probably, or some shit.
grab the skill point.
Then you like swap over to lightning strike and all this stuff. It's like I don't know, man. That's a complicated as, but honestly, I wouldn't do that. It's too much, man. I don't like having to swap that much like that, unless it's like real obvious what's going on. But it's like literally 2 different builds entirely that you're swapping from. It's just weird. I didn't enjoy it either, and I tried to level with it too. I just gave up on the character.
If you want to run another character through map, that's cool. If you just want to like
Well, I think you
work on my current guy, that's cool.
No,
if
no,
you
no.
want to do a complete different build,
Yeah,
that's
I think
cool.
you should do like a summon thing, man. I think that would be cool. I think that would be a good way for both to play. I understand them pretty fucking everything's straightforward for me. It feels like
Okay.
my
Well,
bread
I
and
have
butter.
trouble. with like the defensives. But I mean,
Yep,
I
I'll
understand
help
like
you with all that.
resistances and health and stuff like that. But I always suck at
Yeah.
like specking.
Well, it's a little. It's weird when you play summoners too. You could because you're gonna use them as like a
Let me
shield,
just.
you know.
But I can get it
Hold
after
on,
I do
I'm
some
not. Yeah.
You're just
Okay, hold on,
squishy.
I'm
Like
not-
summers are just squishy too. So like, we're just gonna die. It's just gonna happen. Like it just is what it is. And as we go, as we get more levels and more shit, we can get more tanky. But
DC Universe Online. I
Should
haven't played that in ages.
Jesus
Had a
Christ,
pretty good like storyline to it.
people are really into that
liked
game.
it.
I never played it, man. And then I tried to get into
Oh,
the
really?
Marvel one, and it literally was a scam. It was insane. They actually the only game I've ever seen just turn its like game off one day when we all logged on. It was done. The game was gone, and they just took everybody's money on Xbox. And I was like, what the fuck? And they actually refunded all of our shit. Like I got like $100 back off that game. It was wild. I've never seen nothing like that. Yeah, it was on Xbox. It was like it was a cool little game, man. Where like me and like 5 or 6 of my buddies on Xbox, you could log in, you could play with like tons of different.
Online.
Yeah, it
It
was
was
like
kind of like a top-down look.
yeah,
Was that the one? Yeah.
yeah. And you could play co-op.
play
You
as
just
different
beat up people, and you go to
characters,
different like areas.
You can
and-
unlock different characters.
Yep, and unlock
shit.
cosmetics. I did all that shit. I unlocked the best shit, dude. I had everything
was
maxed
fun. I
out.
wonder why they
I was
just closed
enjoying it, man. It was really good with the homies. And then like they put like a extra in-game place that was like pretty tough, that had really good like loot and shit. Like I was enjoying the fuck out of it, and then it just like literally shut down one day. I was like, what? And I just spent like $50 on it like 2 days before. And I was like, what the fuck?
Hold on, before I do this. All right, Stone Golem,
Yep.
PoE, build.
Yep.
Let's see.
That's fun. That's a good little, like, solid.
We want the in-game one. We want the in-game
No,
version.
not the in game. We need like a league starter thing so we can follow it all the way through. And we'll casually push ourselves through the campaign. No rushing. None of that shit.
You're gonna run me through.
Yeah,
Oh, you're not running me through.
No, I'm gonna run it through, but we're just gonna. You don't have to feel like you're spazzing out, trying to focus, keeping up. We'll
Rare
just vibe.
sapphire, that's cool.
I don't want you feeling like all that. Like, let's just have some fun. And as you,
that's what we want, right?
as we level this shit up,
Take leaps
we'll
on
kind of
from this guy. Check for our links again.
figure out what we gotta do.
I don't have them still.
Got some good gear for you to chill with and level with. Like 7 league steps and shit.
That was my second issue. Now back in 3.11, when Harvest League was in full swing, this build worked.
Can I show you something else?
Yeah.
Now is when we throw in the leap slam.
Well, I was messing around. Like, I know 2 items that I need. I know 2 items that I need. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get I have to turn my computer on. I'm at the computer. Hey, I'm gonna plug this in before I get in the chance so don't hurt your ear.
What?
My headset, I was plugging it in before I logged in.
All right, 4, 5, 8, 5, 6. Okay, I got 7 goalies. We could go to 9, but it's a bit much.
It's better though. Having as many as you can get is good.
I think 7's good because when you go to 9, you really got to like make them weaker to get there. You got to like cut their power down. Okay.
Are they weaker? But you're adding 2 more.
Yeah, but they also lower like all the rest of them by like 20 or so, 30% or whatever the fuck it is. So that's another like 7 that are getting lowered just for 2. It's not a good.
All right. Can you see? Did I send it to you right?
Yeah, I'm importing it.
Hold on.
Wait,
Is it
what?
there, right?
Hold on.
No.
Am I losing my mind? They just changed POB. Well, you can't import like that.
No, this ain't. Hold on, wait. This ain't the right. Don't import that. That ain't right.
Huh?
That's something else. That's the wrong. I don't know why it pulled that one up. I thought that was the guy I left off on. And yeah, hold on. It's update ready. I gotta update it. That's probably why it's not working right. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump in the chat here. All right, I gotta get out of the chat. My computer, my phone. All right, hold
Oh,
on.
you mean YouTube? Yeah, you can leave the stream. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Bro, I actually had a good day on YouTube today, like stat wise. That's why I didn't know, but we'd had like 10, 15 people come through today. Nobody talked, but it says that we had 15 viewers, 9 individual like unique views.
Hello.
What?
Did you hear me?
Oh yeah, sound better.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I switched to my computer.
Buttery.
All right, hold on. That wasn't the raw bill, anyways. And I just updated. I think. Did it update? Okay. Import. Generate. Share.
What am I looking at, by the way?
Hold on. Wait. I was gonna. Well, it's a POB I did for my power charge stacking Slayer. I'm still not sure.
Power charge stacking Slayer?
Yeah, but I'm not sure
Why?
what skill I'm gonna use really.
But why would you stack power charges with a Slayer?
Because you get masterful form and you get the Brotherhood amulet and you get the Anguish belt, and therefore you get frenzy. No, you get the power charges. Then you stack the power charges. You get the amulet. It gives you frenzy, and then masterful form gives you endurance, and then the belt, the Anguish belt, gives you brutal charges.
Okay. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what to tell you on that. I've never done or even seen that.
So you only have to stack one, but you get
right.
all
It's
four,
a chain. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're doing. That sounds cool. I wouldn't know if you show me a POB. I don't know what I'm looking at as far as that goes.
The only thing I know is that MBX did a Winter Orb version, but I was trying to think.
Winter Orb? I love Winter Orb, dude.
Yeah,
I love that skill. There's 2 skills to me that I fucking love so much that suck, and I'm not saying they suck, but they suck without high investment. It's Winter Orb and it's Soul Rest.
And the only 2 items, like I got the amulet listed on there and the belt. Like those are must, obviously. Those are must need. But yeah, I'm not really sure where else to go with it. And I have the tree up. I kind of did my own tree. I'm gonna end up probably taking those 4 points out and putting them somewhere else.
I'm confused. How do I have primal? Oh, never mind.
But I try to leave enough. But this is assuming that it's gonna be maxed out character.
Yeah, once we get you through the campaign, I'm gonna power level you. I know how to do that shit now.
What? Power level?
Yeah. Once we get you through the campaign, I'm gonna make you just sit through like 6 or 7 breaches.
Okay, so more. Where is path and building?
Damn, dude. What's up with these people with their like FX puke hideouts?
Why did it take me over there? Copy link. Okay, this is okay. So that was just my thing, my side thing. I was fucking with. Whoa, that is a huge ass fucking. Let me make make sure this works. New. Import. Import.
I just shorted this guy 10C and he just took the deal anyway. I was like, wait. I came back and I was like, wait, I think I shorted you 10. He's like, yeah, you did. No problem. I was like, nah, fuck that. And I gave him the C. He was like, wow, why would you do that? Nobody ever does that. I was like, dude, because I ain't no scammer scumbag. Like fucking half of these assholes. It's about principle, you know what I'm saying? I hate these fucking people that do that shit. They ruin this game so bad, man. And you only know unless you've been gotten by one on like when you have your first X of the whole league and you're like, fuck, I really need this helmet with this helmet enchant. And so you go buy the fucking helmet and then you find out he fucking scams your ass and you're like heartbroken. You want to quit the whole fucking league. That had that shit happen to me one time, like really bad. On a 6-link axe. I was buying a Katava's Katava's axe, and it was the first 6-link of the entire fucking league. Like nobody had it. And I had like one of the first X's of the league, and I was giving him an X and like 30C, and I'd grinded so hard, fucking I was up for like 16 hours and shit, and he fucking scammed me out of it, dude, because I was so tired I wasn't paying attention and shit. It made me want to quit the league, the whole league. I was just like, fuck this game.
Yeah, that really sucks when people do that. Why has he got? Oh my god.
Yeah, because it put me behind so bad. It was like it made the racing like pointless, you know.
He's got 11 fucking primordial jewels.
Yeah.
Why?
That's how you make a golem answer. I have 14 or something.
Oh really? You just gotta stack fucking
Oh
jewels?
yeah, it's so dumb, dude. That's literally the build, pretty much. That's why I felt like I could just go ahead and just do this. I was like, fuck it. Like, I already know. You just take hella gem slots, pretty much.
Well, that's all he's doing on this one too. Just fucking stacking the jewels.
It's pretty much just how golem answer's made. I mean,
well, you probably got the same kind of build. He's using.
Why don't you go, dude? Why don't you go zombies? That's what we need, honestly.
He's using cold iron point Enzymite daggers. Cool. 2 of them.
2 cold iron points.
Mm-hmm.
Those are probably cheap as shit, honestly.
Yeah, with the +3 skill, and then he's got a helmet +3 to level of socketed minions.
Oh, that's a big
socketed gems. Socketed gems are supported by level 18 minion life. So it's got 3 blues.
Yeah, that's like that's a craft helmet. You like got a craft.
Yeah. 26 strength, 400 accuracy.
I'm not sure how to do that, but I'm sure there's a video.
Also, yeah. So it's not only minions are supported by level 18 minion life, but it also has
should be like emulation or
increased life.
Oh no, you're doing Earth, aren't
you? Yeah. Well, I know there's a cheaper build than this though.
Well, I was gonna say, dude, why don't you do a zombie build? Nobody does zombie builds, and they're fucking so strong.
I've seen that too, like the string stacker.
Yeah.
Zombie build.
Yeah, that's affordable as far as I know too. Like, and it's strong as fuck. Like those, we can actually do in-game content if you do that. Like, I don't think we can do it with my build right now. Like, this is more of a meme build. But I don't think we can actually do hard content on this thing. I don't know. We'll see where it ends up at, but I doubt it's gonna be as good as the spider build. Bitch, sell me fucking combustion.
What he's got? Yeah, he's got a cluster jewel here. 10% increased damage per summon golem. So see that 20% wouldn't. Basically, that would like negate it.
See, when you're rocking cluster jewels, that shit does end up being a bit expensive. I'm doing essentially the same build. It's the same fucking thing.
Primordial Imminence. Yeah, he's got closer to a renewal. Feasting Fiends. Primordial Bond. Oh, these guys are beefy though.
Are they? Wonder what his health regain is. Honestly.
On this 13,000.
13,000?
Yeah, total life
Holy
60. Oh no, wait,
shit.
that's his minion. Never mind. My
Oh,
bad.
I was like,
Minion
what?
max health is almost 70k. It's 68.3.
No. What
And
is
his
his health
minion
regain
life
per
sheet-
second?
oh, okay, hold on. Let me
It'll be in red underneath his health.
So his total health is 55, 62. His life regen is 1,065. And
1K is not bad.
increase from life 181%.
Not bad, not bad.
And then he's got total mana 1,200.
Wow, that's a lot of mana.
Unreserved, about 14% of it unreserved, 176.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
Energy shield 16, evasion 678. You don't have a lot of evasion. Armor 29. Yeah, so you don't have a lot of defense. But his golems fucking
That's
absorb
what you
everything.
use kind of as a summoner. It's just you just body block. When you get whacked, you get whacked. It just happens. Is he blocking? Is there block?
5 times summon Stone Golem, 1.628 million DPS, and then it says full DPS 2.9.
Pretty technically weak. But so is mine. Like I said, golems aren't really like the strongest thing in the world.
I mean, they can still do all the content though. 3
Yes,
million.
they can. Yeah, they can.
Except for maybe
You can do all the
shit.
content like on 800.
Except for
800k DPS if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's all about knowledge.
Except for the new shit. They made the new shit really hard.
Uber? No, you ain't doing no Uber shit.
Can I? Oh, I gotta convert this to 318. Oh, that fucks up his whole shit, anyways. Oh, but yeah, you already pretty much got that figured out, don't you?
What?
The golem build thing.
Well, yeah, I just built it. It's done. I'm just putting gems together now.
Okay, let's see. Let me see. You said zombie shrink stacking.
Yeah, look up some zombie shit.
Shrink stacking.
I see the utility of it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you build that, we can actually do bosses and shit.
All right, let's see. Shrink stacking Baron Zombie Mancer 3.18 Sentinel League starter.
Nice. Yeah, exactly.
Who's doing this? Beta Gaming.
Can you turn it down a little bit?
Turn it down.
This is loud. And your mic.
Sorry. Yeah, you just run around in circles, let his minions kill shit.
Hell yeah. That's just what we trying to do. We lazy ass old men.
Well, I've always wanted to try the Baron build, but we'll see. Current.
I think that'd be a cool, man. I
level
would
and-
also just be interested to see how it turns out because I've always wanted to do it. Really.
Here's the leveling budget setup right here.
Okay, let's go.
And then wait, let me just send you the YouTube link. And then everything is
6 million DPS, jeez. In-game guide, old school strength stacking. What kind of music is it?
what?
What kind of music is this for a PoE game? Montage. No, bro, it's not actually making me watch this.
Alright.
Okay. Frozen.
Alright.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta close.
Zomboid. Okay.
Stupid shit.
Welcome to the God Exile. Remember the good old
Okay, can you hear me? I've lost it again.
And war banner.
Oh, he's using Immortal Ambition for some reason.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this video.
Okay, well, this is the budget build. They're not as tanky as the.
Okay, we can get there. You gotta start somewhere first.
Just saying, they're not as tanky.
I mean, it's all investment, right? You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is like Watchers.
Like
Welcome to the God Exile.
you have
Remember
more.
the good old days
I
of
thought
being
this
a
was a
zombie
budget
peasant that
build.
simply
Oh,
destroyed
this is not a budget build.
Yeah, it is. I thought. That's the link I used.
Hey, you probably build it up.
everything in your wake? Have you been seeking to play a necromancer that's different, and maybe you haven't given zombies a shot like myself? Or perhaps your wrists just need a break from all of the button-intensive builds.
These are gonna be dope.
Then look no further
Budget
than the
setup.
old-school
Okay,
strength-stacking zombie monsters.
Just watch the whole video,
satisfy
'cause
your
I'm gonna watch it
desires,
too.
Even if you are new to Path of Exile.
Just chill.
As a fellow addict of the wretched minion
Hey,
builds,
Go to the
I could not
guild
help
stash
but
though.
think,
You can
are zombies
grab
still
these.
good enough to be deemed worthy of
Grab
playing
what?
within a reasonable budget?
I'm
Of
not even in
course,
the
I could
game
only
yet.
choose
Oh,
to
you're
go
not?
the
Oh,
strength
my bad.
stacking route with the Baron helmet to get as many zombies as possible while abusing Vol Pact and
No, I was
glorious
trying to
fantasy
figure this
tool
out.
for
Like,
overleech,
I'm about to
giving
go
us
to bed
even
by
more
the time we
sustainability.
figure this
We
out.
also
maybe.
make use of
It's
multi-modded bows,
okay.
so our Raised Zombies gem reaches up to level 29, making them even
Whatever
more
you're doing
tanky
anyway,
and
it's gonna have to be done over a time period anyway. So
Yeah, gonna take the rest of the season.
I mean, that's why you should honestly be playing in standard. If I were you, I'd goof off on a league starter, but then I'd just be playing like mobile does on standard because he doesn't have time for leagues. And I totally get that.
But I like to play the leagues.
Well, he does too. He plays a little bit, but he just doesn't go. He can't do but so much, you know. So it's just like he gets pissed.
Yeah.
He always gets pissed off. It's so funny. He's like he didn't do it this league. You heard him earlier. I don't know if you remember, but the guy showed up and he was like, I was like, I'll hook you up if you want to play, man. I'll like boost you and give you shit. He's just like, man, I mean, I can. He's like, I just get a little bit of time here and there. And so I'll see him jump on during the day for like 20 minutes during a lunch break, and he plays standard for like a couple minutes, you know. I feel bad, but it is what it is, you know. But he made a character, and he's like 16. He's gotten to level 16 in like 2 weeks. Just playing a little bit here and there. All right, let me finish.
Yeah, like me.
delivering our crazy damage.
Yeah, it just
With
is what
the
it is, you
introduction
know?
of Scourge League came some awesome changes as the skill tree was
vibing.
overhauled, including the new masteries and new implicit
trying to play
modifiers,
as much as I
such
can,
as
but
the
I with
+1
the
to
house stuff,
maximum
bro, I
raised
don't even get
zombies.
to
But
play
not
on my
only
days
this,
off
we
right
also
now.
gained access
I know,
to
this
two
just is what it
support
is. It's
specters.
all good.
These beings are the Pale
is
Seraphim
game,
and the
man.
Demon
Yeah.
Harpy, which greatly increase the amount
Yeah.
or damage types taken, meaning we are
No,
able
but
to
I
gain
like to
even more
play.
damage.
I
The
feel you.
easiest
I
way
do
to
too,
obtain these
obviously.
specters will be in global chat.
But I mean, I'll be doing the same
66666.
shit.
Just ask for them, and you'll
Seriously,
surely
no
be
problem.
invited to desecrate them in a fellow exile's hideout. Are you intrigued by this build?
Oh,
Then
yeah, I
smack
forgot I
that
got the
subscribe
primal
button and
tag
ring the
on
bell
this
to be
guy.
notified on my
Never
build
heard about
guides
this- never
and
heard of
build
this build.
updates are released prior to my full build to stay updated on my latest videos.
Oh,
Don't
look,
forget
dude,
to
he has
like and
easy-
share the
look at
video in
that.
favor of reaching more.
What's that?
He's pretty much promoting his channel, talking about, you know, follow my channel to have other guys, but he's showing like thumbnails of all of his other videos, and it says,
then smack that subscribe button and pin comment for any change and intrigued by this build being global cards and build updates are released prior to my full
easy necromancer leveling axe 1 through 5.
build to stay updated on
Easy necromancer axe level 6 to white maps.
Don't forget to like and share
2x budget zombie build.
If you're watching this build guide
2x, okay.
Yeah, perfect. Alright. That's perfect.
Patch 3.16 Scourge League, and the title's patch number has been advanced. Be sure to check the description.
Sure you don't want to do the 50x kinetic blast magic flying build?
Oh my god.
Like
what
Kobe?
Do you 50x? That's funny. That's a third of the belt cost. Let that sink in. The cheapest thing on that is the Mage Blood that cost 180 exalts. That's the cheapest piece of gear. There's literally like 6 mirrors on that guy's character.
Oh god.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I mean, that's fun. I did the Aura Stacker one league, and I went ridiculously hard. I think I put like 400 exalts, and that was like the budget, literal budget.
Okay.
Everybody's like, you gotta have 500 to get it going.
I guess first of all, we gotta get through the.
Yeah, you'll do a campaign thing. Whenever you're
I
ready.
keep forgetting. You're Bishop Bad Luck, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I always forget.
Updates on the build. Please note that the viability of the build is subject to change as some items, mechanics, or skill selections may change in between patches. With this being said, the build can differ from the video, so let's check it out.
Yo, what's it? What's all this?
Overall, the build performs really well from the get-go when leveling through all of the acts, which is an absolute breeze without any struggle.
Honestly, look
Getting
good.
into early maps was a bit iffy. Zombies are squishy early on, but we're soon
I said
well on my way to
you
destroying
want me to move
content.
fast. I get it.
Well, no, it's just that's like that's how a king levels up right there, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Tell me that don't feel good. Look,
Okay.
it's faster than me. It just makes it where you can like pretty much never get hit, you know.
No, I don't have an excuse to fucking.
Oh, you're faster than me for sure. So, I don't even have a Quicksilver flask.
Don't even have. Okay, I won't worry about picking up nothing. All right, let's just go. Fuck it. I'm just so you. That's part of the fun.
You
Or
can
is
do
it-
whatever you
okay.
want. I didn't say
There's
anything.
Let me grab this over
I didn't say anything about anything. I literally haven't said a word.
It's so hard to
I want you
grab
to just
out.
like literally do whatever you want to do. Like, we can take an hour to get through the first act. I don't care.
I know, but.
I'm chilling.
Oh, now
I'm
I
just
want to
chilling.
get there so we can both roll with fucking golems through the fucking, or minions through the fucking.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do. You wanna blast through this shit? We'll blast. You
I
want to
need,
chill?
hold on.
Or
Where's the
chill?
blast?
It's just whatever, man.
Is it over
With
here?
little investment.
Maybe.
The build can pull off 6 million
I see the
stars
green
DPS
up
easily without
there.
the use of any awakened or
That's the
Bro,
altered
they got me.
quality
I'm on
gems,
happy
leaving
pills.
room for
I
many more
literally would do
improvements
whatever you want.
You
to
are.
do.
Oh, okay. You already hit it. No wonder that was green. I was looking for a yellow one. I was like, that's yellow.
Suggest you
That's
use an
green.
efficient training jewel,
It's not.
Meganord's vase gloves, and an Astromancer's amulet while farming for more currency. Offensively, we make use of an empowered gem.
Oh, dude, I got your Astra Minister you're gonna need. I got those gloves you're gonna need. Empower, I got that already.
Okay.
Literally already have all this shit. Pretty much.
With this, we stack attack speed via Ascendancy, Feeding Frenzy, Utility Spectres,
Well, let's get it
and
rolling.
Flesh
I can
Offering.
come back
Don't
later
forget
and
the
do
new
the
Spectres
quest for
introduced
extra
in
shit.
Scourge League that
Okay.
increases the damage taken from all types. To further increase our
What's
zombies
your level right
damage,
now?
we utilize cluster jewels, normal jewels,
what?
physical auras, curses,
What's
the
your
strings of an avian, a carrion golem, and an animate guardian, but lastly, our impales as well. Defensively, first and
5.
foremost, we are a summoner, so we should let our minions do the work and take the brunt of the damage whilst
I
we
need to
just
put
stand
on
nearby.
a
The best defense that we have is gained from the Baron helmets, allowing our zombies' damage to be
Quicksilver flask. Not that I need it though. I think he goes.
Oh,
this
dude, we
way.
can get you in a Baron at level 26. Oh, this is
Yeah.
actually one of the fun builds to play when you can use all your good shit early.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good build. It's gonna be like a little slower, but you're gonna be like so crazy tanky.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's gonna probably be the highest health minions I've ever seen.
Should we? Does it
Like,
use
might be
like
unkillable.
what does it use besides the zombies?
I gotta open the POB. I have to pause the video because I can't watch that and talk to you.
Skills. Let's see. Oh, it's got
I haven't made
the
it far
carry
in the
on
video.
golem, raise zombie. Oh, raise specter and animate guardian.
Okay. Oh yeah, dude, we'll
I
get
ain't
you
never
running an
done.
animate guardian. That'll be so nice. Quality of life for both of us. I've gotten into that, dude. I put animate guardian on 3 characters this league. 20x animate gear. Deleted because it's just so nice.
Red banner, desecrate, flesh of stone, pride, convocation.
Like, bro, we can make it to where your animate guardian can literally never die and gives everybody fortified permanently.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be top end. That would be a top end thing, yeah.
I've done it to 3 characters already. Literally.
How does he got more?
Just need a
He's
Kingsmaker.
got more life on the minions in the fucking budget version than he does the fucking primo version. Okay. We gotta run through this.
Yeah, what level are you?
I just told you 5.
Okay, well, I'm smoking weed. So.
Well, I know.
Short-term memory is absolutely shot. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, well, I don't smoke, and I'm but just as bad.
There we go. All right, so yeah, you just when you hit your level, just read it off to me. You know what I mean, like 6 or something.
Okay.
Or just every
Okay.
few levels or whatever. It's whatever.
Okay.
Read every single one. I'm essentially aiming to keep the area a couple levels above your level. So if we need to go up, just let me know. Do you know how to see the area, monster level, and all that?
Yeah, level 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to hit level 7.
Okay, good.
Next few kills. If you
Stay close. And we'll get you juiced.
There's 7.
I don't know why I'm so fascinated with these things, dude.
Yeah, that is. Oh, yeah. These are some of the first builds I played.
I love these things, man. The
Minion,
Cheeto balls.
the golems. Yeah. Can you get a thing for those?
You don't see what my guy.
Yeah, you could. What?
Look at my fire golem.
Oh, you get the little fire.
They're
dudes,
people.
Okay. Yeah, they're little.
It's the only golem that has that.
Looks like it's funny because I'm gonna have zombies, and you look like you got little burnt zombies.
That's what, dude. I've been trading with people, and they're like, hit me up. They're like messaging me, and be like, "Is that like some kind of tiny zombie build?" I was like, "Nope." They're like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "Fire golems." And they're like, "What?" Like nobody's ever seen these. So, what made me want to do the build?
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen the. I mean, I
They don't have any other golems like these.
They got like clockwork golems.
Yeah,
too.
they have all kind of weird, like normal 3-legged golems and shit.
Yeah, I'm about to hit 8, so I'm good for
This is like a super old school fucking MTX. Surprised it's still on here.
Ooh,
I forgot about it. I just saw it in the shop on accident, I was like, oh my god, I gotta play this build. Like that's what made me want to be like, I've got to make a fire mancer going. It's just I forgot all about it. It's so cool. Never see anybody play it either. So.
Oh really?
I've
You
never.
might have seen me play it if we played together earlier.
Well, there you go. All right.
And I would have sucked at it.
Level 8 and you're level 6.
Hold on,
7.
Let me see. I gotta do what? Hold on. What is this? Yeah, that's the way I gotta go. Okay. Boom. Increase my zombies. Yep, there we go. Bam. There's the first zombie increase right there. What?
Oh, no.
I'm level 8.
You're level 8?
Yeah, I'm level 8. Yeah.
No shit. Can I get through here?
Yeah, I'm a quarter of the way through that. I'll probably hit 10 before we get to the next
Perfect. Yep. Go through here.
Yeah, kill all of them guys.
Wait, let's make sure the social party is on
free for all.
No. Downscaling enabled. Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm getting levels.
We're getting max juice here. This is how we should do it when you level or when you're pushing through. Just I make sure that you're actually faster than me. Like no matter what, you can just always like run faster than me. Like you'll never have to worry about like having to catch up or something.
Yeah, because you know me, I see the loot. I can't help it.
Well, this will let you just loot all you want. You can just catch right back up.
My eyes get bad. Here, get this chest.
Well, that's your only only thing that you have to do essentially through the campaign is just loot and just grab gear.
Strong bucks.
From our anime guardian, thanks to the Kingmaker weapon. Plus, its chest gives us blind as well, further decreasing the enemy's chances of hitting us. With a proper Abyss Jeweler fixes, your minions will also pull enemies on hit,
early
which
act.
will further pull enemies
No,
I just moved through this place.
I just XP because of monsters.
Gives us an extra 2,200
Oh, we just keep. We're good. We just keep moving.
Unity to bleed for us and our minions
You're gonna get
too, while the
juice.
buff is
We
up.
honestly
Plus,
could,
we
if we
have life pools
had the
to help
ability to
with
skip
the
it, we would skip
I'm
this
already
place.
at 9. I'm already at 9. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. You're already too high.
Be sure to keep bone armor on your left click
Yeah.
button at
How
all
zoomy we
times, so
could be.
auto casts.
Sorry, we don't have to worry about it later.
It's nice. That's that'll be the goal, right? Is that we stay in this like sweet little pocket, we should be able to get good juice XP for you.
Before each pack, that if your zombies are in close by, to use convocation to leash them to you.
Yeah,
or
as
simply
long
get
as
them out of huge damage
I can
hits.
do some
Ball
of
haste
myself
is
if
to
we
be
don't
used
play
when
together.
you have a tough enemy
Sure.
or boss to help burst them down without
Well,
struggling.
once we get you, we're gonna boost you up, and then we'll get we'll get you the gear, so you actually be able to put the Baron helmet on in 26. So you'll be able to put that on real soon.
Giving extra damage and life on hit. However,
Like before you
make
get off,
sure to keep
probably.
your zombies out of big damage abilities by using your
You want me to go? Do you want me to pick up a movement skill? I don't even have a movement skill or a quicksilver. Am I moving too slow for you?
No, you're fine.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't know if-
I like. It's a good pace. You
All right,
know
cool,
me,
cool.
I'm slow, lazy.
Perfect. It's good for me too. I don't have to hit any buttons. I just literally hold left click.
Decent gear speed with even better single target damage. You will kill most bosses without struggle, as we have up to 6 million Saurus DPS. We are rather tanky while having incredible sustain thanks to our high life and leech. It's a good league starter as the core item
Yeah, I love
burn
seeing
is
all
very
of the fireballs.
Me too, man.
is budget friendly
I'm a
as you
sucker.
And then
can
actually,
use
that one looks
one
different.
soul to get
I
it up
guess
and running.
the golem thing changes the fucking what the balls look like. Because before it kind of looked like teardrops.
You won't feel
Like,
lonely as we have plenty of buddies. The
you know what I
Necromancer is
mean?
arguably the best character for
I don't remember.
Like they
I
kind of look like shooting comments like from the regular one. So at least before they did.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
I know that.
I think
I remember that.
I felt like this is what they were like, but maybe not. I haven't seen them without it. I just immediately put the
No,
thing
these
on.
look way more bigger.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I want to check it out without. See the difference. That's cool.
Yeah,
Though.
I mean they look cool, like with all the little fire guys running around too. Little fire elementals. It looks cool.
With our class and ascendancy, we are the witches, necromancer.
I just love the little arching blast like of the balls, like they kind of just like go up and come down, like hit shit instead of it being like a speed ball.
Well, see, that's why I was thinking.
So I think they're cool. It's just like
that's why I was thinking stone golem, because then I could get like a fucking MTX or whatever.
Attack speed.
Oh yeah,
But
true. Wait, do they have a good? They have stone golem MTX? Like specific?
Yeah, they got golem ones.
Oh yeah, I did see the other ones. They had some other cool ones.
I just get like the clockwork golem or something.
Yeah.
Which gives us a shield of 2,209 extra damage mitigation.
Son of a bitch, dude. Look at this. Look at that clean ass layout. We just ran that whole right side for nothing. There's nothing over there. It's absolute bullshit. And we just ran by this thing like there was no problem.
Yeah, I didn't even use my quicksilver yet.
You don't need to. You're so fast.
Oh, sorry. Well, I was kidding.
I mean, it feels so good though. Like speed in this game is like feels so good, dude.
I know. I see why you're addicted to this.
Yeah.
In the path of building is leveling,
especially when you like get the trifecta, it's like what gets you coming back up like every league. The zoom and then the boom, you know? Like when you start blowing the screens up and you're zoomy, like oh my god, this is everything. This is why I play this game.
Immortal ambition. What this does
Look at you, fucking lightning.
And
I got like I got some good movement speed on my boots. Some rich ass boots right here.
There he is. Get him, zombies.
Get him, boys. Blast them down.
Reduced extra damage taken from critical strikes, increased attributes, and
if you were my creation, bro, you'd have not fallen so easily.
True.
This is to help avoid chain stuns and freeze immunity with 50% less effects of chill.
I like some of the quirky comments there.
I love the assassins one.
Hold on, let me look at the POV. See
when
where
you get
yeah,
to
yeah.
the bandits, I highly suggest that you kill all of the bandits with the 2 skill points.
Another great thing about minion builds, you just sit here and they just like they hold down a perimeter. It's like nothing's gonna get you AFK on the minion build ever.
Should I go ahead and do the life and the mana now?
In the weapon, you will raise.
Can you give me the POV? I would like to be able to.
Oh, you're not okay.
Brutality and melee physical damage for the more physical damage they provide our zombies, along with an impale gem, giving them the ability to.
I can go to the thing. Find it. I'm sure it's in the description.
For the last link, you will want to socket in Empower to increase our zombies' gem levels, giving them not only more damage but also more life. Don't forget that Empower also increases all of the other support gems levels too. With our helmet, you must have your raised specters socketed in here for the extra gem levels, allowing us to
gotta
have
make sure you change it to the budget version.
21 gem. Our animate guardian also goes here for the extra
Budget setup right here. It says
shield.
current plus leveling budget setups, and then there's one for in-game variant expensive.
Oh, he's not going to go for the minion
In terms
speed.
of the specters, you will want a Carnage and Host Chieftain with a Demon Harpy, and for the 4th Spectre, it must be a Pale Seraphim. For the last link, you must have Life Tap socketed in here so that the 2 apes can spam their skills, giving our zombies power and frenzy charges. In the boots or gloves, you will want Flesh and Stone for the sand stance, blinding enemies inside of it, while giving reduced damage taken from any hits outside of its aura radius. Prod goes here too, which makes enemies
I'm gonna literally save this build as Matt's zombie.
I put Baron Zomboid.
There's Matt's zombie build. 3.18. Blood of Karui, sacrificial life blast. The Baron.
Where our carrion golem goes, giving our zombies some extra flat physical damage.
What the fuck? He's running a bow?
To feeding frenzy and maim
A
to
bow?
have 100% uptime on the buff and
On the
maim
budget?
of bosses, giving our minions not only extra attack speed but
I
increased
guess.
physical damage. Vitality must go here as we
Apocalypse
utilize our watches
Fletch.
with increased life recovery rates while
Plus
affected
2
by
levels
vitality.
socketed.
The last 2 sockets must be Dread Banner linked to Generosity,
Cool.
which gives our zombies
Blind.
extra impale enchants and impale effects, further
Okay,
increasing
but
the
that's
damage
not that's like in-game
Your
shit.
gloves or
If you
boots,
check out
you
his
will
other
need a
stuff,
Potion
Abrath
Spark, which is
Horn.
used for bossing that gives our minions extra life gain on hit, but most
Yeah, all
importantly,
he got is the
extra
helmet.
physical
Sage
damage
wand,
and
spell
negative 20%
damage.
physical damage reduction on the marked enemy.
Extra damage
flesh
to
offering
spells.
Bosia 2 to give our
So what are we
Minions.
enemies extra
trying?
attack
What are we
speed,
trying
movement
Just basic
speed,
shit.
and Vaal haste, which will pop
Elemental
whenever it
damage,
reaches
because the
full
zombies
souls, or
do
even
Man,
elemental
you're
more
trying to
damage.
stack
damage.
strength on
All three of
absolutely
these must
everything.
be linked to increased duration to have
You
a
could
longer
possibly stack
uptime on them,
strength on.
allowing you not to have to
Yeah,
spam them
maximum
all of the
strength,
time.
yeah.
Yep,
Lastly,
and you're
flame
trying to
dash
crank up
socketing into an
your
unseen
armor.
ring for our only means of utility and escaping bad situations to keep yourself or zombies out of harm's way while using convocation.
And I would probably edit this shit maybe a little bit. Honestly, check this out. I would go to PoE Ninja, right?
Firstly, I
So you
want
need
to
1,000 strength minimum to make this build work good, because you leech life.
Well,
Your
read the
zombies.
helmet. That's where your catch-all is
Yeah,
at.
that's what I was saying right there. So we need at least 1,000 strength
Okay.
to get
To hit that.
almost 2% of damage dealt by your
Yeah.
zombies leeches live. And then at that, 1,000 strength, so that would give me 2 more zombies. And then they'll get 500 strength added to them. Right?
Ooh.
And this is
Yeah, see, look.
only
Can you see my
4
stream
link
right now
too.
at all?
Mhm.
No.
Hold on. You got on your on your YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. I gotta pull that up. I don't have it saved on here. Wait.
Damn, like, subscribe, Matt.
I did.
You're like, I don't even got you saved on here.
No, I mean I had to log in.
Hold, my dude.
I just trying to find a quick. It's right here in the fucking
I'm
messages.
just talking shit.
Right here in the messages. Okay, you're dead.
What?
You're dead.
I'm not dead. What are you talking about?
You're dead. Hold on.
What?
On the thing. Hold on. On the YouTube. You're on YouTube, right? Arnie. On my phone, press number 80.
Oh, you're talking to your wife or something.
On my phone, press number 80. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it's on your other phone. Anyway. All right. Why is it showing? This ain't right. This ain't right, bro. This ain't right, bro. Are you sure you're still on? Yeah, it says live. I clicked on it.
Still there.
Okay. All right, there. I don't know why it took me to another video. Okay. Now what? Okay. Now what? I see your screen. What? You're looking at
PoE Ninja.
Right.
So, and I'm looking at this league or arch nemesis. So last league, I looked at the Baron helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how far the shit is behind what I'm talking. I should just share it on fucking Discord. God damn it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just do that. So it's not lagged behind. You can actually fucking see what I'm talking about.
See the Baron helmet? You just okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, there you go.
So close the YouTube then?
Yeah, it's fine. Close YouTube out.
Yeah, I don't want it to eat up all my data.
Yeah.
I still got like a week left. I need to turn on show non-participants. Yeah.
Watch the boomer work, boys. Live.
All right.
Okay, so this was last league arch nemesis. Wait, can you see?
Last league arch nemesis. Yep.
Yep.
Top.
All right. So I looked up the Baron helmet, and 95% people with the Baron helmet played Necromancer, 5% played Occultist. And only one of them on here, so
Occultist, not Necromancer.
only one. See, one person played that, and it looks like they're memeing because they have literally 695 fucking ES with this build. This is some weird Aura Mancer shit. Anyway, Curse Mancer shit. So if we go to Sentinel League, this is everybody at the top, 198, 99 playing this build. You can kind of just see if anything.
So nobody's playing it this league?
Hardly anybody at all, yeah. Hardly anybody at all.
So we should be able to find the shit cheap, right?
Yeah, it looks like everything's just rares, It's all,
Except for that.
look at this. I mean, this is a chill out. Everything's just pretty affordable stuff, man. Yeah. I mean, the bow's a bit expensive. That can come in time. That's all it does is just add levels to gyms. So that's just like an in-game shit. It's not something you need to like worry about right out the rip.
I'll just get strength stack and then.
Yep, we're gonna strength stack. Yeah.
Is that where they put the? Is that where they put the?
I mean, look at this. This is shit's so normal. All of the stuff on this gear is just super.
Is that where they link the zombies in the bow?
What?
The bow is where they link. The
yeah,
zombies.
so we'll get you a bow. Like here, let's just go look real quick. So
let's say I got
blue. Okay, so
see. There's a 5 link in the bank.
No, we're gonna get a 6 link.
I don't need it right now. I just need to get through the shit.
I'm just looking. I just want. This is what you do. You price shit, and so you go over here and you see what people are running, right? So this guy's running on level 4 in late, and we're not gonna be able to run that. This is too expensive. So we'll have to adjust something like that there. I'm not sure what your build's actually running, but all right, let's jump. We can go back after this guy. That's just a mad lad. He has 10k life on this build, bro. He's running 10k ES on this build like a fucking boss. So this is like some other shit. And he had like insane fucking look at this. This is pretty sick. I like this. He's running Impale on his stuff. He's running double Convoke wands. Ooh. That's a good way to do it too. See, there's a lot of flexibility. That's what makes this is what's gonna make this build good. You can do a lot here. And it's really just about putting hella fucking strength shit on. It looks like you can go real expensive with it or real chill. And still probably have pretty good outcome. Squall. Damn. Smart. He's just running the Empower. Alright, I have a fucking big dick Empower.
Okay. Well, I mean, like you said, we're making a budget build. So
yeah, we'll just vibe and then we'll upgrade as we go.
Help me make a budget version.
Yeah, for sure. I got you. Wow, look at this, super expensive.
We gotta figure out.
I mean, look at that. This guy, check what this is like. Such a good one, right? Monogirl's Grasp. Look at this thing. Raise zombies have plus 5,000 health. Have 30 all res. Increase their size by 25%. Enemies killed by zombies hits explode, doing 20% of their health with fire damage. Raise zombies deal 108% more physical damage. Oh, but it reduces the number of zombies. So, you do that with the Baron. And the Baron makes fucking hella amount of them. So, and then you do that to cut the number down, but you instead get super fucking big boys that fuck everything up and explode packs. I bet you that's like literally 1C, bro. Like dead ass. That's like a 1C thing. It's like 1 alch. You can just rock something like that until before you get your 6 link or something. All right, let's see. I just want to see anyway. I think it was 2-4. Yeah, 2 red, 4 blue. I believe is what it was. On a bow.
Well, this shows 1 blue, 1 green, Impale, and then 4 red. So you got an Empower,
1 blue,
vitality, and a melee physical damage.
What are the colors?
impel, and I don't know if you get
What are the
any
colors?
awakened. One blue. I mean, well, according to this, unless you want to do it differently, that's up. That's up to you.
What,
I'm not sure
what are they on there?
what you're looking at. On here, it's one blue, one green, and then all red.
Gotcha.
But like, if you're, I don't know what you're looking at. What are you?
Oh, I'm
What
looking
is
at
he?
all
What is
kinds
he
of different
using
people's
on?
builds. It's just random
What is
shit.
he? Well, I mean, what is he using on there? Should I
On
do
his? Well, the one I just showed you right here that's right here. It
Yeah,
doesn't use a bow at all.
the grasp. Yeah, the grasp.
But the big dick
The
guy.
grasp is cheap. Yeah, the
Yeah, the
grasp
big
is
dick.
cheap.
This
Fire.
dude is rocking 2 blues, 4 red,
And 4 red. Yeah. Okay.
and he's rocking it in power, which I have. Like I said, I actually got a big dick version of that. You can put in there, you can just borrow for right now. It's like a 6X jewel, but it'll make your dudes fucking thick dicks. All right, so let's. Why am I not finding? Hold on, let me clear this out.
We don't have to.
Something's
What
happening
can
here.
we replace the Empower with for cheap?
I mean, I already own it, so fucking why not?
Well, I mean, but you're using it, ain't you?
No, it's sitting in my fucking stash because I decided to try the multi out. I didn't know if I was gonna put it in my build or not. I got it because I was gonna put it in my build, but now I'm trying the multi, and then I'm gonna try the Empower and see which one's better. I just don't know which one's better yet.
The multi what?
You can get a critical strike damage increase, and it's just like a extra 175% crit multi for my minions. I'm doing crit golems.
Golems, okay.
Yeah, they're little crits. All right. 4? Was it 4? Wait, no. It was 2 blue, 4 red. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm putting in the links. All right. Sockets, my guy. 4 and blue, 2. And then bow. Okay. Then you're essentially just using it. All you're using the bow for is to boost your shit.
And then really, we just want to look for like strength and
socketed gems, honestly.
Minion life,
socketed gems.
Damage.
Here. Where do
Shop, bro. Just shocking everything.
you get minion damage? That's sacred support. Oh, Jesus.
It looks like they got some flat damage on their gear too.
Minions deal increased damage. That's all it is. Minion and the minion attack speed, cast speed on the bow. There's another thing but that. Okay. It's so weird using a bow on a minion build, but I totally get it. It's you can't beat it. It's like literally best in
They use
slot.
a bow for everything, bro.
Huh?
That's what they use a bow almost for every build.
It's because it's best in slot. You can't beat it. It's a 2-handed weapon that still lets you put a fucking secondary on your other slot, like a shield, pretty much. Stat boost. You get to put the quiver on, and you still get a 6-link, like a staff, but you get a quiver staff stats. And then this is all they do, right? They like this bow that I'm looking at. This guy's rocking. I don't know if you can see it right now, but he has a +1 to socketed gems, right? +1 to another +1 to socketed gems. Almost 100% minions deal 100% increased damage. +2 to socketed support gems. And then minions have increased 26% increased attack speed and 27% increased cast speed. Like, Jesus Christ. That's insane. And then you still get to fucking add a whole bunch of armor and evasion, almost 300 armor, 300 evasion, 30 lightning, almost 100 health, and another almost 60 strength, plus an overall implicit of 5% of all overall strength increase. Just wild. That's, you can't beat that ever with anything. It's actually crazy. Holy shit, that must be so expensive to make this shit.
Yeah, they probably don't have no trouble farming it.
They just craft this shit, man. They just sit there and craft on this shit. I'll show you how to do it, I guess. Just use that website and look shit up. It's a bitch. Yeah. So, really, first thing, we need to get a Baron.
Those grass, that'd probably be cheap. Both of those will probably be cheap. And then we can go for the bow later. That'll be expensive.
I mean, not really. Look like just goofing off, kind of. I'm just saying, like, just to get the sockets, even if the bow doesn't do anything, you can just use it for a 6-link, where it's still
Well, I
really
could use
good.
the one-handed with a shield. That'd be fine.
I think that's cool.
Because I know I've seen that before. The Monogle's grasp.
You have seen that one before?
Yeah, let me see if I can't find.
I mean, look at this right here, right? Like, this is look at this bow. For 1.5x, that's it. It's not that great. It's actually not that great.
That's
the
the
one.
This adds more damage.
That's the one you need right here. 5.5x for your in-game bow. That's it. 5x. It's a lot, but
too much. I thought we were going with a 1x.
I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not doing that right now. I'm just saying, like, if you decide to, if you're pushing the build later, and we're like, okay, the next thing to aim for would be, boom, right here. That's 5x. And that's not like ridiculous. Whereas my wand for my build is like 75x. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. I won't ever have that, but there, check that.
I mean, I'll never spend that on a build either.
That's using the hand thing.
What?
Actually, they're using two of us. Are they using two of them?
That looks like an elder based version though.
Eh?
Hello, my name is Ethan, and welcome back to another episode of Path of Exile Scourge League 3.16. In this episode, I'm going to be tempering, orbing, Void Scepter, Montegrel's Grasp, looking for 15% increased effect of physical modifier.
Bro, he's doing some wild shit for this thing, okay?
Chests are cheap. 6 Well, I just need a strength, like you said. We're just like a budget. I'm not trying to spend.
Oh, my game crashed? I didn't even know. Well, I was tabbed out.
Jordy?
Whoa, what the hell? I'm back in the game? That was so weird. Wait, do you have a tabby right now?
No, I don't have a tabula. I got a Bramblejack with 5 links. But I'm not using anything right now.
Oh, I got it!
What did you just throwing down shit? Why did you throw down 2 of them?
Corrupt one. See if we get something good.
What? Do what?
Corrupt one. To see if we get anything good.
I don't have any. I have to go back to town for that. Hold on.
This man complain about getting the free tabula.
You're killing me, bro.
Wow.
You're spoiling me.
You've played long enough, motherfucker. You know what the game is.
Okay, well, one of them just turned into a rare.
Oh, brick. Okay.
And then the other one just corrupted nothing.
All right, put it on, or it's yours. Do whatever you want with it.
What?
They're yours. They're yours. You can keep them.
Okay. Minion damage. Goodbye. Okay, so
Now talk about this spring one. So I showed that there are a bunch of different ones to go for. So there's also an so pretty much I wrote it down. In total, there's 181 total enchants tempering on. What the fuck is this? 8, 9, 10x, by the way. Very expensive to try this. So the 6%, 6% physical modifiers. There are 6 different enchantments. There's fasten your seatbelts and get ready for takeoff.
I need one there. Flame dash. Summon skeletons. Actually, don't we have a skeleton in here we use for now? I think we do.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah.
Did you say something?
What?
Are you saying
Yeah,
something, or are you
I
talking to yourself?
I was saying we got Val skeletons and the thing.
Is that part of your build?
No, just for now. I'm leveling.
Oh, might as well. I think this is just
Yeah,
good to
that's
throw at
what-
bosses and shit.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna use added lightning damage, minion damage, melee splash. I do need melee
Yeah.
splash. I got that one, but I'm just
Don't forget,
adding.
you can go to your hideout, and you can talk to Lily and buy any gems from her.
And then,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, because I already have her.
Yep. So you don't have to wait. You can just go buy all the gems you want, right? That you know you're gonna need in the build. Just look at all the build and go buy all of them right now.
Oh, you mean on a different character?
No, you can do it with that character. Just go to your hideout. It's a fucking dope quality of life. You've already beat the game, and now you have access to her at your hideout.
Okay.
It's fucking sweet. It's like literally one of the best things I've noticed.
So I could actually build fun.
Oh, look, dude, you can change the item set to Act 4 item set. That's what you should do. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we need to get a Baron, by the way.
This was possible. I had to confirm it, and then when I confirmed it, 6, and I want to make a video. No, 15. The only regret is I should have made a third. Well, there's the problem with this. Okay, I'll say it anyways. Make a 30% quality base with perfect fossils. Do the items so much more to vendors build in fossils, so it's a perfect base. You have it influenced as well. Double. Since it was so expensive to do, but yeah, that's my only regret. And well, as you can see, I made 4 of them because you don't get to choose which one you get, and roll over the get, but, or would I just have rather all of them be perfect? Good. No way. There's no way, right? Scratch that.
Okay. Alright. Alright, are we ready to... Alright, actually, it's almost time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm just getting...
Alright.
Okay, hit with an invite?
Alright, hold on.
Or, yeah, I'll do it in question.
Invite. And then... Summon Raging Spirits. What is this? Oh, Val, summon. Yeah, oh yeah, I need that. Okay. So I need... And then this... And then... Oh, I found it. Okay. Oh, did you just drop that? It's level 60.
Pick it up.
And it's got, zombies have attack speed. That's too high for me to use right now. That's alright. Did I have everything? Oh no, I didn't put the precision on there. Fuck.
Okay.
What? Why? Why?
Stop!
No.
Stop! Shut up!
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm giving this all back to you. I'm gonna go pay it.
Just shut up!
Go
Just take the
pay her.
fucking chaos, dude. This is in case you're playing and I'm not on or something, or if you looking up shit and you want to get it, just get it.
Oh Lord. Stop it. Stop it.
This is literally just extra change.
Extra change my ass.
Revive and do.
Alright. I still have left over what you gave me before.
Well, just leave it, put it all together, and just sit on it. So we need it.
7, 8. Alright, I'm giving you 80 chaos. 100. No, wait. I need to give you exalt 80 chaos.
No. Chill.
Okay. Alright, let's see how bad.
Watch
these
this.
guys
I gotta go
are.
make 170 chaos.
The fuck are you selling?
A chaos or an X.
No. Where's these guys at? Oh yeah, these guys are obliterated now. Pop, pop, pop. I need to get the fucking thing to warp to me because they're so slow.
What?
Oh, my zombies are fucking slow.
Oh, you
I'm
need
too
convocation. I do
Yeah, I
too.
know,
I need that
I
shit
need
too.
that.
I have the same problem. I'm about to buy it right now, actually. Hold on.
Oh, what level is it? Oh, let me see it. Sorry, though, I got summoned skeletons too.
24. I bought you one too. I'll bring it.
Okay. Well, I'm just like destroying shit right now.
Really?
Yeah. Gonna make a new guy? I'll carry you.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, I just put in added lightning damage and minion damage. They're just fucking racking shit right now.
Okay.
And then I got skeleton. So basically, this is what a melee splash. So.
Oh yeah, that shit's good.
So yeah, so I got basically like a 4 socket, and then I added the Val skeletons and the fucking summon raging spirit to the same shit. So that way all of them be the same shit. Although I don't think I might add my specters to it instead of the summon raging spirits later. But yeah, I just summoned skeletons until the zombies get there to destroy shit. Need like the taunting minion thing. This is kind of clunky because I gotta go back behind them, but whatever.
I mean, they're not even supposed to be usable in the first act, so it's impressive.
Do what?
Zombies aren't even supposed to be usable in the first act.
Well, they are if you got them socketed right.
Apparently.
Well, adding the flat damage and then the minion damage, Jim, like they're doing hella damage. But that's why I got the skeletons, because I can summon the skeletons. They're a little faster too. Gives me more shit, more protection. Boop. And then I got the Val summon skeletons so I can kill the bosses. Hopefully. That's the idea, right? Right now.
Yeah. Well, I'll be carrying it through all this shit, but I'm trying to get my shit together real quick.
No, you're fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on my precision. So I got that too. I got vitality, clarity, and precision on right now.
Jeez, okay.
Alright. Rocking it, bro. Just rocking it, bro.
Damn, is this? Ah, come on, people. All I can do is sit here and spam people. The hell?
Disconnect again?
No, I'm buying my lightning golem. I never got it. I just forgot I have a trigger socketed spell one, and I moved it, like exploded some shit, and it scared me. I was like, what the hell? Flame dash. You still smacking stuff over there?
Too easy.
Okay.
We're cruising.
Alright, I'll be there.
I'm getting the all flame now. Going back out to Fair Graves. Level 14. Actually, I'm too high. I need to cruise up to a few more levels now. If they're too hard to kill for my minions, I'll just start SRS and
load. Yeah, slow down. Oh. Okay.
What am I doing? I'm going toward the doorway. I gotta go to Fairgraves. Come here, you sexy old pirate.
You sexy old goat.
I always wanted to date a butt pirate. No.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I shot you an invite.
Okay, yeah. I'm looking, accept. There you go. Oh, fair grade. Watch me just I'm gonna obliterate him now. Here. Boop. Bye. Oh, my SRS killed him. Alright, is that the next go to the next waypoint? Next wayp, please.
Okay, do you have this one here?
What's that?
The waypoint here? Do you have this one?
Yeah. Got that. That's where we're at now. I need the raft. To the raft, yeah. The caverns to Merville, sir. Okay. Alright, let's go to Merville now. I don't think I have. Let me see if I got. I don't think I have MTX for these guys. No, I don't. Yeah. Why is the screen messed up? Oh, I'll look at it later. Sorry,
You're good.
I was wanting to make my guys look cool like yours. Later. I'll do it later. I'm just gonna be a bum right now.
Oh, I think I got the cosmic zombie one. I got. They have a lot of different ones though.
I don't have no zombie ones.
Those zombie ones.
I got the carry-on one though. The carry-on going.
Oh, I want that celestial one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good. Oh, that's what you got? Oh, I bet that's sick.
Yeah,
Get like 7 of those things running around.
Carry-on. I could play the carry-on going build instead.
Whatever, brother.
No.
I think we already spent all that money on Baron helmet.
Oh yeah. How much did you spend on that? Wait a second. How much did you spend on that?
I mean, it wasn't that much. It's like 100C or something.
That's most of my budget.
No, it's all good. It was either that or not get an enchant. I just wanted to get one that had a really good enchant on it. but at the same time, I didn't want to spend like a couple X on it. So. No, it was 65. It was like 65C, bro. It was like 65C.
You're lying.
No, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know. I forgot already. But I think it wasn't 100. It wasn't. I got like, confused because I was just selling all that X.
Go get her, guys. Get her ass.
Look at these guys blasting. Just
come on.
Throw up on them.
Why is she still alive? That don't even make no sense. She should be dead.
Yo, she got fucked up.
Instantaneously dead.
Well, she scaled down. All right. So reward for me. We're doing some hopscotch here, so.
Okay. Alright. Hopping and scotching. Oh, if I do that, it's gonna mess up my thing right now.
20% hopscotch, you need to keep following me.
Oh, sorry, I get distracted.
Yeah, I know. Like immediate.
My short.
The second you got there.
Well, it's just, yeah. Well, I picked up a couple items. I was looking at them. I know it doesn't matter, but still need to get something. It's alright. You got any, like, strength essences?
What?
Well, no, because I can't use this helmet until 60 anyways. No.
Oh, no, I would just get a regular Baron helmet. It's like 1C.
Okay.
I just didn't pick it up. You can grab it.
Alright. Did you go somewhere else?
Uh-huh.
Well, it looked like you did. I don't know if anyone else was following it.
Oh, I just clicked back on the screen. I think I moved or something. Alright, let's go. I fucking love these things, man.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a blade.
It's my gloves. Jesus.
Oh.
Breaking up.
Lagging. Burning up my computer with all them fireballs.
Don't complain now. It's too late.
It's not just that, but then I got like 50 fucking minions here too.
It'll get better when I leave.
No, it's fine. It ain't that bad.
Just burning.
My computer ain't that fucking shitty. Come on, bro.
This game. It doesn't matter how shitty your computer is. This game will fuck up your computer.
For being a decade-old fucking computer, bro, like, it holds up pretty well.
My shit's pretty fucking new, and it.
These are like the first game. Like seriously, these are like the first games I have not been able to play. And they want fucking one generation better than what I got in the graphics card, right?
No. Like 3.
But the 960 to the 1030 or whatever? No, it's like 1 generation.
No. 370 or 380 from a 9 series? Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the Elden Ring. The minimum requirement is like a 1030.
Oh, Elden Ring.
Yeah, the minimum requirement is like a 1030 or whatever. But I mean, no, it's not really, because we got like 960, 970, 980, 990. But yeah, I mean, it's still not that far off, so that's the point. And this was like a mid-tier card in this one. So if I get a 370, shit, that's gonna last forever.
Hopefully.
Yeah. But we'll wait. Maybe I can get away with a 380 if I keep waiting.
That's what I'm looking to buy again. Just 380.
I wouldn't mind getting a desktop and building my own desktop, but
you coming? Are you just?
Oh, sorry, I was grabbing the quest. I forget. Okay.
I'm just clarifying, chilling. Oh, I would. Oh no.
Shit, I'm not even level for that yet. Oh shit, I need 2 more levels.
What level are you?
16. So we're good. We're good. It's alright. My shit's just fucking. I am gonna have to go to bed soon, though.
No worries.
I don't know what I'm doing. Just killer, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost always just kill anyways.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you killed her before I popped my valve. It was so slow.
You gotta pre-drop those. They take so long. You'll get used to it. You like first thing you do before you even go in the room is click in the middle of the room, start that thing up. It takes like 10 seconds.
Okay, well I guess just stop there and
okay,
because I gotta get to bed.
No worries, brother.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Well, hopefully I'll get a little bit more time tomorrow, but we'll see.
No worries, my man.
All right.
All right, brother.
Thanks
Have a
a
good
lot.
night.
All right.
See ya.